Oceans rise, angry bears fear the night. Men are gone, super whales, salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff, grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lane burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales, salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff, grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super whales, salt is on, never trust an elf.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hello and welcome everybody. We're not muted today, aren't we? Friday, starting to the weekend with B Cup winner bracket. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be freaking sick. This is the best players in the tournament. With the best performances so far. In one of the best matchups that we got. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing my job for once. Congrats for turning the mic on. You're so good at working that mic. Not only the mic, Mr. Machop. Very well unmuted, GG. That's what I'm talking about. Spreading the positivity right away. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the mic. There we go. We got chat as well. I was experimenting with more chat. So you see yourself here today on the big screen. Mom, I'm on TV. I tried this before. And it lasted exactly 2 days, and I had to shut it off because people turned into absolute idiots when I had the chat on screen. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully that incentivizes you for being a little more active than you usually are. Have fun, have fun, have fun. There we go. Positivity. Will we stay positive throughout the broadcast? That's a big question. We got Happy vs. Focus, LYN vs. 120, plus the winner bracket. LeSure, you absolute idiot. I like it. I like it. Yeah, if you're a fan of the Scourge or the Horde, this day is for you. 1000%. The two best players of both races will be presented here. Gonna be freaking good. Gonna be freaking good. If you guys like the stream, feel free to follow us here on Twitch and smash that heart button on YouTube. Hype it if you can, if you're on mobile. It's a new thing. We gotta get used to that. Hype. Hype the content. Videos, shorts, streams. Hype it all. This B Cup, it's the biggest tournament that we got in the Warcraft scene, and we're down to the final 6 after yesterday elimination. We see the YouTube YouTube chat too. There you go, boys. First time we're united. First time we're united. It felt like there was a bit of tribalism, you know? The Twitch people think the Twitch viewers are superior. The YouTube people think the YouTube people are superior. And now we join forces. Fuck tribalism. Let's build bridges. Like I did with TH. There we go. This will be on YouTube for sure, for sure, for sure. I could even make this a little bigger, eh? So it fits the frame. That'd be better. Height 800. Move it up. Perfect. I think that's fine now. Mr. Remo Demo will of course join. At the top of the hour. He's not a man for pre-shows, everybody. He dives right in. Mr. Neo, any update from TH and the other pro players' balance ideas? Nope. I mean, the update is that nobody contacted me. TH said he doesn't want to discuss balance with me. And that's fine. Or, I didn't offer a discussion. I offered forwarding. But no. And I'm also not super interested in that, so I don't mind them not sending me anything, to be fair. But then they shall also not complain, eh? So, Warcraft scene. There is a lot going on this weekend, I have to say. Wait. I posted the news today on the Discord. Unfortunately, I can't really enhance this, but you'll get the gist. There is B Cup today. That's what you're watching right now. Today is also the last day to sign up for Fountain of Mana League. Fountain of Mana League is an amazing grassroots tournament where you get separate into MMR brackets and play a group stage. It's super fun. You get to know a lot of awesome people. So Fountain of Mana, sign up, ! Fommel in the chat. Tomorrow, last qualifier for the $2,000 Tennessee Zug Zug. Yesterday, we had an 18-year-old defeating Soima in that qualifier. And that was awesome. That was so freaking good. That was a lot of fun. It was a small qualifier, but man, we had so much fun. Also cheering for Ashara Queen against Mr. Winner. And then we had Zokul versus Ina at the evening hours with best of 3, full out best of 3, 20 hero kills. Lamau. That was fun. It's also the start of a big 2-on-2 tournament by our friend Sunshine, who invited us to dinner at the last Rara, who probably has the best stream production in all of Warcraft. It's called the Double Crown World Invitational. I don't know if it starts today or tomorrow or any other day. But there's some cool teams. Bizarre Chic, Jens, and Say So, bro. They must be trolling. Do you know how hard it is to find a host for a 2-on-2 team of Chile and New Zealand? It's just impossible, man. That's so funny, though. So, two pretty damn amazing players teaming up and also very creative players. Looking forward to the games. Che and Sock, John and Style also. Looking forward to the underdog team. Dark and Reaver hopefully getting their ass kicked. Lawlight and So and strong. Focus Moon strong. Pato Starbucks strong. They even duck out Bizarre. Looking forward to that. So, cool bracket. Shout out for Sunshine. $1,200 2-on-2 tournament. Appreciate it. Plus, we have our weekly cup on Sunday. Sign up, sign up, sign up. All the links on our Discord. Join the Discord. What else? The not really drama part, but the Reddit part, you know. There was a PTR update yesterday and something was fixed. And that's W Blizzard, we have to say. There was a user on the Battle.net forums called Green Wolf, and he forwarded a bug to Grubby.
I have someone that sent me a legal map hack. There is a way to find out where people are that you're not supposed to know by abusing some mechanics. He said, if you take your workers and you rally on trees and then rally on an enemy hero, you can see where they go in the fog. Let me see. So he said you have to click the tree and the wisp like 10 times in a row and then rally on the hero. Okay, let me try to reproduce that.
More work. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Right.
So you rally on the tree, so it
is
pings.
it with shift?
Yep.
Okay.
What is it? What is
So when you rally on something, you get this green dot on the minimap. And because you rally on an enemy unit, it doesn't matter if Fog of War or not, it still showed the ping.
it? What? Yes,
That's not okay.
No, it wasn't.
off I go then. Off I go then. If you want it, what?
Okay, let's see if we can see the ghoul move.
What is it? More
You
work.
see it move.
Yes,
You can see him move. Holy shit. So this was in game for 20 years?
all right.
Very likely, yes. I would.
Well, Blizzard saw this short and immediately fixed it on the PTR. We tested it yesterday. Works as intended now. So that's fixed. W Blizzard for taking action this quickly. Now, we got 6 minutes to game time. I think I want to poll you a little bit. What's gonna be the upper bracket final? We are here in B Cup and we have the Winnerbracket semi-final of Happy versus Focus, as well as LYN versus 120. So, who's gonna prevail? Let's go. Nice matches. Hey, Xork, what's up? Hello, Half Wasted. Now, how am I going to win? You don't have the micro to queue that up on an enemy unit. Neo will never find me here. That's right, Swanky. That's right. So, everyone, no, almost everyone is in favor of Happy, eh? Ah, some Focus fans. Okay, some believers, I like. I should probably join the game, by the way. Oh, it's not up yet.
You know who always is in the winner bracket of my heart? Back to Warcraft.
Micro Jordan, dude, that's mega cute. Thank you. Also, Arthas, much love, closing into the 4 years. So, where are the focus believers? I applaud you. I applaud you. 5 people betting on focus here. Not too bad, not too bad. It is pretty close between between LYN and 120, it seems like. Now LYN is blowing ahead. War Chief fans probably a little older as well. So it takes some time. But yeah, I think it's almost what I would say as well. What the likelihood is. I would give 120 better chances against LYN than you do, though. We'll see, we'll see. 11 people. 11 people for focus. 1/4. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Neo's restarting his brain. Not much to restart there, dude. Just no SSD. And a Pentium 2. That's all we got. Okay. Good. Good for you. We will get Mr. Remo Demo on the line. In a bit. What do we got here? LYN 3-0 or 5-0 120. Okay, let's take a look at the stats, everybody. All players here among the best in the world, provided to us by the wonderful site that is Warcraft3.info. Happy number 1, LYN number 2, 120 number 3, 2 elo points between LYN and 120. Like, this couldn't be any closer except if they had the same score or one less or one more right there. Focus and punching distance there as well. I feel like the focus hype is ebbing a bit down. He has to prove me wrong today, man. He has to prove me wrong. Happy's matchup versus Orc is nothing but spectacular. So the task for focus will be rough. He's on a 4-game win streak right now. But lost a map to Ice Orc. So I'm not entirely sure if this, like, of course, you look at this, it's a lot of green here, right? But it's rarely a 2-0. And losing a map to Ice Orc, man, maybe that's some game tape. Maybe that was also the fuel that Happy needed to completely destroy Soen in the upper bracket quarterfinal, because that wasn't funny, man. I mean, for the Undead fans and Happy fans, yeah. We'll see what Happy brings to the table here today. Focus going into this as the clear underdog. Lost the map to Ugly. So both vulnerable. The last match between them was insanely close. So that 2-3 should have been a focus win if you ask me. It was on the different maps though. That's always a different thing, you know. As Happy learning more and more how to play these maps. Oops. There we go. In the lobby we are. Beauty. Both players here already. Happy versus LYN is the winner bracket final according to you. 1-0 with the second best chances. Focus LYN, focus 1-0, the outliers. Yep, pretty good assessment, I would say. Pretty good assessment from you guys. So yeah, that will be the first topic here. Can focus do better than Soen did? And then LYN versus 1-0 is also not going to be too easy. LYN has a good track record versus Undead, but the later the games are in a tournament, there's always Happy in his way. The big ones. The big ones. He's not winning. So that should lead to a good performance here today, right? Because it's not a grand final yet. 1-0. We've seen him complain a little bit. Oh, when the orc finds slippers, it's over, yada yada. Bro is freaking cooking against orc, dude. 3-0 Soin, 3-2's focus, a little loss here. 5-0 Soin, 4-1 focus. Lost to Linen, best of 7, 3-0 focus. Like, he's really good this month against orc. What's he complaining about? It looked a little rougher a month ago, but overall, a great March. In direct comparisons also this year, 3-3 between the two. Like, it couldn't be any closer between Lin and 1-0, and I think this is what we have to be looking forward to here. In Happy versus Focus, we got a clear favorite. Lin versus 1-0, in my opinion. Pretty much perfect 50-50. And now we're going to bring in the co-caster for the day. Mr. Remo Demo is hopefully ready for what we got here. Paul gone. And then we get the game started in a second too. Hopefully, I'm going to check if the overlay is ready. Overlay is ready. If you guys like what we do here and that we bring you the best Warcraft 3 on the planet, feel free to throw us a Prime sub or any other way of support that you can find at backtowarcraft.com/support. And support us by bringing us to the 1K here at the Happy PC counter. We are sponsored by OperaGX this month, and it is the best gaming browser there is in the world. You got everything you need in one application, no extra Discord software, no extra Twitch software, whatever. It's all integrated in the sidebar. Got an ad block, got a VPN, fully customizable in themes, colors, sounds, whatever you like. It is now also available on Linux. So all the Windows users, we might have farmed you already, but all the nerds, the giga nerds up at Linux, go download. Every download, every install is worth as much as a Prime sub to us, and every 150 we get a little extra bonus, and that is of course super important for the channel, just like Remo Demo is. Hello.
Oh, Neo, hello chat. Good day, everybody. We're starting the weekend off in the perfect way imaginable. I was about to say, unless the game doesn't load, but the game is loading, and what a game it is.
Happy versus Focus, map number 1. Can it be a series as close as it was in the Yumiko Arena on the new maps, or will it be another 3-0 for Happy as we have seen in the winner bracket quarterfinal versus Soin? Happy is without a map loss so far. 3-0 versus Lecky, 3-0 versus Soin. That is the track record, and he, of course, expects nothing but perfection from himself. Focus already lost the map to Elegant. Alright, happens, but that in the winner bracket quarterfinal was one of the strongest focuses in a long time. 3-0 versus Moon. Both players coming in sharp. Happy, of course, the big favorite. Focus, the underdog. What's it gonna be, Remo?
Yeah, I'm certainly hoping for some closer series. Last couple of days we were entranced by many amazing games, but we ended up having quite a few one-sided results. We want to have longer series today, a longer day as well. And you mentioned it. Happy so far, bulletproof, losing absolutely no map. You know, it's not that long ago, couple of years, where Happy seemed to be the #1 dominator, way ahead of the field, and would often win a tournament. Often, I mean like every couple of weeks, without dropping a map. That was insane. That's what Happy used to do back then. And, you know, we said a couple of times already, last couple of days, that Happy nowadays always has a challenge. There's going to be a big obstacle in his way. There's going to be adversity. We've seen it in the B Cup. We've seen it in the M Cup, even if you want to include that. Also the Super League, you know, Happy never marches through anymore. So, I'm hoping we didn't jinx this. I'm hoping he's not going to just be walking through and easily getting these Ws. And I'm thinking as well, these orcs are coming in very well prepared.
Hopefully. Soin wasn't prepared for what Happy was cooking. The early games were incredibly decisive and rather new. The creep routes undetectable for Soin. The movement on the map, Happy twisted some moments here, and Soin wasn't ready for that. Focus has to have done his homework. Like, the game tape for Happy is out there. He brought new approaches. Someone wasn't ready, but Focus has the game tape, and Focus is a hard learner, or a hard learner. No, is a hard worker. Studies more than most, I would say, and putting in more effort. He had 2 days time as well. Show me what you got, Focus.
Early on, we're going to have the creep routes now being displayed. Good scouting for the Undead. There's a clear scouting advantage for the Undead early game. He has the Acolyte. He also has Skellies, many units on the map. This tech rush for Orc can be pretty strong for fast tier 3, possibly fast triple hero and Wyvern and all that. Of course, we know that. But it's very limited early. You literally just have a single Blade Master on the map. You need to have mastered this hero. You need to know where to go, what to check for, and what risks to take as well, and which not. I feel like with a Blade Master, especially when you're playing this, you know, without units, a little bit from behind, you can't play it super safe. There are some risks you have to take, and you have to be smart about which ones it is.
Happy's moving around the map. First little green camp taken. Items are looking good. In the previous encounters, there was a rule in the early game. If DK reaches level 3, GG. If DK reaches only level 2 or stays at 1, then Focus has a really, really good... What the hell? He's creeping the Makrura next to Focus's base? That's ambitious, Happy.
And it's a good last hit here by the Blade Master. Comes in, gets a little bit more experience. Maybe a bit fortunate for Focus. There were 2 ghouls reinforcing from the main base. Those showed the Blade where the DK was going. Indeed, that is now the Makrura. Stealing the item here would be great. Even if it doesn't get the last hit, the item itself also very valuable.
So far, Focus looking pretty sharp. Is it the last hit here? He got... I don't even know, man. F9, where is it? Happy got it. And the item as well, eh? Or was it the ring?
Yeah, if he doesn't come out of Windwalk, no way to get that last hit, so Happy got that one. Didn't have inventory space. He was fully slotted already, so it was awkward to try to steal the item. So Happy got everything here, picked up the gloves, and is moving on from camp to camp. This is pretty standard, pretty textbook. Anna is just trying to creep up, get that level 3, and the Blade alone has to try to stop.
Oh, he's right there. Now we got the backstab. That's level 2 for the Blade Master. Level 3 prevented for Happy. Nice little steal. Important little steal. We know how disruptive Happy is with Coil level 2 early on. Not unlocked here. Shadowhunter's coming. Wyvern are coming. Happy still taken to tier 2. No reinforcements with the Lich just yet. And I would say this is an early game win for Focus compared to the winner bracket quarterfinal versus Owen.
Yeah, not too bad. Certainly better than Soen. I would say this is pretty much a wash. Focus got something done. Happy, though, also almost level 3. He's going to get it here. I, and also others, sometimes criticized Happy's early game creep routes. I feel like oftentimes those were not too well developed. I love this one, though. He was scouting with the Acolyte, knew what the Blade was doing, played it safe, went for the green into enemy Makrura. And that means there's almost no chances left for the Blade Master to get Claws of Attack, unless he gets lucky with a big Claws +8.
Bärenmarke Schokomilch, danke für den Sub. What a nice nickname, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Focus also turning his attention to the laboratory. Big inventory, a big consumable here as well. Invo potion up. Happy trying to snipe for it, but he's a little bit too late. It was all careful. Blade reveal. Oh no, both hurt. Speed scroll. At the moment, no coil that was used already. Nice disengage for Focus. This was a risk. It was a gamble, but he's not getting punished.
Yeah, only costs him a speed scroll here, so really not the end of the world. Picked up some decent items early on, +5 all stats on the Blade Master. Those help. Those are good, but you would love to get some more. More and more Wyvern are on the way. Soon Focus is going to have to make the decision if he wants to add a TC or not.
Big mana potion for Happy, obviously. When he creeps a big consumable spot, he always gets this. Inventory is looking damn nice with the claws, with the gloves. The damage is through the roof. Can Focus creep up a storm here now? He needs it, but Happy moving towards the north, trying to find his opponent. Where are you? What are you doing? Checking creep spot after creep spot. Can't find Focus though. So again, map movement by Focus. So much better than Soen was.
Yeah, Happy clearly was looking for the opponent, doesn't find him. If he was eager to go for a fight, I feel like one of negation could have been really good. 1-0, for example. We saw him utilize this a lot lately, right? But Happy isn't doing it. It seems like Happy is trying to save as much gold as he can. How many items did he buy? 1 until a moment ago. Now it's 2 with the Invo Potion. It was just 1 rod and 1 invuln. And that's it. No second rod, no one of negation. Saving as much gold as he can to get out these units as quickly as possible.
Not even a circlet on the DK. Happy's DKs always have a circle. Can we check him PC if that's really the Emperor? We'll see. We got an orb up for focus, and now we're going on a hunt. He's going like with 0 innovation really in terms of heroes and army. It's the classic 4 wyvern into 2 bats, and that's the early army composition. And I like that so far. Back to the roots. We have game 1 here. No big risk. Let's dip our toes into the water. Feel the temperature. Can I outfight Happy in the late game with strong orc heroes?
Forces are under attack.
Happy picks up the orb, almost ready now to fight with just the 3rd hero missing. He just sold the Ring of Regen and keeps the slippers. If now he goes Alchemist, that would make 0 sense. For him, it would be the other way around, where items are good. So this is looking like a Dark Ranger so far. Not normally that good against Wyvern, but there she is. Can still silence the DK, is getting hexed and focused immediately. Bats also connecting well against the Gargoyles. They're immediately taken out.
Not willing to commit too much. Satisfied with the damage that he's done. DK down to 50%. Coils drained. There is, of course, a lot of mana that Happy can use. Lich not level 3 just yet. Dark Ranger with the silence was a little bit too late to prevent that hex. Bats gone. Focus pulling back for new bat reinforcements. And a little bit of creeping. It might be a little bit of a mistake that we don't have critical strike level 2 here. I'm still missing a little bit of Orc Punch.
Yeah, and he's not really too close to it either. Shadowhunter now close to 3. That's going to be a big level up, of course. Happy's anti-air is looking minimal right here. We have more Gargs on the way. He could also pivot into Fiends, but Happy's been preferring the Gargs most of the time, it seems, against this weapon.
Damn, we got a creep check coming up here. Blade scouts it perfectly. Lich level 3, wonderful timing for Happy. Do we have anything to engage into this fight? Not really. I don't know if Happy saw it somewhere, but pulling back into the green spot and not taking the red spot might have been life-saving. Bats connecting to the Gargs as well. This is not going to be too easy for Happy.
Destroyer might be going down quickly, but the coil is there to save. Look at the Wyvern, all flying away, being afraid of the nuke. But the Lich actually now is out of mana. There's a heal scroll on the Shadowhunter. Why did he back off? Couldn't you have stayed in there? Pop the heal scroll, go for a kill, get level 3, next heal wave. I think Focus backed off here too early.
He didn't want to fight without level 3 Shadowhunter. Gets it now with the Hydra. Level 2 heal wave coming in, and this is the fight you want to take with that red spot. Always this position between the two for 2 years straight. Very, very decisive. We do have bats, but we don't use the Shadowhunter. Surrounded. Oh, Happy nukes the SH, the healer, out of his shoes. Focus was fighting so hard to get that hero up to level 3, and now it's gone.
Happy always finds that opening, doesn't he? Focus was doing really well here, blowing up the Gargs all the time. He had clear air superiority, but the ground belonged to Happy. In a second or two, he closes that surround. The Shadowhunter, he was given the Invo Potion, but didn't quite use it in time. Just a tiny bit too slow there. Otherwise, this could have been Focus's fight, maybe. But now, it's even at best.
We have to say, Focus had 2 big consumables here. Health Stone and Invo Potion. The big Invo Potion. He maybe could have saved that Shadowhunter if he wanted to, but it was very hectic. That surround came out of nowhere. Focus maybe, the attention was somewhere else. The air units maybe on the Blade Master maybe. But then Happy is just so goddamn fast. Overwhelms his opponent in the fight, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, air superiority is still looking good for Focus. If he can control the Lich's mana, what gave Happy a chance there was the big mana potion. If the Lich runs out of mana and there's no Novas left, Focus could still win this fight. He still has those consumables as well. So we're a little low on mana right now.
Both pretty conservative when it comes to army fights. We go for the Wyvern. Destroyer gone. Blade needs the Health Stone in a second or a heal wave. Don't be too greedy, Focus. Got that one, and he takes out the statues as well. Wyvern chasing out of the fight. Maybe necessary here for one Destroyer chasing so far. Not sure if necessary.
With one bat, that should be enough to get that
Player's forces are
kill.
under attack.
Justify it! Justify it!
I guess he was looking somewhere else. He was in range for a moment, but now I guess he's not anymore. All right, destroyer save.
Sick save. Now the bat has to disengage, of course. We have to say, though, this is a rather weak army for Happy. It's only ghouls on the ground. They don't do that much. One destroyer, one Garg, one statue. Focuses army composition. Seems to be superior at the moment. And now, Blade Master level 4 after this spot. This crit level 2. And this is usually where all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, certainly a big damage upgrade. However, this is not a crazy Blade Master. It's only plus 10. We're in the late game. We're on tier 3. We're used to seeing much better Blade Masters than this. Happy's early game creeping to take all claws away have paid off. But Focus could still go for a Kodo. That would be a huge upgrade. But so far, it's only been Wyvern. However, we got 4 supply available. Could perfectly fit that Kodo. Or he could go for a tiny Great Hall, but that would be very, very greedy.
He was floating 600 gold. I wonder if that was the plan. But he's thinking about it again now. Bigger army, better army. He seems to be pretty high on bats. Some of them are getting nuked all the time. So having a backup is not too bad. You want to take out the destroyer as fast as possible, and the Gargs, of course, as well. But we've also seen in some of the fights some bats rather useless when there was no air. So very, very tight walk that he has to go for. Backstab into crit. Set you gone.
It was a 126 crit. That was really low. Must have been a low roll. Hopefully the other ones are going to be higher for Focus's sake. Now attempting to lock in that creep jag. Here we go. Blade Master coming in. Big Nova right away on those bats. And Wyvern, everything clumped up. Could have been spread maybe a little bit better. Coil on the Destroyer. Might still go down. Gets away on almost no hit points. Nice save there by Happy, forcing again away the EER units. This creep jag is not as good as he was hoping. In the shade gave vision. Blade Master almost falling. Focus thinking about re-engaging with the supply still very even.
3 Invo Potions on Happy, by the way. He knows this game will be decided by Hero Focus one way or another. Bat comes in, taking care of 2 HP or whatever that was. Wyvern are falling. Happy is not focusing really on the bats. He just simply ignores them. Goes for the heroes, goes for the Wyvern, takes the damage away. Smart approach. Focus has to rebuild Wyvern. They're very fragile.
Coming back in, hoping for a purge here on the statue. Focus so far taking good fight. That bat also connects. Didn't get nuked this time. Statue gonna go down as well. If Focus gets out here clean, this was a great exchange for him.
Looking good, looking good. Focus fighting 2 levels above what we've seen from Soin just 2 days ago. Is he overstretching this maybe a little bit? Mana is low. We do have the big invuln. Going for the lich doesn't work. Invuln necessary. Wyvern in. Damage increases. All for the statue. But how do you get out now?
Wyvern is going to be picked off. Happy has to invest a coil for it. Gargoyle again in the air, giving the vision as well. Happy's mana is super low. He lost so many statues here. There's no easy region for Happy at the moment. Has to remake those statues, and he is doing just that.
Really interesting match between the two here on game 1. Both Orc heroes level 5. Undead heroes are getting better and better and better. They should, of course, be lower as there are 3 heroes compared to 2. But Happy is ahead in almost all regards. Getting Dark Ranger level 3. But as you said, only statue now. And the mana region is what Happy needs. Focus, switching it up a little bit. 1 Raider for control. Feels like he has the time for this little tech switch where 1 Beastery is busy with the upgrade. It's quite a long time, actually. But I think he has that time. I think it is a smart decision.
Yeah, Focus is playing a really, really good first map here, by the way. The early game wasn't perfect, I would say, but he's playing good. He's making sure to trade well. The last couple of minutes were favoring him. I am pretty impressed so far with what he's doing. And yeah, the Raiders are interesting. Normally, you don't want to go Raiders until the late game when you have all the damage from the heroes necessary, because of course the Raiders give basically 0 damage. But you want to have that lockdown. And mainly, Orcs try to start playing Raiders when they want to go hero killing. Because you can still kill ghouls without Raiders. You don't need Raiders to kill Gargs either. Maybe statues, but mainly it's about hero kills usually.
We get 3 armor upgrades by Happy now. This means the time for bats is also over. Raiders to lock down Gargs and take them away from Wyvern to keep the air superiority despite the inefficiency of bats. Because you really need a lot of bats to make this work. Happy has perfect vision of what his opponent is doing. Shade out. and Expo coming up.
That seems like an unusual play for Happy, just going for the expansion, just camping here. Normally, if the Blade sees this, he says, okay, we're expanding. Great, I'm going to buy a tiny. My Expo is done way earlier than yours is. But right now, the Blade actually, he knows there's shades here. Did he even see it yet? I guess now he did. That should have been close enough. And yeah, the tiny's already there. Normally, Undead prefers to play in lower supply. Between 40 to 60, somewhere there is the Undead sweet spot. If we get to 70, or maybe even more, that's when Wyvern get insane, where everything dies in one hit. So the longer this goes, the better it might be for focus. But then again, we have 3 heroes versus 2. Another thing to consider.
Yeah, we have so many defend upgrades. Not too sure we go hard into Raiders now. That's 4 Raiders. Questionable, maybe, if that isn't too much when you need the damage output. Happy almost played X-Lord-esque here for 2 minutes, waiting for the Expo to be up. And, oh, Happy with the illusions once again, but Focus saw this.
Blade in the back, nice play right here. Locking in the purges, forcing the Undead back, buying just a little bit more time for ideally a bit more production. This is Tiny Great Hall is not paid off yet. It is a 600 gold hole in the ground if this attack, or this defense rather, doesn't work out.
Every single hero has an Invo Potion, Remo. I don't know if I've ever seen that in 2026. This will be about the heroes who does it better. Nova instantly, no damage uptime. Garg still reigning supreme. For now, if he can deal with the illusions, that would be nice, but I still think he's too heavy on Raiders. How can you brute force this army when he's just coil Novaing away? Usually the Raiders are supposed to prevent that. But yeah, that engagement, too costly. Happy sees one flaw in the positioning, in the timing. Ripped your head off, GG.
Yeah, it was just a mistake in the positioning, also in the macro. The late game Raiders, you were questioning them for good reason. They did nothing there. Absolutely nothing in that fight. You ensnare a ghoul, you ensnare Garg. That doesn't matter at all. It's all about the heroes in the endgame. Not to say it's easy to make the perfect macro decision. What's the right unit to make? How do you spend your money perfectly? How are you going to stay efficient with this undead army, which also is scary late game triple hero? Raiders, we can see now, were not the right call. Bit of a shame because the early stages were so well played. Early game and mid game. Amazing by focus. But yeah, those Raiders, neck breakers in my opinion.
I feel like we've seen a lot more Kodos in the past couple of weeks rather for late game because they're super hard to nuke. They can be taken down by Gargs, but Garg damage really isn't that spectacular. That would be the LYN way. Maybe we see it later as LYN will be playing 1-0. Maybe also for the damage boost, as you pointed out, at least one Kodo, maybe even up to 3-4 could have been fantastic. But yeah, when Happy has no hole in the defenses with the heroes, it's hard to find an opening in the late game stages. And then Coil Nova, this is also different. When you compare Focus and LYN, Focus always one control group with his army, and that's an invite for a player like Happy. You see this clumped up Wyvern army, which is one control group. Nova into it, you hit everything every time. And that is not allowed on this level when you're up against Happy.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to perfectly play against this. If you want to spread your Wyvern all the time, that takes so much micro. And it's very unintuitive as well. Normally, everyone's used to using 1-2, 1-2, 1-2 control groups, or just one if you're just using one and then, you know, clicking on the map. If you need to pre-spread every time ahead of a fight, lots of work. And yeah, very, very unusual, very uncommon. Doesn't feel natural, but it is actually very effective if you do it against AoE spells like the Nova. We talked about the Raiders and the control and the Kodos. Another thing that also is a big question and differences are apparent between Orc players is a third hero. We mentioned the TC, didn't have one in that game. Not to say it's always the right choice, but if the game goes really long, if you're going for expansions, if we're leveling up a lot, that TC, just with level 2, with Aura and level 1 Stomp, can be a big help for the entire army. If we're moving to that ultra late game, that's normally what wins Orc the game in the absolute endgame. They're strong triple hero. With only dual hero, it seems like you fall behind.
Not sure if I necessarily agree this game. He was struggling for that level 2 heal wave. He was struggling for that level 2 crit. If you mix in a third hero, the map was already empty. Nothing really to creep anymore, and farming happy is also not the easiest task ever. It doesn't fit, or didn't really fit this game. Maybe another map that might be possible. For example, our next map, Turtle Rock.
Yeah, that's certainly true. The bigger the map, the better it is for triple hero creeping, the better it is for Orc in general. And while the Dark Ranger is also a good hero, she will not scale as well, with Black Arrow, of course, having no real effect on air units, and the TC just being a monster late game. If ever you get TC level 4 or God forbid level 5, there's almost no way for the Orc to be stopped anymore. In general, we don't exactly know what the map vetoes were, but I wouldn't be too surprised if Happy would try to get rid of the big maps to have more control of the flow of the game and make sure the Orc heroes don't get too insane. Because I think that's going to be the story of this entire series, maybe of the entire day. Mainly about heroes, not so much about army, you know? The Gargs go down to the Bats, the Wyvern go down to the Coil Nova. In the end, what's left? It's the heroes, and those will decide things.
Well, except if there is Wyvern, then I think it's all about Wyvern. If there's a lot of Wyvern heroes fall, but that's surely the key at some point in the game. But it's a lot of back and forth as well, and we're all looking forward to the hero arena between some of the strongest heroes that we got in the entire game. Happy was asking for 5 minutes. These 5 minutes are over. The only thing I can think of is maybe ping optimizer on War 3 Champions, as we are on War 3 Champions for the Happy Games. At first, the games were announced for today in our WeChat group, and the admin said everything will be played on KK. 1 minute later, correction, the Happy Games, of course not. So, you know who makes the rules here at BCup 22.
Here, Happy certainly enjoying better ping, fairer conditions between the two. We're going to switch over to KK later on when it's only Asians involved. By the way, little shout out to Caius Cosades asking if I saw them in the chat. Of course I did. Shout out, shout out. Thank you for Real PJ as well with the 100 bits. Getting ready for map number 2. The Gamba is up as well. Place your bets right now. But we're going to see an important map for Focus. We always like to say it. You don't want to go down 0-2 against Happy. Chances of winning the series then are minimal at best. Focus really has to make sure this is his map now.
Agreed. Gotta give props to Focus. This looks better than Soin every step of the game. This is Turtle Rock 2.0 with smaller neighboring positions. Might be a point of attack later on. Turtle Rock always been home turf of Orcs. No denying that. We will be going Blade Master. There's no faster adjustments, faster cheesiness. This is the way.
Blade Master gonna have to be the hero for the Horde, as so often. Didn't have an amazing game. Actually, it was insane how weak his inventory was. The one really... I was about to say good item, but that's not even worth the adjective for that item. The one item he was carrying that he found was the Ring of Superiority. The little 1/1/1 item. Then he had an orb that he bought, a circlet that he bought, and another circlet that he bought. So he was absolutely not lucky with the items there. On a small map like Hammerfall, indeed not too many opportunities. Now it's a different story. We got lots and lots of creep camps here. And mirror image grunt build. Hello.
Oh, damn. You know what? I kind of like this for creeping, of course, and you touched on it on map 1. There's barely any scouting opportunities for Orcs in the early game. With mirror image, of course, that changes. Mirror image, insane in the late game. It's probably one of the best things you can have on a Blade Master if you just multiply him. Oh, don't give the last hit to Happy, though. It's just you are so fragile in the early stages, and as Soen lost these games in the early stages. I wonder if Focus refined this, man. I'm very excited for this build, though.
Yeah, we sometimes see it every now and then in this matchup. It's still pretty rare. Can be insane, for example, late game against Curse. Dispel that. That's pretty sick. Early game for scouting, also really good. And most importantly, the main reason Orcs pick this is to have a faster tech with Grunt. You can spare the shop for a long time. You can tech without shop, when normally you always need shop early with the Blade Master to heal up. But now the mirror images are tanking, so creeping progresses. But creeping, honestly, is a bit slowed down because that Acolyte pull messed heavily with the first creep. That turtle creep was slowed down so much because of that little pull.
Good thing also about the mirror image build, every item is good because armor scales onto the mirror images, HP scales onto the mirror images. If they're tanky, they do more damage eventually in the longer fights, in the bigger fights. Very, very obnoxious at some point. This might also force Happy into more Dispel, as you can dispel the mirror images, of course. But will you be buying all the Wands of Negation? Will you go heavier into Destroyers? Is this maybe something... Oh, body block. Hello. Is this maybe something that throws Happy off his game? Because the more often you play strategy versus Happy, the more perfect he plays against it. Mirror image on top orc levels, very underrepresented.
Yeah, absolutely. And Happy normally is a big fan of Destroyers, so I imagine he is not going to be too upset with having to make maybe 1 or 2 more. Happy's Destroyer Micro is also kind of legendary. Yeah, very curious to see how this is going to go. So the most standard way you could play this as Orc is 3 Grunts into Tier 3, Triple Hero, Headhunters, and maybe some Wyvern later on. And maybe super late game, always going TC second. Hold on!
Ooh,
wait, is this the resurfacing Tier 2 expansion build?
Oh, snap. I mean, this is kind of an invite here with the weaker neighboring position, but dude, the read on Happy is also quite
right
crazy.
He's
right there, but he's right there with only a level 1 coil.
How's the timing? Oh, it's not perfect. The camp wasn't started yet. So, Happy there maybe arriving just a tiny bit too fast. But he knows exactly what's going on. We have seen this build before. It was a couple of weeks ago. I was blown away by this build. The idea is the Blade and the Grunts kill everything on the ground with high-level TC Stomp. The Ghouls get dealt with. The Blade Master right-clicks. The Grunts as well. Everything's on A-click. And then in the air, you have Wyvern to deal with Destroyers.
Okay. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Double Beastery as you suggest. Grunts, of course, sturdy. It's not too many ghouls on the field, is it? It's a lot of them in the base for lots of lumber. Otherwise, Grunts can always be surrounded, especially in the crafty hands of Happy. And then 200 gold gone. Again, Focus is looking for some creep spots, man, but he's also a bit afraid. TC is coming in, but the power spike is not as high as it would be with the Shadowhunter.
Yeah, and you need to get this Expo up. Tier 2 versus Tier 3 has a limited shelf life. You cannot hope to be competitive later on with the tech disadvantage in this matchup unless you have the expansion. Happy's, of course, doing this extremely well. The scouting, the countering, the way he is stealing the last hit as well, and most importantly, stopping the expansion for such a long time. Tier 3 is not far away for him anymore.
I agree. And I think there should be more pressure on the DK. This is too easy. You got 3 Grunts, you got the TC, you got the mirror images and Blade. Something has to chip away HP from the DK, even though there is Unholy Aura and you regen a little bit passively with Unholy Aura. That was a bit too easy and the levels aren't great. Happy can read this that the red spot is time now, but this bought like, what, 2 minutes?
Yeah, this was phenomenal. And honestly, he couldn't do anything. He had no catch, there was no hex, there was no ensnare. Happy knew he could be free to move the way he wanted to perfectly for that amount of time and play the expansion. Had the perfect game understanding, and Happy backs away exactly when the Raiders arrive. This is amazing counterplay by Happy right here.
I like the transition into Wyvern. You will need the Wyvern. Also game sense by Happy to still go into Gargs if that Wait, did it not finish? It was a Garg in production. It was at 99%. Maybe Focus is fooling Happy here because Wyvern are coming and the Garg isn't here. There's currently no anti-air outside the Lich.
Happy now on Tier 3. Here come the feared upgrades. Frenzy and Destroyer form. Okay, here we go. Gonna pick up that orb. And we'll see if he's gonna go for a 3rd hero. Normally Dark Ranger, good idea against the TC, who's supposed to be level 3 at this point, you know? He's supposed to be solo creeping, get the Expo up early, hit those level ups. This was all disrupted by Happy Strong play earlier on.
Still, Focus will scale like crazy with the mirror images at some point. Question is, can he reach that point? Expo takes forever. Happy coming in with the push. 9 minute 30. You know it. Frenzy, Destroyer, just as it was against Night Elf. This is the case always with this build. It's rather simple. We got the Dark Ranger. She's amazing against that TC who has an invul and can break out of the silence for now. It is a lot of ghouls, but it's also some wyvern. I think that's a little bit of a surprise for Happy.
Oh, Miss Rally. That wyvern goes down. He's gonna go in here with only level 2 CC. He would love to be level 3, but wasn't able to get it. So many ghouls here as well, by the way. We need those stomps. Now the silence is off and the stomp is in. But it's a lot of losses already for Focus here.
And of course the Blade Master has no orb because he is still on tier 2. I love the wyvern position over the trees. It's really hard to get to them right now with the Destroyer. Careful with the Blade Master now. He doesn't have Windwalk. Let's not forget about that. It is Mirror Image. Focus needs a TP soon, but that's now floodgates open for this Expo.
Destroyers reign supreme. Not enough to counter them. The idea is normally you have the Raiders from the mid game that were good for control. You ensnare, you focus them with the Wyvern, the Destroyers go down. Suddenly mirror images are great. But it all didn't happen that way. And it didn't happen that way because Happy countered this strat perfect. Maybe this is not the perfect map for this strategy though. Imagine, for example, Tidehunters. There the camp is so easy. You can take it early on. There's not really any real interruption. That's dangerous. I love this strat, man. When I saw it first working, it was so brilliant. But I'm not exactly sure this is the right map for it.
We have maybe one last fight for Focus. Tier 2 Orc, no Shadow Hunter, no Mass Wyvern critical damage. I wonder... Once again, did the Raiders do anything? I don't think so. Would have Wyvern into bats be better?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the second time in a row that the Raiders don't do anything. But the Raiders could have done a lot if Happy had overstayed, if Happy still tried to, you know, bring down the expansion with the early ghoul attack. That was their purpose. That was their main purpose, to give him map control to make sure the Expo comes up. But it was just a little bit too late.
What's the recovery now? Any possibilities here? Happy is scouting with the ghoul, so this will not even expire. Whenever Focus is trying to expand once again, he'll see it right away. Or it's on the back of the turtle, where it's really punishable from left, right. So many ways, so many avenues to go for that. Number of Wyvern ramping up. We go for the classic Wyvern Bat army just 5 minutes later than usual.
Yeah, and one whole tech lower as well. Tier 2 only. No Tier 3, no Unmadam Spears, no Orb. Should make this fight very, very easy for Happy.
Yeah, I think with... Oh my god, again the Nova. No split Wyvern, nothing. Hail Mary on the Lich, but there is, of course, a coil ready. Feel especially with the mirror image, you gotta have bats ready, otherwise Happy just has the counter. TP is available as well. First bat of the game, 11 minutes 45. So late. The damage output is good, but it's all glass cannon. Blade Master about to die. Bat comes in, but the armor upgrades are finishing almost perfectly. I don't think there's any chance for steals for Focus.
Like barely surviving. He's got some potions here. Heal pot as well, but the lack of healing is evident. And the Death Knight, of course, one of the best healers in the game. Gets a level 4 here. More Wyvern kills. Easy pickoffs. Make it a little dunk from long range. Takes out another. GG. And a 2-0.
Happy is 8-0 in this tournament. Just want to put this out there, that nobody really got close to beating him.
Yeah, Focus. I love this play. It was him that I first saw the strategy from. I think it looked so cool. But Happy comes in with a perfect preparation here. And if the other plays perfectly against it, seems like a hard strat to make work. Honestly, that looked more one-sided than it was supposed to be, ideally. If Focus finishes that one creep camp, he's level 3 TC, and he doesn't get the Wyvern intercepted, and he breaks the first silence with the Invo Potion with a level 2 Stomp, and he kills the Destroyers, there is potential with this strategy. But it's just so goddamn hard to pull it off in an effective way when Happy is your opponent, who just punishes you every step of the way. Early game, mid game, late game fights. Happy is looking insane in this tournament.
Omnivision and the flowchart is gigantic. To everything, there's just the right answer. I'm gonna be curious, man. We need a reverse sweep now, and a reverse sweep against Happy is almost impossible, but we have seen it. Thing is, of course, and we have to look a little bit into the future, right? Happy played against Soen already. He's now playing versus Focus. That's 5 maps in a row. Will at least be 6. That LYN is watching. So I hope he's already thinking. I hope this is already some help for LYN if they meet throughout the tournament. And it would be a goddamn shame if not.
Yeah, certainly an encounter that many are hoping for. I feel like we can't lose, though. Whoever's going to be playing here in the upper bracket following up next, or the lower bracket tomorrow. We have many of the best Warcraft players in the world here, and they're coming in looking really good. It's a 2-0 score right now, and I think Focus just kind of played the wrong strat for the map there, if I'm being completely honest. But map 1 was really close for a long time. We shouldn't think this is completely impossible today.
Yeah, I think I don't have to tell you that I'm a big hater of the tier 2 orc strategies. Have been for years, still am. Don't think they're working reliably. But I think it's not an issue of strategies. They can work. It's an issue of execution. While Focus is, of course, an amazing player, he's not as amazing as a Happy is, and especially in then these micro moments there, a little bit of an inch is missing, and this can be compensated sometimes by crazy items and big crits. But Happy found a way to keep the Blade Master inventories low, and then if the knife isn't as sharp, he's not that much of a threat. And even if he is a threat, he got the 3 invo potions ready. Like, it's just a solution to everything.
Yeah, that's the second biggest story, I think, for me so far in this series. Firstly, the Raiders have been completely useless, both games, and the Blade Master has been underpowered, undergeared, both games. You change these 2 factors, and a lot could look different.
Well. Autumn Leaves is the last-ditch effort for Focus. LYN is lagging, not a good sign, of course. But LYN God left the lobby immediately. Well, winner bracket live on the line. Focus would, of course, have still a lower bracket run in front of him. Kaho is there, Soen is there. He can definitely survive 2 or 3 rounds if things go well. But yeah, maybe a map. Can Focus be the one to take the first map off of Happy in B Cup 22? That's the first obstacle.
Yep, the first of a long road, a big mountain to climb right here. There is, of course, a nice little benefit for Focus, even if he doesn't get the win here. There's still a chance for a great run through the lower bracket. Now, I always forget how they drop into the lower. Is it crisscross applesauce?
It is.
Or not?
From round 2, it's crisscross applesauce. Yes, Mr. Remo Demo. In round 1, it's no cross. In round 2, it is cross. So Kaho would be the opponent, right?
Yep, in that case, indeed. Kaho would be the opponent. Last night in the tournament looked pretty good yesterday. That's, of course, going to be matches for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to dive back into the lower bracket. Today, all about the upper.
Whew, Happy in a very, very comfortable situation. Arta, also in a comfortable situation. He gave us their prime. He doesn't get any advertisements throughout the broadcast, and he supports the channel. Thank you. What's the play now? Is it mirror image once again? Kinda unlikely, not having grunt support. You kinda want to creep, and with grunts you can creep with the Blade Master solo. Couple of snipes might be possible, but I think Focus had some good last hits, even though we all know how tough it is against Happy, who has the perfect creep available always. This looked pretty good on Hammerfall, and I think he can just go into that direction.
We also saw some fast expansions sometimes by him, but this time of no interest in this series. Excuse me, it seems. Blade Master. Ooh. Did Focus study the replays? This was the map, right? Where he went for the expansion. Top left. Is the Blade gonna check for it? Goes for the circlet. And yeah, he's afraid. He's worried. There might be an expansion there. But no, there isn't. So it's a bit of waste of time.
It is, and with that, he's a bit late to the party. No expansion here by Happy this time. That was an anti-Soen solution. He sees the tech, good information. And when we are most desperate as an orc, we turn dirty. Don't shower for 2 maps straight. Go for the economy. We have a backup acolyte, so a kill here isn't that bad. But look at Happy. Oh, look at Happy. Can't prevent it, but again, time stolen.
Yeah, if Happy saved that acolyte, that would have been kind of sick. Maybe the base build here not perfect. He didn't properly wall off the back of the base, so this is going to cost him maybe 100 gold, as that reserve acolyte is a little bit late, but full mining will be realistic.
Nice line of sign dodge by Focus there. Arm was already in the air for the coil. He is revealed though, doesn't make it easier. Happy gets the claw as a reward. Of course, always the damage items as he gets the mana items. There it is. Windwalk is ready though.
I love how sometimes for Happy it's like a rhetorical question. Is he going to get this around, I wonder? And for most people in the world, it would be a genuine question. For Happy, it's just a statement.
Dude, I remember how I poked out when I got my first surround after like 150 attempts. For Happy, it's just, it's probably the worst day of the year when the surround doesn't land.
Yeah, so far there haven't been any clear errors in Happy's play yet. He is continuing to look amazing in this tournament. As you mentioned, still unbeaten. And what's he doing now? He knows he has full map control. Orc has no units yet. How about I steal some claw camps away from you right there?
Yep, smart counterplay. You only get the rewards that you creep for if you don't allow any creeps. That's also been the solution against Soin. Everybody knows by now. Shadowhunter Blademaster creeping, stealing the big camps away is what allows a power spike for orcs in the mid game. If you contest that with a lot of ghouls, well, then the orc stands there with 1-1 and an empty inventory, and that's not scary at all.
Yeah, I wonder if this was the plan for Happy all along, or if he's doing it because the blade is so low on mana. If there's more mana, he can try to go for steals. Last hits are difficult to land. But honestly, if you're in Windwalk, it's like a 50-50% chance that you get that item anyways. And that also is valuable. But the blade used so much mana up in the north, trying to kill the acolyte, which he got. But then, there wasn't much anymore to do to, you know, contest the creeps.
Right on. Happy again with his somewhat signature late graveyard. This time there's second hero first, so Lich will be queued. Shadowhunter already out. Very dominant map for Happy once again. Blademaster needs some heal self attention. We are going for the ghouls now. Scary situation. Coil locked and loaded. And no dust though. So Blademaster has to run away. Well, what's the Shadowhunter gonna do alone now?
For a Hex last hit somehow. Blade though is hurt. Again, there's no Windwalk. The DK is so close to that dangerous level up.
That's brilliant, man. And this is pretty much exactly what I said at Turtle Rock, right? When the DK was harassing, you gotta chip HP away. Happy is doing that perfectly. Always with the ghoul, always with the skeleton, always 1, 2, 3 hits. Oh my god. And that's why the Blademaster is so low, and that's why he has to disengage from the camp, and that's why Happy got close to level 3. Gloves, circlet, double claw. That Lich is gonna be one happy mofo.
Yeah, huge experience lead as we have come to expect. I think Focus here salvaged the situation fairly well. He stopped the experience gathering from the big creep, so that's no level 3 yet. He also killed 1 ghoul. I mean, you know, it's not the most amazing, incredible thing ever, but it could have been worse, I guess, is what I'm saying.
It could have been worse. Yeah, that is correct. That is a solid foundation. If this was game 1, I would say, okay, solid, Focus, solid. You got some time to unfold now. But this game 3, this tournament life on the line, and there's no momentum going Focus's way. He needs some moment of brilliance, some claws +8, something that gives him hope.
He's reaching tier 3. Big upgrades will be available right here. Envenom Spears and a bit of lightning. He's a bit broke right now. Sells the wand. That helps. But man, Focus, you need some levels. Pretty bad.
But where do you go now? The DK is covering the middle for the lab. I mean, the mercenary camp is gone. Okay. Always damage, always super efficient. Let the mana regen do its job. We got Nova now. Again, Wyvern all in one group. Always clumped up. And that Lich is like, he's getting double damage, like right off the bat.
Yeah, that is incredible items. Happy's gonna pick up more here as well. Slipper's gonna be good for the Dark Ranger, which seems to be the go-to right now. And Happy's tier 3 is about to be done.
Ooh, Dark Ranger slippers, as you say. Now the first slippers for focus. Finally. That took a long time, I have to say. What now? Bats. Warmill, Envenomed Spears. Very classic, but it feels like watching the game of Happy vs. Soin and watching the game of Happy here. He has unlocked a new level of efficiency, man. It's crazy. The amount of creeping he gets done. All the ghouls at like 10 HP, then rotated back into the base. The contests, the 2 units chipped onto the Blade Masters. Like everything is perfectly clicking together.
More experience claimed from the middle. Not a great item here. The Rune Bracers, though, will be sold for a good amount of money. Now that we have the Wyvern out, creep speed indeed is high. So that's good for focus now, but he's late to the party. Took him a lot of minutes to really start creeping in earnest.
If he gets the red spot and a big item, that might be a game changer. Happy smells blood in the water, though, or whatever this golem has in him.
What is
Imagine
this
a guard
movement
steal.
and scouting by Happy?
It's perfect, right?
How is he always in the perfect spot?
Well, he's happy. I can tell you that. He is getting better and better and better. Cloak of Flames, not a good item at all. Super. What the hell? Did you see that coil? That was ridiculous. Max range across the screen. I had to scroll. But that DK, what a sniper.
Yeah, just beauty here again by Happy. He finds the creep jack, gets the 2 bats, saves the Bat Rider, forces the speed scroll. In the end, still the item goes to the blade, Cloak of Flames. Okay, well, it's not good against air units. Might be good against ground units. And he's going for the first time for a TC 3rd. Triple hero, hoping to save the late game for him.
He got the perfect read again, eh? Either he goes into the base or he comes in with the creep jack. Only 50. Triple claw for the lich. These Wyvern, man, they can be so strong, but they are the glass cannons. The bat is coming in, gets nuked right away. No chance this thing will not be targeted when it flies in. Now we got the TC, but we don't have reinforced defenses. Another bat down. Stomp. This is just desperate by Focus.
That's a great Bat Rider though. Double kill here against the Gargoyle. That was the low HP bat if I saw that right. But the Blade is in trouble. Getting barely healed there. Back to decent HP, but doesn't have an Invul Potion. Taking these fights without Invul is really hard. Trying to regroup with 3 Wyvern and 1 Bat. Is that enough to stop Happy?
Reinforced defense is up now. Harder to crack these burrows. But no spikes. The ghouls are not suffering while attacking. That is a lot of structural damage. One more engagement focus. Anji, this is not the time to hit the vape and leave the game.
Tense moment here for sure on map 3. Happy has the edge here. He got more kills. He's slightly up in supply. But he's low on mana now on the DK. There's no statue that I can see at the moment. Couple of good backstabs and crits. Maybe there's a way here for focus.
Okay, Mr. Remo Demo still has hope. I quote Starbuck, disgusting. And I think he's talking about the level of play by Happy here. So good. So good. Anji out. Is Focus going to be out of that winner bracket as well? It's time for... Oh,
the dots are coming.
When are
the dots are coming?
When are the... No, no dots yet. Oh. Oh!
Hey, there they are.
That's a lot of dots. Ooh.
Oh, where's Saul Aitman? How many dots is that? That's quite a few.
Someone count. Someone count. Someone count.
Okay, a little bit of a interruption here on the concentration. Happy's falling back, waiting for a statue. Important piece for the recovery. Focus still alive in this game, and he has the best triple hero in the game. Just need to get more levels and items, and then maybe there's a way.
Remo, if we can make another Rara work, shall we gift Happy like a polka outfit?
I don't get it.
There's lots of dots on polka outfits.
Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Well, in that case, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
I think that would be hilarious. 19 dots. That's crazy.
Players' forces are under
That's number 2 in the dot ranking.
Happy, by the way, also again in range for the next red camp creep jack. Picks up the item first, gets level 3 Lich, who has crazy items, just worth mentioning. And the timing is Oh, maybe not perfect this time. TC blocked in front. Focus actually getting away with something here for once.
Body blocks, man. 2026, year of body blocks. We got Hood of Cunning. It's not perfect for any hero, right? Every hero can work with that a little bit. Thank you, Sharky, for the sub. Pork indeed. 50 food, around 50 food for both. Scroll of the Beast. No Dispel on Focus, of course, with an army like this. But I like the Kodo a lot more than the early Raider. Tri-Hero, we'll see how that goes. I don't like that he doesn't have crit level 2, but at least wasn't a big issue getting the Shadow Hunter to 3. Focus, I'm not saying Focus is cooking, okay? But I'm saying this is the first dish that's like at least lukewarm.
And the Blade Master here, what is that? He's got like plus 23, plus 24 with the Kodo or something. Tell you what, that's a lot better than plus 10. If he gets level 4, there might be something doable here. Happy knows he is stronger right now. He's controlling the map. He has command. How is he gonna play around that? He could try to go for an expansion. That is one example. But in that case, orcs oftentimes go for a counter expansion. Maybe the best thing is just creep up the map, get stronger as much as you can. That seems to be the idea right now.
There's not too much left though, eh? Happy again, like the dots everywhere. He got Watcher Wards here, he got a skeleton there, he got Watcher Wards there, checking for expansions at all times. These Watcher Wards last forever. So Focus will not surprise him economically.
Autumn leaves, by the way. Wait. No time to talk about that. We're going to go into the fight right here, right now. Blade Master shows himself. Almost gets a kill right away. 126 crit. Not the most impressive. And I think you got the right idea there. I think that Windwalk level 2 might have been a mistake.
Focus right now is like a microwave meal, you know, where the edges are steaming hot, but the middle is still cold, and you don't really know what to do with it right now. Should I eat it already? Should I not? Should I just put it in the microwave once again? Should I stir it up a little bit? Focus has some very, very important decisions to do.
Banking a lot of gold, by the way. Using a dust as well. Expecting a shade. Happy this game. Surprisingly not going for one. He was quite fond of those recently. Tell you what though, if Focus can save up like 1500 gold, not fall too far behind, and then get up to 70 supply, I think that could be a territory where he might be favored.
Oh, I just see... Wait! Oh, there was frost armor on the Gargs. I just wanted to compliment that, but there was Dispel by the creeps. But the air army is far, far, far away. Can't really capitalize on that. It was only one bat anyway. Pendant of Energy, packed inventory by Happy once again. Items everywhere, consumables everywhere. We stay at 50 on Focus. And you are right, man. The upkeep is working against Happy right now.
How long is Focus going to be patient? When's he going to feel the panic setting in? The need to build. The need for speed. In the case of the speed scroll, perhaps. He's falling back into the main base. There are no creeps left to be taken. Nothing left to fight for. And Focus is still patient.
Yeah, Happy got 0-3 upgrades again. This seems to be a bit of a trend today. Yeah, okay, now he knows there's a Watcher Ward. Well, he might suspect a Shade, actually, because he can't see the Watcher Ward either. Garg's coming, and Happy is playing exactly like Hammerfall, expanding.
And he's doing it while he's pushing, so he's forcing the Blade back. No easy opportunity for the Blade to get the cancel across the map. Focus trying to spend the money, but much of that is still in the bank account. It takes a while.
Nova on the bat, but that doesn't matter too much. Oh, it goes into bat still. This is not the way, man. Bats are so inefficient now.
Yeah, 3 armor upgrades, they're going to be helping immensely. Unless all the Gargs and Destroyers stack up, then the AoE can still be really nice.
You still have to connect like, what, 6 Gargs?
Ah, and he's not very fast with the bats here.
Nope.
There was a window there to connect with it. Focus is clearly trying to draw Happy into the burrows, into a weird spot, into a massive stomp. But Happy's nicely staying at range. He's got no rush.
Okay, let's see then. When are we committing with the air? We don't have to, man. You don't want to fight under the burrows. It's piercing damage. It's great against both of the air units here. Piercing damage always good against air, that is. But yeah, he's absorbing it with the heroes. Smart positioning. I would almost say perfect positioning. Happy gives focus no opening at all.
Yeah, this number of bats are not enough to deal with the gargoyles, because 3 bats were just coil nova'd from range. Happy has the eye of a sniper here. Gonna take out a peon as well. All this burrow attention and repair costs quite a bit of lumber. But that's not really a problem for focus. He has plenty of lumber. And he has now spent almost all of his gold.
Jerryzo, thank you for the sub. Moin!
Got the expansion up. Happy's got the win condition standing. Not sure if the Blade Master saw this exactly.
He has an idea, eh? But it's only level 1 critical strike. This is not enough. I don't think he has enough damage. You gotta brute force this army with high level crits and with lots of bad damage. But we have 3 armor upgrades and illusions as well again. This is 12 armor bats, Remo!
Oh, the splits! Oh, Happy with the splits there on the Gargs now, punching them up again, but the Gargs are still alive. The Bats trying to get the targets. Happy right now out microing the opponent.
And again, the bats against the illusion, just like in Yumiko Arena. Happy played him versus LYN. This is now a hunt against the Wyvern. Full air superiority for Happy. The Dark Ranger maneuver to the side as well. Gets the coil, of course, perfectly. One of the last Wyvern about to fall here. These bats are not the answer. Hail Mary on the Lich doesn't work. Shadow Hunter nuke with the potion. While he wasn't the animation for the heal wave, there is a player that's superior today, and that's Happy going 9-0 in B Cup 22.
Especially map 1. I think Focus there would have beaten almost any undead out there. But I think you're exactly right. Happy is just too sick today. So far, too crazy in this tournament. There is nobody yet who puts a real challenge to him. Happy's in the upper bracket final. That's top 3 guaranteed. And by the end, looking to finish in the grand final.
What a disgusting level of play. Bro, how can you not completely, despair when you're playing against this uber efficient machine? When everything is perfect, when every ghoul and every skeleton has its purpose, when then also the items completely click together, of course, Coil Nova has been a topic in the Warcraft scene for 22 years, right? Since the invention of Warcraft 3. But the rhythm, Coil Nova, Statue Region, Coil Nova, it doesn't matter. He just dashes them out there. If it's a bat or if it's a peon or if it's anything, he just gets maximum value out of everything that's affordable to him.
Yeah, this was beautiful play. If you appreciate high-level play, it doesn't get much better than this. Now, of course, what everyone is dreaming for, what everyone is thirsting and lusting for, perhaps even, is a worthy challenger. Somebody who plays on this level. But who else plays on this goddamn level?
Well, one guy comes to mind that can, on a good day.
Yeah. I feel like both of these next 2 players can be that guy on the right day.
True. Yep, that is correct. 120 and LYN coming up, everybody. I am a bit overwhelmed in multitasking because I gotta find my KK password again. As I constantly get locked out of that and they don't remember the credentials. And I don't want to miss the game, of course, as well.
Maybe Orkwolf sent it to you?
Yeah, I got it. You just have to find the message, the Orkwolf contact and the message from way back, from 2 years ago. Casting ain't easy, Remo. Casting ain't easy.
To be honest, it was... I'm afraid of jinxing things now, but it's kind of smooth sailing so far today. Let's see how things progress. We're now switching to KK, as we did the last couple of days for the Asian competitors. For the upper bracket final, we're going to be back on War 3 Champions, where Happy, of course, is waiting. Quite the comfortable position for Happy to be in. Nice, clean day in the office, 3-0. Not an easy series, especially map 1. I still maintain that was really, really close. But Happy, in general, just looking damn sharp. And now he has the joy and the advantage of being able to watch his opponent.
I got a conspiracy theory, Remo.
Yeah? Is there a pattern?
There is a pattern. Have you ever noticed that in like tournaments like this, Happy is always the first match?
That does happen a lot, doesn't it?
It does happen a lot. So I think the earlier the day, the better the network conditions. And Happy is, of course, very sensitive. We've seen that. ... And this is also the favorable position, right? I mean, you can argue from both sides. Happy has a break now, can analyze LYN's or 120's play. He can rest. On the other side, you could argue, well, the other person is warmed up already. But I'm pretty sure Happy with how demanding he is, like towards tournament organizers, he's demanding the starting position on a play day.
Yeah, I could see that from him. Or it might be a seeding thing. Maybe just Happy had the highest seed, which he has almost every single time. By the way, you know who I think would feel that Happy had the worst slot today? Would be Infi. Because he had to play so early, you know? You gotta play right after waking up, dude. I mean, waking up at 7 p.m. Bro, that is pretty early, you know? You wake up, the birds are still chirping. It's a tough time.
By the way, you can look at the screen real quick. This is a polka dot outfit that I might have to gift Happy. Wouldn't that be nice? I picked the purple one, Happy in the black one. It's gonna.
How are you familiar with these? I feel like I only saw that in like American movies from like the 50s or something.
Yes,
What
Mr.
is
Remo
that?
Demo, there's a famous wrestling story about Vince McMahon making a very heavy dude wear polka dot outfits.
Ah.
And that's how I get introduced to American culture.
Okay. I mean, wrestling is the best culture there is, as everybody knows.
Yeah, I mean, we'll never forget the fighting ants saving the world from the
I
evil
heard that
robots.
there's like a pretty famous German wrestler now, Ludwig Kaiser or something, which is the
Yes.
most German name ever. But yeah, I've only heard of the name.
I partied with the dude. He's from Hamburg.
Really?
Yeah, we're buddies, dude. I got him on Facebook.
That's crazy. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I also partied with the world heavyweight champion, that is Walter.
Walter.
Good days. Good days. Shout out to my homies. If you go party with a wrestler, they're built like freaking brick walls, right? No chance to score next to them. Like a 0 chance.
Yeah, and also not a good idea to go into a drinking contest. I
No,
imagine.
no.
That Ludwig Kaiser, the guy though, he doesn't look too insane compared to some of the people they had in the past. I mean, Brock Lesnar, the fact that that guy lives in real life and not in a manga comic is insane to me. That guy looks like a brick wall from one house to the next.
Have you seen him do the backflip from the top rope?
No.
Bro, it's crazy, dude.
Did the stage survive it? Did the entire building crumble?
Yeah. But that he's like 7 square feet as a man, and then he does a backflip, bro. The fuck is going on?
Yeah, and apparently he doesn't remember how he got his chest tattoo, the big knife. One night he just got so wasted he woke up with it the next day and was like, yeah, I guess I got that now.
That's something that could happen to you also.
Honestly, it's surprising. I have nothing stitched into my body yet, but hey.
I thought so too.
Who knows what could come in the future?
Okay, everybody, serious mode. This is the second Winnerbracket semifinal, and there's a lot of amazing matches out there. For me personally, LYN vs 120 is the absolute top match in this matchup. Others might prefer Happy versus LYN. I prefer 120 versus LYN. There is an extra stretch of creativity to it. It's always so close, and the stats say it once again as well. This year, 3-3 between LYN and 120. These are rank 2 and rank 3 in the world. These are Happy's toughest competitors right now in the somewhat absence of Life, who was eliminated earlier. If there's a person to beat Happy in this tournament, it's in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy right now, looking at the opposition, knowing this is going to be the toughest test yet for him, if indeed he is destined to make the grand final, which Happy almost always does. This, in fact, is a tournament in B Cup where he made every single grand final he attended so far. 120's been there, LYN's been there, And they've both been winners, in fact, before.
This will be so interesting to compare the two series. First, the Happy versus Focus series compared to the LYN 1-0 series. There's a lot of avenues that you can go for. My favorite avenue is to take the avenue that Ari is coming in. 46 months, you lovely, lovely, sexy soul. Have a great weekend, buddy. We got a DK and we got a Blade Master. So far, so standard, but we're on a map that we haven't seen so far. Concealed Hill opener to another best of 5. Winner faces Happy right after.
Yeah, Concealed Hill normally amazing for hex creeping. And even more amazing is Ari with a 10 gifted subs. Again, coming in with the gifties.
Whoop,
Thank
whoop,
you.
whoop, whoop. Long time ago, pre-Reforged, we met this guy in Hamburg for a pizza. Now, 7 years later, he's still giving us presents. So lovely.
You touched on the differences between this matchup and the previous, also Happy and 1-0. And I would say the biggest one there is the preference for gargoyles. Happy, big preference for gargoyles. 1-0, absolutely not a preference for gargoyles normally. He is way better usually with the fiends. I would say that's something for the entire series. And also on this map, as I just try to get towards, it's great for hex creeping if it's uninterrupted. If you play this map as Undead, I think you have to be very well aware of how the orc creep patterns with Shadowhunter Hex are looking. And you want to be able to intercept.
Alrighty, this is already a way better Blade Master for LYN than it was for Focus. The first claw of an orc today. And a circlet on top of that as well. We also have to say 1-0 not as optimized as a Happy is. Maybe a little more of a free floater, but some genius ideas. And of course, especially in fiend kiting, there's very few people in the universe that can do it as well as he does. Got the good timing here as well. We also have to say these guys know each other inside out. They play each other quite a bit. They're streaming together daily, exchanging ideas, analyzing games together. Who's in whose head is the question.
Great Blade Master movement so far, by the way. He saw the Undead and then hid behind the trees, avoided being scouted. So now 1-0 might think the Blade isn't here. He might think he can creep this camp without having to use Dust. But then again, he has Dust, so he could just use it if he wishes. Blade shows himself, gets a bit more experience. In this DK, so there's a long way to go for level 3.
Agreed. This is already looking a bit different than the previous series, isn't it? We go for the Murloc, he gets another steal. Bam, 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 1.7. LYN presents himself in great shape so far.
This last hit cannot be allowed for 1-0. With the coil with all the ghouls here, it should be easy for him to secure. There's a big tome here as well, by the way. The Blades love the tomes. Avid readers, these guys.
Nerd. Who reads books these days? 1-0 gets the last hit. Well done. But isn't it crazy? If you just compare the early games of this series to Happy vs. Focus.
Way better.
It is, like, it's a different game, bro. Like, Happy was the aggressor. Focus was trying to get something done. And here, LYN is the aggressor, constantly threatening 1-0 into reaction, slowing 1-0 down. While in the other game, it was Happy slowing Focus down.
First little mistake. Misclick on the coil. He called the Skelly. Yeah, LYN is doing this perfect. He's playing this Blade to perfection. He gets the last that he can get, and he even picks up the tomes that he can get. It is not a huge deal, but on this insanely high level, every little thing can have an impact and make a difference.
Exactly. Oh boy. DK will probably be slightly happy as well with the ring against the Blade. That is nice. We also trust in the Shadowhunter. We trust in the double bestiary. And that should then be a red spot. But 1-0 is scouting for that already with an Acolyte. So once again, a unit that will not expire. If the Shadowhunter goes to the middle, try to pull out the Golem as we have seen so often. 1-0 should have an answer for that.
There's a cool play though by the DK, keeping the Blade busy at the fountain. The ghouls over at the green camp. Now missing only 2 last hits. But guess what? The Shadowhunter shows up just to interrupt because he is not there yet. That's a steal. Gets the tome again. Gets the last hit. Gets 1 ghoul. Gets 2 ghouls. God damn, what a sick early game by LYN.
Looking good so far. Defensive coil as well as the Blade Masters. Looks like he's about to die, but he's still at 140. This is well calculated. He's not in damage threshold of a coil. Not even 2 coils. Mana is empty. Ghoul has to deny himself to the creeps. 2.1 Blade, 1.3 Shadow. no level 3 DK. This is a lot of good arguments to be made if you're a LYN fan.
Yeah, absolutely. This is... Honestly, it's looking kind of mirrored. The way Happy was playing perfect much of the series, right now LYN is looking that way. Now, this is just map 1. We shouldn't get too ahead of ourselves. This is far from a perfect series, but this is a perfect early game. Very impressive what it is doing so far, and he gets a nice little lead now moving to the mid game.
All the 1-0 fans, you don't have to give up hope because of this early game. Everybody knows map 1 of 1-0 is by far the weakest. The series really starts on map 2, like a diesel engine. Very, very noticeable throughout 1-0's career how much he's able to step it up from map 1 to map 2. Could argue that he could maybe warm up a little better prior to the series, but I guess he was also casting the Happy versus Focus series, and then comes in a little cold.
LYN, by the way, going for a very early TC. On tier 3, immediately, he halts Wyvern production. Big last hit, by the way, and the Nova is just a little bit too late. There was a split second. Acolyte gave vision, but Lich barely out of range. Now the Lich in trouble. Can the coils save him, though? The next Hex might be dangerous. We got Embedded Spears, but a nice one of Mana Steal should mean safety.
You know, against Happy, I'm not a big TC fan because he always goes air and Gark Destroyers. But we touched on this in the beginning. You said it, I said it. 1-0 is a Fiend player. Against Fiends, TC makes all the sense in the world. You stomp them, they can't kite. You take 1-0's biggest weapon away, and you destroy the fight. I like this 1-0 specific arrangement of the Tri-Hero.
Gonna be a big item here as well. Blade Master with big Invo Potion. Great find to have as well. I'm gonna give you a long safety window. You can heal in the meantime. Here's the TC. I wonder how many Wyvern we're gonna get total this game. It might just be 3 Wyvern, and then he stops. Because we see Ensnare research already. Kodo research already. Maybe LYN doesn't want to overplay into Fiends, into that piercing damage.
Well, he's a big fan of the Raider Kodo late game army, right? So I would expect to see as many Kodos as we see Wyvern.
Also going pretty defense heavy. We got reinforced fences and spike barricades coming up. Don't even have that many ghouls left, by the way. 3 ghouls on the field, 2 ghouls in the main base. Here the early game again has echoing effects where so many ghouls were killed. Coming back again to LYN's great early game. In fact, he's holding on to a clear supply lead right now.
Dark Ranger third against the TC, absolute necessity. 1-0, nothing out of the ordinary, no Banshees against the Wyvern, which I think is a good call in this specific sense. Early Kodo, early Raider. We gotta have quite a few options starting these fights. Nova against the Wyvern, then of course less useful, but this one was a nice snipe by 1-0.
First catch here. That Ensnare a little bit unlucky, perhaps. Blade with a last hit, though. Gonna claim that experience. Would love to get level 4, because he doesn't have that level 2 crit yet.
Well, we get double Invo Potion. Shop control is getting more and more and more important in competitive Warcraft, even though we have 2 shops here. When both Invo Potion go to 1 player, that's of course twice as bad. 1-0 is claiming some more XP. Feel like he needs the level 2 Nova prior to the fight. We got another Invo Potion here on the TC, so it's 3. Should definitely give 1 to the Shadow Hunter, because Shadow Hunter is always the Achilles heel.
I love the fact, by the way... Never mind. He just sold the TC aura. I was about to say, I love it that he keeps it and has Stomp, waits for level 2. But I guess now he knows he's getting level 2 from this camp, so may as well sell it. And that's going to be Belt. Great for the TC. But without a Ring of Protection, he might still feel a bit squishy.
Well, if the biggest threat is Coil Nova, and if you're an undead, the biggest threat is always Coil Nova, then more HP is perfect. You might want another ring as well for diminishing returns of the Orb of Corruption, but the only real way, next to the Rune Bracers, to have something against Coil Nova is more HP, and that's what the belt offers, plus also a couple of sweet right clicks.
Death Knight, by the way, super tanky with these items, which are sometimes useless, because normally the Orc focuses everything else first. Trying to take out Destroyers and Fiends with the Ensnares and Kodos, going for the Ghouls, those are easy kills. So sometimes these tank items can have not much use. And I think LYN here did it well, crept up the map, avoided fights for a long time after having a good early game. And I feel like LYN also, this is where he looks different from any other orcs. He has the patience to slow things down in the late game and avoid fights for a long while, going for tech instead. Tech, indeed, that's a Tauren totem across the map.
Right on. Are you getting moist already?
You know, I've seen too many games where I was praying for Taurens, and in the end it's just boring walkers. But now, LYN taking a fight very close to the Undead in main base. On Blight here, the Undead should feel favored. Invo Potion breaks the silence, comes in with the Stomp. It's going to be a double kill, make it a triple kill. LYN may have to back off at some point, losing also some units of his own, with his supply still being pretty even.
1-0 wide away, catches another Wyvern here. Good XP on the Undead side. He might run into an issue now, though, that his ghouls were on the field for the majority of the game and not in the base. Very low lumber, can still go to the shop and even that out. Momentum a bit on 1-0 side.
DK low mana, but he's got the 1 of mana steal. Of course, the health fountain here is great for the orc.
Dude, fountain is so
Chill
sick
over
for
there
Kodos,
a little
man.
while.
It's percentage-based healing, right? Kodos, meow.
The Tauren totem was cancelled, by the way. It was just the skellies from creeping that were sent over there. That slows down that tech quite a bit.
Yeah, he starts it again now. So it's not like he's abandoning that additional layer of the orc army. And this is how you ideally want to use Ensnare. Single out units, kill them. This is... Oh, Banshees are coming in now. Interesting. Didn't think he had the lumber for it, but absolutely does. Blade Master heard, TC heard. 1-2-0 is getting better and better into this series, but the Kodos are taking care of the Fiends.
Oh,
no! Uh-oh, big info potion, and still the blade dies.
The perfect game might be slipping away here. One mistake can turn it all around. Ensnare on the Destroyer trying to take that one out. The blade damage is lacking everywhere. Blade now back from the tavern, almost level 4. But this fight has been pretty horrible here for a few seconds for the orc. Blade returns in. Coil on the Dark Ranger. Blade needs to get some kills here.
Oh, 1-2-0. You're playing better and better and better. But now we got critical strike level 2, and that's, of course, a huge damage boost. Blade again in trouble. Crit for 147. Instant impact. Healing needed. Invul needed. If you take the statues away now, there's limited region for 1-2-0. Gets that one. Wyvern might be suffering for it. And now we got the Tri-Hero Arena that we love so much.
Yeah, dude, considering the blade died immediately, this fight is still going really well for LYN so far. A couple of losses here on the exit. The TC, if he goes down, that would be painful, but there was no Nova. TC is safe, backing off to the fountain for free healing. And he's about to hit level 3 TC as well. This is starting to be... No, wait. This straight up is the big power for the orc late game. We have 4 3-3 heroes in just a moment.
Kodo for free. The Fiend gave the position away, and the Fiend might actually be saved, and it is. Skeleton, Raider not getting the kill here as there was a coil immediately. Huge swing. That's a 7-food swing with just 1 unit.
Yeah, that chase was huge, actually. I love how LYN was trying to get the kill with the Raider when the Fiend pops out, even with the tickle damage from the Raider. That didn't work out. And so, supply is now slightly favoring 1-0, but the heroes, I would say, are now quite a bit in the Orcs' favor.
4-3-3 against 4-3-2. We're gonna get Black Arrow 2 in a bit. Raiders might then be skeletons in a second. We get walkers, we get Kodos, and Spirit Link on Kodos provides you with a lot of HP in that Spirit Link pool. That is, of course, dispellable by destroyers, but we ain't having one. Also, I see the Banshee tech, but I don't see a Banshee. There is one, but I don't know. Ah, there she is. Okay, no mirror image to get rid of it, but Invul Potion breaks the curse.
This enchant can ideally remove that curse as well. Walkers, though, have a habit of getting nuked immediately with Coil Nova. Hard to keep them alive. The longer the game goes, the better it is for the Orc. We always say that, and it is true. In this case, even more so. If we get to Taurens on a map with fountains, that would be crazy.
I am a bit in love with Spirit Linked Wyvern as well. They are glass cannons, but Spirit Link is one of the best things you can have for glass cannons, and we don't have Dispel here. So LYN engaging, fresh from the fountain, out of the bathtub, into the fight.
And the great thing here is also you can dispel the silence from the TC. You can see how he pulled back the Walker to have the silence ready, the dispel ready, I mean, if needed. One Kodo though almost killed the second Kodo, also almost going on. The piercing damage from the Fiends here is huge actually.
Raiders attacking the Banshees, don't want this entire army to get cursed. 6 saves by LYN right next to the fountain. Oh, this is so much healing for free. TC trying to get a little bit of that bath water as well. People pay a lot for it. Marching forward now. 1-0 still holds his ground, but might just like reinforcements will be tough to get in for LYN, except if it's air units. Huge damage boost with Wyvern now.
Oil misses, another Fiend goes down. Undead units seem to be dropping. Mana running low, but the DK has a heal potion, mana potion still. Wyvern getting sniped quickly. I don't know if that was the best macro decision to go for. Those Wyvern in the late game, a little bit underwhelming against all those Fiends, but the Orc heroes are delivering so far.
Great burrows by 1-0 as well. Destroyer still on the field. This dispel option is huge against the Spirit Link. Heal wave ready. Lots of the Orc units not in the fight, still healing up. Stomp on the TC, go for the Dark Ranger. No invul on her. Coil must be there, and it is.
One small mistake here by LYN. He forgot about the dust. How much is it going to cost him? He's going for the reveal, though. He's got that crystal ball, I think it was, or something. Late Master hurt now, in trouble, but Invo Potion still available, running back to the fountain. Oh, what a fountain this is.
Sick fight for both of the players. Chasing the Kodo once again, getting a little sheep block here. Free healing for LYN. If only he had some mana regen, right, Orc fans? Don't have that just yet. For 1-0, of course, we do. Best statue micro in the world. Fiends looking good. We might need another Banshee. It is in production. Takes a long time to get there. LYN quite cornered. No TP.
Only one Raider for the end snare. That's the playmaking unit. Going for the statue in the back immediately. Raider might be going down quick. Standing Orc army looks a bit weird right now. Not much is doing damage except for the Blade Master.
That Destroyer not over the forest here. Gets a coil, but that cannot be used offensively. Blade Master has to be quick on the finger with the Invo Potion. Does so. Destroyer can't move because of Orb of Lightning, of course. Spirit Link reapplied. Fiend again got brought back.
Blade.
Nova! Is there enough damage to kill this Blade? Then it might just be over. Spirit Link to the rescue again.
Oh my god. TC gets surrounded on the back end. Can you fight him out somehow?
Oh, I think so. There's an Invo Potion there. Spirit Link reapplied once again. TC has another stomp in a second as well. Huge control. Raider falling. Banshee taken out one more time. But there's no hero kill potential without the blade.
Eats the Fiend before the Devour. Pretty sick there as well. Lots of mana now. Shadowhunter hurt. TC hurt. Where's the Nova gonna end up? This is gonna be a big weapon. Blade Master started healing late. In fact, he still isn't healing.
Ooh, he only has the potion. Nova on the Kodo. Mana on the Shadowhunter. LYN running away. He has an expansion. No, it's not. It's not long distance mining. I thought he had an expansion on the back of this fight. That would have been amazing. Now, it surely is not. Everything bent, bruised. LYN 47, 1-0 42. What a game.
Double Kodo reinforcements. LYN backing off again to the fountain. This one's been so fantastic for him. But the statue is also healing for the undead and giving mana. Lich has quite a bit of mana. The DK also looking decent. And that hero's close to 5. 1-0 backs off for just a little bit.
Again, no Destroyer for 1-0. I think against Spirit Link it's essential, but that is of course also a target. Oh, LYN bit greedy with the TC regen here, but it's good to have the strength hero in the back. He can survive a couple of Coil Novas. Is mana gonna be the deciding factor in these fights? We brought again 50-50.
And says the Fiends, immediately looking for the big kills. Blade Master taking quite a bit of damage as well. In come the Kodos. Do we see a Dark Ritual? No, I think he tried to, but maybe a bit too late. Reveal now on the Blade, goes for the potion immediately. He has the dust as well, by the way. May need it now against the Burrow. First one is too late. That's 3 Fiends taken out immediately, but the Blade struggling on low HP now. 9
food, not part of the fight. The Spirit Link Kodos, man. 2 Destroyers up now. This might be a little bit too much, I gotta say. Invo Potion on the Blade, 4.7. The XP bar didn't move an inch this far, but of course the Devour is on the way, and that level 5 Blade is on the way as well. Stomp as a massive disable.
The Raiders here, not good for attacking, only good for the end snares. The big Nova onto the Raiders. The DK is almost level 5 now. More kills, maybe more skellies as well. Then back to the fountain.
Don't want to fight Kodo to the fountain, do you? Maybe with the statue you want to. Is this a knockout punch for 120? He's far, far, far ahead when it comes to supply. Fiend back as well. DK might be on the menu here, but there's 3 invo potions on 120.
Blade is dead! With the Coil Nova takes him out, didn't have Invul anymore, and now without the first hero, things are looking dire.
Uh-oh, how are you supposed to crack this undead army without your Blade Master? Mines are running out in a second too. GG! LYN fans, worry! 120 takes map number 1.
Sick game though. Great back and forth play here. LYN had an incredible early game. Losing that one Wyvern while creeping wasn't ideal. Not having the dust, that certainly hurt him. That's one thing he forgot about for the first big late game fight. Those burrows saved lots of fiends. So there's small mistakes to make out here and there. But in general, high level play, really close affair. Hopefully, we're going to get 5 maps of exactly this.
Well, if you want an exciting Happy versus LYN game, you might want to hope for a 3-1, so LYN is not getting tired, approaching the 40s this year in December. That's the time, 86, the year he was born. I feel like it was the fight in the north, close to 120's base, that turned this all around. Before that, I definitely agree, LYN looked amazing, stellar. The Blade Master only harass and checks looked really, really, really good as well. But then 120 gained momentum. And in the late game stages, when you constantly fight, constantly brawl, Statue's the best unit you can have in this entire game.
Also, I wonder if he wasn't a bit high on the walkers. He made tons of walkers this game, like 4 or 5. Isn't that too many? Don't you just want to have 1 walker in the fight for a bit of Spirit Link and 1 clutch Dispel against Silence? Now, chat won't be too surprised to hear me say, what about Torrens? But especially on this map with fountains. I think he was a bit too heavy on walkers. And not enough Torrens, maybe.
I feel like Torrens would have been countered with destroyers too easy. This entire army was mostly counterable with destroyers already. 120 maybe a little bit late with the double morph. The second destroyer made a huge difference for all that dispel. And if there's Spirit Link, you have...
I mean, sure, they take lots of damage from destroyers, but they also do damage. The walkers do no damage. 0. Not 0, but you know what I mean.
That would be funny. I don't know. I think it would have been easily crackable, and Torrent is super expensive as well. We might have to trust in LYN to turn this around. Not a great sign if 120 wins the first map. I mean, for the 120 fans, it is absolutely phenomenal. Just like OperaGX is absolutely phenomenal. If you're a fan of this channel and you don't have OperaGX yet, you're an absolute fool. Great product, great browser, easy to import all your bookmarks and passwords, etc., logins from one browser to the next. Amazing features for all the gamers out there with Twitch integrated, Discord, TikTok, Instagram, whatever you need. And AdBlock and VPN for whatever. And every download supports the channel, and every install via our link, !OperaGX. And with that little ad read, we go into map 2. Can LYN strike back?
He will have to do it right now to tie up the series on Northern Isles. Interesting, this is his first map pick. Not a bad map for Orc, but not a great one either. As we tend to say, the bigger the map, the better it is for the Orc. In this map pool, we don't have too many big maps. We have Turtle Rock and Shattered Exile, but not even Twisted. No LT or anything crazy like that. Maybe that was vetoed out by 120, the bigger maps. But I'm always quite interested to see, you know, in the first map choice of a player, that oftentimes seems to be the most well prepared for him. So I wonder if LYN can again get off to a good start. I mean, if he plays a better early game than the previous map, that would be insane, because that early game was nuts.
This is a map where you can sometimes stack up a Blade Master to plus 40 damage. No big surprise that LYN takes this one. It's going to be so much about shop control as well. As there is only one shop, we've seen many games, also between Happy and LYN, decided by who gets the Invul Potion and who does not. And might be a deciding factor there. The Blade Master shines, of course. Lots of roaming, invisible as well, without too many threats. But if the undead then sees, hey, the Blade Master is missing, this is my moment, could also backfire a little bit. But we're far away from that situation. Early game is the hunt for claws.
Blade Master movement and scouting is going to be very important here once again. We've been seeing quite a bit of undead fast expansion lately. It is playable in this matchup if the orc fast tech rushes like this. On the right map especially. This map normally not the best to go for it because the blade scouting pattern naturally draws him to the natural gold mine. But the DK would love to avoid this Blade Master and just simply creep without interference.
Will we see an even stronger 1-2-0 now, or was that just peak? Who can step up his game? Who has different branches to go into? Should you give up on the Wyvern too quickly? Can you establish a higher Wyvern count against a lower Fiend count? There's so many things to adjust, and of course the map determines a lot already. 1-2-0, scouting against the Blade, but it feels like this is a little bit of a greedy creep, going for the natural right away, even without an expansion. Getting evasion here, uncontested. This has also been a camp that orcs love to take away from the undead. Same as the undead rush across and take that away from the opponent side. So creeping it early, nice adjustment 1-0.
We saw that also lately by Happy, going for this camp early on, getting that level 2 quick. And what enables this is the Acolyte. You see where the Blade is going. You know where he isn't, so you know what you can safely do. Blade picked up 2 items, and I like that as well. He got a little bit of a stat boost, and he goes for this camp here, the Murlocs, that gives you lots of scouting. Usually. Crystal Ball possible, 1 Evolution possible, Sentry Ward possible, so it's all good for scouting, which is great to have early on for the Blade. Because he's only alone on the map, normally he has a tough time scouting just by himself.
1-0 knows pretty much exactly what LYN is doing. He is quite hurt already from the poison Murlocs. Doesn't want to contest this. Plants the perfect vision sentry ward in front of the base. Sees all the timings. That might help him down the road, but he can't contest any creeps.
1-0 could go for a dust here if he saw that with the Skelly. It was a little bit obvious. They could even cancel the graveyard, by the way, right now in the position it's in. Not sure if that's going to be too impactful, though. Blade rather wants to mess with the creeping.
Okay, I mean, if you take 1-0's fiends away, he's at least going to be very sad.
Blade's going to be happy if he gets this last hit. Couldn't, though.
Ooh, that didn't look too sharp, I have to say. LYN sometimes a very emotional player. We've seen Red hurt this. So far. Oh, the movement though. Can't get it, can't reach. These early game exchanges, man, it feel like most of them go to 1-0.
That's a great early game so far. Speed scroll on the Blade Master, trying to chase after a ghoul kill. At least he's gonna get 1. That is minimal impact so far.
Incredible
If he gets the last hit there, that would have been great, but no. DK level 3 with a big mana potion. This early game is looking way, way, way different.
So content by 1-0, so patient. Waiting till the Windwalk runs out. Was able to save 1 out of 2 ghouls, gets the big mana as well. LYN leaves almost empty-handed. And the Blade is level 1 with no great item on a map that has some of the best items. And 1-0 is also contesting the middle where the Shadow Hunter wants to pull some creeps. I feel like this all 1-0 here in Northern Isles.
Yeah, absolutely. 1-0 wins this early game. Then it's going to have to work from behind. But I mentioned his patience before. He has come back in many games like these. It's going to come down, again, a lot to heroes. If we finally find those levels at some point and some good items, things might turn around. But no claws here, only ring for the Blade. Getting that level 2 now.
Some amazing counterplay by 1-0. LYN is trying to lure out the creeps, but the counter pull is always there with the skeletons, with the DK. Amazing mid-game control for 1-0. He is throwing lots of wrenches into the gears of LYN.
I also like that the Shadowhunter was checking the middle, but the Blade wasn't inactive. He got that camp, he got level 2, picked up the item. Now the Wyvern are here, and this should normally give map control to the Orc. Unless we have a Wand of Negation, maybe. 1-0 picked it up sometimes in the past, but now saves that money, similar to Happy. Doesn't buy that item. Still feels strong with this level 3 Death Knight.
Yeah, that's interesting. I thought it has become a staple
A player's
in
forces are
120's
under
play.
attack.
Maybe this is a sign that he doesn't feel threatened by Hex as well. This is supposed to be a huge power spike by LYN, but it isn't. He has to go from one of the biggest spots on the map in the middle that's also contested to a little green. Maybe there's a time now to punish 120 for this camp, but this is a flute. This is another amazing item. This is a good start for the Lich.
Nice Skelly Scout, by the way. Sees the Orc approaching. Speed Scroll Hex can be dangerous here, even if the Blade Master items aren't great so far. Little look at the marketplace, maybe. What do we got? Well, nothing worth buying just yet.
I don't know what's in there, but I trust LYN that he knows when to go for the discounts. 120. It is, of course, a heavily contested mid. There's basically no distance between the two camps. There's also no statue, though, as undeads have turned into later slaughterhouses and later graveyards. And so mana and HP is low. This has to go to LYN, and it is. With the Hex, nicely done. Prevents the Nova as you should. And Mana Stone is phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic for the Shadowhunter. Mana regen before you use it, and then a big boost for when you do. TC's joining. Kodo upgrade. LYN is patiently waiting for his big tier 3 improvements.
We go TC again. We go Battle Bongos again. It seems like a pattern now. 3 Wyvern into diversification. Burrow is ready. He respects ghouls more and more, and the run buys, going for spikes once again after the cement. And I think the Focus vs. Happy series showed how much damage ghouls can do against these burrows, so spikes is an amazing tool against that. Just like a big mana pot and a mana stone is both amazing for the Shadowhunter, as well as the orb that's coming in. Okay, we're gearing up for the late game.
A player's forces are
Blade
under
Master would
attack.
still love to find some more good items for himself. Only +3 at the moment is very underwhelming.
Keep up the
Next
task.
item here,
Let's go.
Ring of Regen. Meh. Still have some work to do for a strong Blade Master triple hero blend.
Thank you, Jaredan, for the 4 months. Much love. If you want to be as cool as Jaredan, if your Prime subs lying around, we gladly take them. Supports the channel, allows us to do what we're doing. LYN roaming a little bit, not savvy enough for the red spot, but his base is empty. He doesn't have a TP. 120 checks out. What can I do here against spikes and cement? Not much.
I like this. The Kodo kept at home because LYN knows that his opponent is sharking for reinforcements right now. Great heads-up play here. Second ring of protection, so these heroes are becoming very tanky for LYN on the ground. And speed scroll away, and compared to the last map, he doesn't lose a Wyvern easily to a little undead approach.
Again, we go Windwalk 2 in a moment where I feel like you can smell the fight coming already. Wonder how he's using that one, if it's really necessary. Maybe he feels like the inventory isn't big enough to warrant a crit 2, as the increase is not that much. But yeah, it's a lot of creepcraft. Very few interactions between the two now. And we get a temple once again. It seems like this is the established strat for 120.
Player's forces are
Yeah, we get a dust early. This cannot be understated how important it is. Dust of appearance will oftentimes actually win you a game, straight up. If the dust gives you 4 fiend kills that he wouldn't have gotten otherwise, that can be a game winner. I like that he picks that one up, but he doesn't have an invo potion. And taking fights without invuln, very, very scary. Crucially important, of course, on this map, to take control of the middle shot.
Red spots now. Big items. Katka's pipe would of course be amazing for 120. Everything with movement speed as well. Gets a little damage buff for the Lich. More mana, more attack speed, all of it. For LYN, this item might be even more important because the Blade Master is severely lacking in damage.
That was another ring. 3 rings found, 1 ring sold. Then would love to get this red camp before 120 arrives. 120 scanned earlier, saw it wasn't taken. Oh, I'm surprised he's going for the green camp here. Trying to do it with the Dark Ranger, still trying to get up there with the Death Knight.
Okay, Coil can't steal the Magnetor Reaver. It is magic immune. And that is the last hit item. Battle Bongos. That's a bit unfortunate. Doesn't stack with the Kodos.
And then backing away. Here again is that patience. Not going into fights yet. If he doesn't have to. Lyn feels like the longer this game goes, the better it is for him. And now he spent a lot of his gold, by the way. 65 supply. Big army here for Lyn.
Coming in, indeed. We are heavier on Wyvern, way heavier on Wyvern, as we only have 2 Fiends as anti-air, alongside Kolnova, of course. 0 sign of any bats in comparison to Happy. We try to snipe these ghouls, which will give a lot more control on the ground. Oh,
Silence TC right now. When the silence wears off, maybe he's going to re-engage. Silence, long cooldown. And now in we go onto the ensnare target.
Right on. The Fiend has to be taken out. The ghouls on the ground, very, very strong. Destroyer micro by 1-0. Very well done, but Destroyer also out of the fight. Without the investment of bats, I think this favors Lyn.
Yeah, absolutely. He's on the chase, looking for another ensnare. The Raider is fast with that aura especially. Re-engaging now. Web's coming in again. Needs to remember the dust, and there he does. Another Fiend killed, another Ghoul killed, Banshee killed. Lyn is racking up these kills right here.
Keeping Dub C3 going.
Also, the Banshee sniped immediately. So much damage on the blade. Now the Fiends have been taken out. These extra 2 Wyvern, man, the amount of damage they bring into the fight as glass cannons can't be overstated. The Kodos are the solution against ghouls. Bats are oftentimes lost value. We have the dust that you so love, and that's also a TC level 3.
Yeah, this is great for Lyn. Crazy, right? How map 1, he owns that early game, then ends up losing on later on. Here, it was the other way around. 1-0 great early game. Now Lyn clearly in the lead. And I think Lyn here was showing courage. He had the courage to save a bit of money, but then break into 65, and he knew he was strong then, takes the fight there with great execution. And now he's in a good position. 20 supply up, almost.
I feel like this is a way better army composition. So much more damage. And still control. Oh, that Lich. Oh, that Lich. The coil is a little bit too late. Gets nuked into oblivion. Now we got crit level 2 unlocked for even more damage. Poison is ramping up. That Fiend is severely misrallied. 1-0. Shaky. But he was probably busy typing that GG. The series is tied.
Nice. That's exactly what we want to see. 1-1 tied up here. Lyn doesn't get flustered. Some lesser player after losing map 1 after a great position, then losing the early game on map 2, might start doubting himself, might play very passively, might not go for his windows, but here Lyn clearly was looking for a window, was trying to get aggressive around that red camp, takes one amazing fight, and doesn't let go of it after that. This was a great showing by him, and yeah, those Mass Wyvern chopping down the heads, even when the blade didn't deliver that much damage.
That's right. They made up for it. That was very, very, very well done. Great patience, great game knowledge, knowing when to engage, where to engage. I was kind of questioning this. I see a pattern, Remo. Whoever wins the early game loses the game. Maybe you should start playing bad in the early on purpose.
What if it's an even early game? Are we going to end in a draw? 50-minute game?
It's been a while.
That would be something.
I mean, we
It's
have
been a
seen,
long time.
there were 2 draws, I think, that we casted. One was Moon vs. Yumiko, WGL 2016,
Yep.
Spring Edition, Echo Owls, I'll never forget.
Yeah.
The second one, I totally did forget.
Me too.
Great minds remember alike, or something.
Yeah, the memory was never good and it's not getting better. But it's kind of crazy. After thousands of games we've cast, there have actually only ever been 2 draws. Normally, the game always ends one way or another. 1-0 now, going to try to make it end on his terms on map 3. His map pick coming up is Hammerfall. Not too surprising. It's a lot about creeping, a lot about high-level heroes. That level 3 TC, I think, really seems to be one of the cornerstones. And yeah, Hammerfall known to be low on creeps. So Lyn is going to have not the easiest time here, I imagine, especially if the early game looks a bit rough.
Yeah, it's going to be so much about the mid game as well, right? We've seen it always. Both want to go for the laboratory. Both have amazing tools to snipe that one. The one is Hex and Blade and Wyvern attack. The other is, of course, Coil Nova. Then you can counter aggro the creeps with like skeleton, the blade here and there. It's like so many details going into this, timings of course. But yeah, we're waiting currently. for BBC to give us the green light. Thank you guys for a lot of kind words. Feels like since I put up the chat here in the middle of us, you guys are even kinder than you usually are. Love to see it. Again, lots of competition this week. Today is the last day to sign up for the Fountain of Mana League, which is a great community initiative, grassroots league. You can sign up with 2,000 MMR or 800 MMR. You get the seeded into a league that fits your MMR, and then you have a competitive environment. I played a couple of Fountain of Mana leagues myself. Great fun, even if you're getting relegated or if you make it to the playoffs. Can only recommend ! FOML. FOML. And with that, I perfectly bridged the time for map 3.
Nice. We're loading in now. Hopefully everyone gets the connection. And then we will continue on with this great series. Only 2 maps in so far already. A banger series. I think you brought a very valid point up earlier. This series between these two always seem to deliver. Whereas happy games can oftentimes be a bit one-sided and underwhelming. 1-0 and LYN, they always produce the fireworks.
It's just crazy even. Like dating back to old gold leagues and then AWL, they've always been on such a high level, and even when one of them was not in tip-top shape, this series between these two always brings out the best of them.
Yeah, great respect and camaraderie between these two as well. From teammates to streamer friends, and lots of history between each other. Then, of course, more successful in his entire career. You know what, though? Since 1-0 became really successful starting in 2015, I wonder who actually was more successful prize money-wise.
Prize money is always a bit tricky because of all the show matches, right? But when it comes to big titles, 1-0 got 2 gold leagues back-to-back. LYN got a gold league and a WCA.
Yep.
It's kind of even, actually.
Yeah, true proper peers, it seems to be. By the way, we are going Grunt early game. First time this series. What's going on here?
Okay. Is he playing mirror image as well? Or is that just creep
With an
heavier?
early shop normally, they never do.
True.
But this, what is this gonna be? I mean, I know you hate it, Neo, but I love this tier 2 expo style. If it works.
Yeah.
It's always good about, strategies are always better when they work, it turns out.
Right? Why don't players just go for the strategies that work, dude? They're so stupid.
And normally, an opening like this, we rarely see followed up with Wyvern. Not that it can't work, but normally the best thing about the Wyvern is you get him out so fast with that tech rush, and then you can get nifty with the creeping as well. You can dominate oftentimes the ghouls in the mid game. Of course, with a build like this, an opening Wyvern would be a lot later.
You know what?
Yeah.
This might be the old school 29 style with Berserkers down the road, like late game Berserkers. 1-0 is a Fiend player, not much of a Ghoul player. I mean, Dark Ranger's still strong against them, but I think this can work, especially versus 1-0.
Yeah, I think playing Fiends here, if it's Berserkers, would be a big mistake.
I mean, you go
1-0
Fiends
loves
first
them.
before you see the tier 3 Berserkers, right?
I think before you go Frenzy, you never go Fiends here. And at that point, you can make adjustments. What would be cool, maybe, would be only a single Wyvern to trigger Fiends, and then just Berserkers follow-up, which are better against Fiends.
I wonder if it's a mistake to show something like this already in the Winnerbracket semifinal when you know that Happy's waiting in the potential next round. Because he's watching, man. Big Demi's watching you.
Yeah, but I think here, we're late in the tournament. We are among the best. I think here you gotta play, for the most part, your best strategies. You save your strats in the show matches, but here, I think you want to play whatever wins.
Did you see Yumiko Arena, what Happy was able to do? Plays the lower bracket match versus Focus, then in the grand final versus LYN, and he played 2 completely different sets. It was so impressive.
Yeah, it's crazy if you can pull that off. Not everybody can, though. It's a pretty passive early game so far. Lots of creeping. No fighting yet. I like this creep out here by 1-0, taking away the seafood camp. Again, big, limiting the chances of claws of attack.
Yeah, this seems to be a little bit happy-esque from what we've seen against Focus earlier. I didn't know this is such an easy creep spot for the undead at this stage. Big one, of course. Good claw camp as well. On the other hand, we take out the shop. That is great. Grunt gets the scout. And LYN soon has to make the decisions here. Oh, level 3. So dangerous for the mid game. Has to make the decisions here if it's TC or Shadowhunter.
Yeah, if it's TC second, then should be the tier 2 expo style. With the Shadow, it might be a more traditional tier 3 play. So much gold on him here.
We have seen
It's only 2 grunts, by the way.
Yeah, it is. Not 3. We have seen a lot of traditional builds this week, right? We've seen the Keeper Mass Tier 1 expansion attempt by Moon. We've seen Talons as well. Everybody's a bit nostalgic. Yeah, it's exactly this. Remo, this is why they call me the Prophet, right? By the way. Shadowhunter Beastery 29, 2010 Orc style. Focus brought this back and it looked really good.
Blade Master thinking about going on a ghoul hunt here. It's going to be almost a kill. Not quite. Maybe on the second try. DK's mana is low. Look how he makes him work for it. It's going to cost him another Windwalk. Going to slow him down. Take a bit more damage. And the Blade doesn't have heal cells right now. Going to take a little bit longer to heal up. But yeah, this is still a good early game for 1-0. Got a couple of nice items. Picked up the big heal potion. LYN really wants to make sure he gets the other consumable from the other lab.
Yeah, 100%. That is essential. With the Shadowhunter, you should get it as well. Is it normal to go double Beastery with this strat?
This just tells me he has 0 trust in Berserkers. He's going to go again Wyvern.
But then it's an odd build, isn't it, with Grunt early? I mean, that gave him a fast level 3.
Yeah.
But that's about it, and that's a big investment.
Maybe he fell on this map. The one-base Blade Master Harass is weak. And the DK just gets away with level 3 anyways. So may as well just go creeping yourself. This could be the line of thinking. He's getting quite a few items and experience here. DK last hit would be crazy, but can't call that one. And that's Claws plus 8, baby. That is actually a huge drop right here.
Yeah, man. Oh, finally some damage on this blade. Circlet, gloves, claw. The big trifecta is up, and we pair that with the damage of the Wyvern, and all of a sudden this Orc army is a lot more scary. Getting ready into position for this last hit. 1-0 triggering the troll. Blade in position. No dust.
Yeah, great timing here by LYN. Trying to come in with the Shadowhunter, bit out of range. Still, I mean. Coil. Last hit. Gets it, but not the item. Picked up the experience. Also good for the Blade. Closer to level 4. End Snare on the Fiend. Would love to kill that one.
LYN got some momentum here. We got End Snare. We got Hand Shadow. Nuked into Oblivion. Coil Nova. Whenever you're in doubt, whenever you're in the ropes, Coil Nova's gonna save you.
He got something for it, though. He killed a Ghoul, he killed a Fiend, he got the last hit. And it's a level 1 Shadow. He's going to be right back. Might not be disastrous if the Shadow can still get level 3 somewhat soon.
Dude, we are... This game is running exactly as we kind of predicted. It is the one Wyvern fake. 1-0 saw this, smells it, whatever it is. He's going Fiends, and he doesn't stay with Ghouls. He gets Web Ball ready for that Wyvern, and LYN... Oh, wait, he canceled Berserker upgrade. He was thinking about it, he started it, but then cancels it again. Interesting back and forth between them now.
I guess he has some time to decide, because he can spend the next 400 gold on the TC, which he's going to need in any case. Blade Master now level 4. This is a very fast level 4 Blade. This is great to have, actually.
True. Lacking healing, of course. But the Blade Master can create some space. This is exactly how you want to solo creep a Shadowhunter with Wyvern damage with Blade Master roaming.
And with this camp and the green and the rest of the other gold mine, maybe that's enough for Shadow 3. But the TC's gonna come in, maybe soak up some experience. LYN has to make sure to get this level 3 Shadow. It is very, very important.
Yeah, Focus was almost losing game 1 because of the later level 3 Shadow. Blade is still contesting this. If he steals the item, that's phenomenal. He got one empty spot. 1-0 must dust against this though at some point. LYN trying to dodge that dust.
Patient once again.
Yep. This entire series is about patience, it feels like.
LYN must be, in real life, a great father with all the patience he shows. 1-0 though, he's got a ton of consumables. And those consumables will often mean that you're going to be greatly favored in the first big fight.
Ankh as well, big mana, big healing. Lich got a nice inventory. And currently no creeping. TC joins. LYN is, I feel like his Shadowhunter Wyvern army not optimal. Moving back from the red spot now, seeing 1-0 approach. There is momentum on the undead side.
A player's forces are under
And the big downside of the Grunt opening, in my opinion, the biggest, is they are really, really bad in the late game. If they attack Fiends, then they might be doing something decent. And in any other case, they are very useless. Very surprised to see brute strength being researched here, just for 2 Grunts, which are soon going to be gone.
Yeah, trying to get value out of that 50 food.
Oh, the Kodo. Stuck in the base.
Ah, needs a diet.
a player's forces are under attack.
Should have eaten more plants instead of... I don't know what Kodos eat actually. Probably everything.
I guess they call that an omnivore. The TC so far hasn't eaten too much in terms of experience needed in the shadow. Blade is looking great, but his friends aren't up to the task so far, it seems.
I didn't share the XP properly. No level 2 heal wave, no endurance aura. When 1-0's army is a lot of fiends, but we also have to say no Banshee transition yet.
No longer Wyvern, one goes down immediately. In we go, silence on the Shadowhunter. Doesn't want to die again, very important to keep this one alive. Back he goes, the coil flies though. Shadow goes down, just barely in time. Blade needs to get some return kills, big crit and pert at the same time. But the Lich isn't dead yet. And guess what, he even has an Ankh. And this fight is going clearly the way of 1-0.
Dark Ranger was blocking so well. Lich created space. Now we got Frost Armor. That TC is coming in, but being nuked right away. The silence is amazing. So is the coil. Awesome read by 1-0 how this fight should go. He had this in front of his eyes. And this is like, that was close to perfection. And LYN knows there's no way back from this. And takes the second map as well. Necromancer on the way to the Winnerbracket final.
Alright. Good play here by 1-0. Controls the map well. Chooses the map well. I think Hammerfall fitting that style really well. As we saw, Org late game, low level heroes. Not much of a chance. Shadow 2, TC1. That's not enough. LYN, even with perfect execution there, don't think he would have had much of a chance. Yeah, you need to have a better early game, I guess, than this. The Grunt opening, interesting, but not really all that convincing. I wonder though, what's the next map gonna be? I would imagine this one should favor LYN's play a lot more.
Well, it has to. It's his last pick, and we're gonna have the answer in a second. It is Autumn Leaves. This is a map where he completely destroyed Happy in some tournaments prior to this. He needs to destroy 1-0 now back-to-back. And that's not going to be easy because 1-0 is playing some phenomenal Warcraft. We have to say. Very, like, of course, nobody's playing flawless, but he's playing very patient without any rush. Great decision-making. And to me, seeing this Berserker upgrade for LYN and then canceling it, this indecisiveness, I feel like that's a bit atypical and it shouldn't be allowed in a big stake match like this.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't cost him any resources. In the end, he got it all back from the cancel. Would the Berserkers have been doing better than the Wyvern?
No. I'm not talking like the in-game impact. I'm thinking like mentally.
Yeah. I think it's much of a...
You're not ready.
Much about it was a map thing. I feel like following here on a bigger map with more room to maneuver, things should be quite a bit better. Getting back to the map pool, by the way, we have a minute before things... Oh, shit.
Saved you, buddy. Would have been expelled from all tournaments ever.
BBC not in yet, so the The ban hammer didn't come down just yet. Looks like we got everyone in except for BBC. He's going to join, and then we're going to be ready for map 4. LYN, how is he feeling right now? Does he still think he has whatever it takes to bring this series home? If he wins this map, LYN, not LYN, Wonder is going to have map pick for the final. I wonder what he is going to choose there if we get there. Would love to see something like Shroud Exile, but I could imagine 120 vetoed that, tending more towards the smaller maps.
Well, there's no information given to the public. Loser of this goes up against Sewin tomorrow in the lower bracket. Winner of this is, of course, up against Happy later. So far, LYN needs to step up his game. Wonder if he's getting a little frustrated here after that game, or if he just thinks, okay, that was your loser's map anyway. I'm going to take back-to-back maps. That said, though, LYN not often in the past couple of weeks, days and weeks, a comeback person, oftentimes playing from a lead. Hopefully he can prove me wrong here as well. Game starting, match points 1-0.
Loading in. Autumn lead. We have seen a little bit of build deviation lately. LYN, does he have another trick up his sleeve, or is this just going to be standard again? I mean, we said it now. Map number 1 looked great in the early game. Map number 2 had a great comeback, so it seems like the standard build is working pretty well. Blade Master, Fast Tech, 3 Wyvern, Triple Hero, a little bit of Kodos later on, and then maybe some more Wyvern to get into upkeep. It doesn't seem to be a failed recipe, by any means. Maybe just more of that with great execution.
Yeah, it's all about execution here. And you guys are executing the support quite well once again. Thank you very much, Gen6, for the 7 months. Love supporting you guys. Keep up the great work. Also, Jaridan, 4 months. Lajuk with the raid. Ari with the 10 gift subs. And Captain Kirks earlier. Much love, you guys. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Raise the sub counter as we raise the bar on the in-game levels of both of these players. 1-0, one step away from a rematch versus Happy, where he got closer again after being completely trashed just 2 weeks ago. But LYN, of course, not done here yet.
I'm kind of surprised one build we haven't seen so far in this series was the Tedfiend build. Normally 1-0 loves that build, mixes it in every now and then, but no, here it's all about ghouls so far. And I gotta be right back in a second.
Pressure is rising. Not only for the players, but also here at the broadcast table, everybody. We go back to the no barracks build. This is a faster tech. This is no grunts. This is a harassing Blade Master trying to steal items away. 1-0 with ghouls, as suggested. This is the setup. There's not much wiggle. There is wiggle room, but there's not much wiggle room. You want to see game 5, everybody? Support your favorite players, or are you a diehard 1-0 fan? Want to see him in an undead mirror down the road in the upper bracket. 1-0 not as dominant as a Happy is, of course, but very, very good adjustments. Super high level of play. And in the winning matches, not giving LYN too much of a chance. It feels like it's oftentimes seems like it's a bit item dependent when we see LYN play against the top undeads, which this matchup is. Not every map has a marketplace though, so we'll see what Autumn Leaves have to offer. 1-0 said on the stream, if I see slippers on a Blade Master, it makes me want to leave. Well, thankfully he's still with us here. Same as Happy, going for the pull. This delays everything by quite a bit. On this month, LYN is 4-5 against Undead. Of course, a couple of matches against Happy. 1-0, 11-6 this month against Orcs. Very, very busy month for 1-0. This was going into this, though, a 2-match win streak.
Here we are 1 more month to witness Nee's road to the titles.
Yeah, exactly. Jay Coulter. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, this is the 7th series between the two, 3-3 tied. Now, rings on both sides. I think 1-0 will be happy about that. LYN not so much. Physical damage reduction against the Blade Master, always lovely. It's good to have some damage mitigation against skeletons and ghouls, but of course Blade Master always wants the big red numbers. And creep routes again read very well. trying to go for the sludge flinger. 120 not allowing that. This is stealable with the coil, even though it looks demonic. It apparently isn't. LYN gets the circle, though. It's very much a stalemate on the way to tier 2. And then the age-old question, who is this better for? Happy's win condition often. Level 3 DK, 120. Oh, we have Frost Armor here. This takes time, and this is a bit too easy. Steal right away, close to level 2. This creep is level 2. And the early game going to 120, it feels like. Obviously, still one fight can turn it all around. Couple of items, couple of exchanges in the middle of this very much contested Autumn Leaves. But yeah, this Frost Armor on the Renegade, this shall be played around. You have to attack another unit after a certain interval, and then the Frost Armor doesn't end up on the Wizard. But yeah, you also feel under pressure because you know that your opponent is sharking around, going for the coils, eh? So, whoa! Shadow Priest and Berserker. Big investments. It's not the first time we see this. This is big, big, big bounties. Oh, do we have vision here? We have vision here. If the DK throws a coil. No way. 120.
Ooh, speed scroll. Oh, the coil steals it.
Unreal, dude. The Acolyte gave vision. 120 saw this play coming. Quite a disaster in the XP range. Mana Stone, of course, nice for lots of hexes. But this little exchange just shows how well 120 knows LYN. And LYN didn't have his eyes around the corner, around the forest. Huge moment for 120.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge experience swing. That's such a big deal, man. It's all about gathering experience, getting stronger on the heroes as fast as you can. It also seemed like a bit of a dodgy camp to go for in the first place, right? That took forever. The longer the camp goes, the more of a window is there for your opponent to get the creep jack. It could have been worse, to be honest. Imagine it also loses the Berserker. That would have been a huge disaster. At least that one is alive. He's got the Mana Stone. But it's a level 1 Blade Master only.
Yeah, it feels like 120 has the better reads and execution today. The Blade Master, I mean, he's level 1.5. He's going Berserkers, which, you know me and my opinions about the Berserkers. Not a huge fan, especially when they're out this fast.
Shadow Hunter is now there. The Hex, one would think it should be an easy last hit. Goes for the reveal. There's the Hex. Gets the experience.
Ooh, this was close, by the way. Lich is bringing Wand of Negation. If this happens 20 seconds later, he has to counter. But, you know, 20 seconds, long time.
1-0, by the way. He is going pure Fiends. And I think the more Fiends we have and the fewer ghouls, the better chances the Berserkers are going to have.
That's right. But there's going to be Coil Nova and there's going to be a Dark Ranger. So there is a lot of ways to diminish that. This is gonna be a dream for a TC. Hi. And the support by Max87 from Germany, a very, very handsome fella, is also a dream. Thank you very much.
You know we could be sick here in the super late game, like 55 supply, 65, somewhere in that range. A Zeppelin to try to stop the Skelly Snowball. That thing is really hard to micro in a big fight where so many things are happening. I've only ever seen LYN do it really well. But that thing can be a game winner when you play Berserkers.
And that can only work when there's no web, right? Bit of a liability. Might work once, but not twice.
Depends on the situation. Like if you pull the Berserkers back, Fiends on in range, you know.
Web has range? I thought that's global.
There is some range to it. Yeah. It's auto cast and doesn't cost mana, so that's pretty good.
We were thinking this week, I think, can you dodge web by morphing a crow into Talon form?
Oh. I got no idea.
I mean, it's super fast, right? It's a faster projectile than an Ensnare. We've seen it with Ensnare. But if it's possible against Ensnare, it should theoretically be possible versus web as well. It's just so fast.
I feel like Talons are one of those units that if you micro them completely perfect, they will be kind of insane, but it's very hard to do. Blade, by the way, here almost got surrounded. That would have been scary. I guess he's got the Mana Stone to get into Windwalk again. But of course, you want to save that if you can.
Parry up the Vitality is a great item against Coil Nova. Hopefully he respects that. We will see a lot of Coil Nova, but maybe mostly on units. Dark Ranger out, 1-0, pushing for the upper bracket final.
Shadowhunter isn't level 3 yet, though he is close. We got Reinforced Defenses also finishing in about 10 seconds. Undead army here isn't very big, but it's pretty efficient.
1-0 has been so vocal. Orc is so strong. The fact that Soin is going into a round of age tells you everything, is a quote. It doesn't look like that at all. Like he's in such a dominant position against the world's best orc. Looking so clean. Very good decision making. Very good timings. And LYN's heroes never, ever, ever getting out of control. But we got the cement up. This base is sturdy.
Time is what LYN needs. Still more time, more creeping, more levels, more items. 1-0 would love to take a fight right now, but if it's not given to him, then I guess he's going to back off, and he's going to be the one to creep up more. 1-0's items, to be honest, aren't that insane just yet.
Flute is nice, of course. Orb of Corruption is completely insane, but so is Orb of Lightning. TC out with the parry apt. I like that he prepares him for Coil Nova that will be coming. No silence yet against the Stomp. I feel like this TC has to have a great engagement, otherwise it's not possible to win this fight.
Liquid fire. I was researched for a second. I was about to say, that's not the right thing for this moment.
Yeah, that was a bit desperate. And of course, investment into the future. A future he might not have.
Waiting for the Kodo. He's got the upgrade already. It's going to be a big increase in power. He has to save this bestiary desperately. Peons are ready for the repair. The lumber is looking totally fine. In we go with the Kodo about to pop.
Here we go, onto the lich. There is an invul potion, of course. So far, not much focus on the Berserkers.
Blade Master there in trouble. Has to go for the heal potion. The Kodo gets nuked immediately.
Wow.
Kodo is down right away. That is bad news for LYN.
That is a 20% damage mitigation. That's basically a Howl of Terror, a weak Howl of Terror on this entire army, if you think about it in a way. Shadowhunter just looking, flirting with that level 3, but 1-0 is not giving him an opening at all.
See, hurt as well. No ring of protection. Man, LYN's in serious trouble here. Serious trouble. Again, the bestiary he has to save, but I think now it's too late.
Oh yeah, no repair. That would have been a lot of skeletons, of course. TC down to 50%. Where are the storms? He needs a big one. Off to the fiends we go. Last ditch effort by LYN. He needs a perfect fight to stay alive in the upper bracket. That's not perfect to lose the blade. 1-0. This must be it, man. Undead dominance in the upper bracket. Happy is waiting. Blade dead. TC dead. 3-1. And it wasn't even really close.
Yeah, LYN here played two very close series with the Wyvern and then played Grunts into Wyvern and Headhunters. Both of those didn't really come together at all. Bit questionable why he doesn't just play the Standard when the Standard looked so good. We always appreciate players trying to innovate, trying to bring in different strategies. But if only one is working, maybe should have stuck with that one.
This was, looked like it was a bit deflated at some point on Hammerfall when things didn't really work the way he envisioned it. He's going through the motions, he's going through the emotions. Oftentimes, we've seen this many times. And then 1-0 was just so ready. I really hope that this will continue and 1-0 can bring his A game against Happy now as well, because this last series was way closer than the second last series. But Happy also like the ultimate beast here today. LYN still has a chance in the lower bracket. He's not out of the tournament just yet. He will be facing Soin in an Orc Mirror. Focus will be playing Kaho in the lower bracket. So the Orcs have been dragged around the arena by the Undeads here today, but there's still hope for the final days.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy 1-0 on a collision course. There have been many times. Also in the B Cup, Happy was the winner most of the time, but of course, not exclusively. 1-0 when he has the right day, when everything is working out well for him, it seems like he has, with the Tet Fiend, built the winning strategy. And I am really looking forward to this game coming up. If you guys are thinking, it's a mirror match, it's an undead mirror, but you haven't been watching the last few times, because these games were always super exciting, different strats as well. DK opening versus Lich opening, expansion sometimes even. Make sure you tune in, or stay tuned in, for this match coming up.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere, man. In Bika, no, in the Yumiko arena, this was a very, very, very one-sided affair. I didn't like that match at all. Maybe it goes to show how important map knowledge is between the two. Fruit Cup final was closer. It was a 4-1 result for Happy, but it doesn't really tell the story. It seems like it was so close. Sometimes it felt like the games were decided by one skeleton kill, so close it was.
Yeah, these two have also, of course, been in the lower bracket final of last season. There it was a best of 7, 3-4, really, really close score there we saw, where Happy narrowly edged it out, playing Cryptlord first in 2 of those games, where he was focused on expansions. Expansions haven't been a thing at all today. Now perhaps something moving on into the next series. If I'm keeping it honest with you, though, most likely not. This is most likely just going to be a tier 3 rush, trying to get to Orb and Destroyers. Thing is, Orb and Destroyers are still pretty damn good, so you want to make it there as fast as you can.
We got a $5 super chat by the Rancor. Thank you very much. My favorite matchup. So much strategy, but with 40 now, UD versus Human might come back to glory as well. 40 looked incredible. Looking forward to more participations from him as well. We are moving back to War 3 Champions, as Happy, of course, is determining the playground in these tournaments. This can be, it's best of 5 still, right? Just have to make sure, because upper bracket finals usually in B Cups were best of 7, but they changed the format quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it's best of 5. That's what the all-knowing Liquipedia admins have been saying. Just grand final BO7.
Okay, I asked just to be sure. It's BO5, right? Typo.
Players, of course, gonna need a little bit of time here, get the vetoes in, and 1-0. It would only make sense to request a little bit of a break. Having to play 2 such difficult series in a row takes a lot out of you. Normally, it's a draining experience. Oftentimes not for Happy, actually. He sometimes just rattles these games down one after the next. Unstoppable death machine. That is what Happy has been so far this tournament. The unstoppable machine where nobody even took a map.
Yep.
If now he 3-0s 1-0 as well, that would be pretty damn crazy.
Well, or a former standard reestablished. It depends on how you want to look at this.
Yeah, the fact that this used to be the norm is also mind-boggling. Many of you will remember the DreamHack days, grand finals in Sweden, the culmination of the DreamHack experience. And nobody remotely had a chance, not even close. And I am really happy that those days are over, meaning we have more competition on the highest level. One of these really tough competitors is 1-0, trying now to finally put Happy to a real test.
There might be competition for Happy, but there's no competition for OperaGX on the browser market, is there? The best browser for gamers supports us for the 3rd time. You have to help us crack the 1,000, 2 days without breaking the 4 digits. What the heck are you doing? Every download, every install supports the channel. Great product with a lot of integrated features, like the sidebar with Discord and Twitch integrated, AdBlock, VPN, full customizable. With that, we go into the game. It is the Undead Mirror final. It is the 2 best undeads in the world. It is Happy versus 1-0, a rivalry that spans across the past 6 years, especially in these B Cups. 1-0 was in finals quite a few times. It defeated Happy a few times, but on this patch, it's 3-1 for Happy so far. Some incredibly close series, some one-sided series on different maps that was. Happy has not dropped a single map this tournament. 1-0 just defeated Happy. It's surely the two best players in this tournament advancing to the winner bracket final, but only one of them can go to the grand final right away.
Both very well acquainted with the other, will know what style to expect. As always, it's the Lich Ghoul opening by Happy against the Tet Fiend build by 1-0. A build rarely played nowadays in the meta on the top level, but 1-0 still loves busting out this build, especially in the Undead Mirror. It's always super reliable pretty much. He goes for the Tet Fiend opening no matter what. Happy goes Lich Ghouls almost no matter what, but as I mentioned, sometimes even will fit in a Crypt Lord, though that is pretty rare. Of course, later on in the late game, we're gonna move to Fiend armies regardless, but with the Lich opening with Ghouls, Happy will try to get ahead early with faster creeping and better leveling.
We will have to see who gets the better creep route and who gets the better engagement. Items, of course, very deterministic as well. We've also seen different branches in late game. Expansions, Banshees, both part of the game. Third heroes were very diverse at the moment. You can go for a Naga for burst damage. You can go for Dark Ranger, which is the norm. You can go for a Crypt Lord every once in a while. And who knows what the guys have been cooking for this special series.
Happy has a Sacrificial Skull in his inventory that was scouted. Is that just a bait? Is he trying to lure the DK in to not get much done? I wonder if this is a mind game or if it's really thinking about an expansion.
Oh, DK gotta be careful to not be surrounded here by ghouls. This is definitely not the early game that Happy wanted. I assume can farm some skeletons. He also used the first Nova on an Acolyte to maybe not give away what is in his inventory. If that was the plan, it's not the plan anymore. We tech, but we all know how much this specific rivalry is about the tech and the tier 3 timing. And Happy being behind here is a good win for 1-0.
Yeah, I think Happy was trying to bait 1-0 into overmaking ghouls, with 1-0 thinking it's an expansion. But 1-0 with a great read. Doesn't fall for it. However, he didn't get any coil steals. He's got 0 experience against the level 2 Lich.
Feels like that is okay though and recoverable as long as the Lich is not going level 3, 4 and spirals completely out of control. I really hope that 1-0 learned from a previous series. There has to be the mantra in the back of your head. Happy can expand at any given time throughout the game. He signaled a tier 1 possibility. In the last encounter, he completely outplayed 1-0 on Tidehunters with cancelled Expo into tech into tier 2 Expo, and he also showed tier 3 Expos recently as well. So scouting at all times, eyes wide open, and punish when you have to.
Happy would love to get these middle green camps, more chances for claws. He only got the Ring of Protection earlier. Sold that. Nova secures the last hit. Deny with the Dark Ritual. Ensures the DK still has 0 experience.
And this has now a little bit of an effect as the Fiends are coming in. Slow units. Nova, of course, slows you down. Last hit not possible. This is just contesting. This is just slowing down. At some point, we have to shift gears. And this, of course, then relies on Happy giving 1-0 a bit of space. Rare movement.
Fiend mistake.
Yep. That didn't look perfect. And he might be cornered. Blocked by the Lich. Doesn't work.
It's a Naga. Second, by the way. We're keeping up the pressure over here. Now we can fight pretty well against these ghouls. DK a little bit low HP. That was the last mana, though, for the Lich. So no more Nova. And now plenty of ghouls might be in trouble. That's one going down and a second one to follow.
Yep. DK is a bit hurt though. That can of course be Dark Ritual. Little sloppy, is it? Ghoul denied? No. Very chaotic fight. This Naga is super strong right now. Will have a bit of a ripple effect as he doesn't get a high level Lich that easy. But the burst damage of Fork Lightning can still win you games down the road. It is a 1-0 special. Nobody plays it like him. And therefore, hard to prepare for this if you're happy.
Which now only prowling with the skellies, wants to send the ghouls home and have them safe in the back of the base while waiting for Frenzy, of course. The ghoul count is pretty low, actually. Only 4 ghouls alive. Might not even be worth going for Frenzy now.
Oh, Nova is available here. Gotta be careful. No way to save that Naga. Can only deny it. Does so. No extra experience, but that Fiend also hurt. Normal damage is ramping up. We also have to say, this Naga means no Dark Ranger, no silence for 1-0 later.
Absolutely true. Oh, eats the ghoul, wants to Nova, but Happy doesn't have the mana. Miscalculating the mana there, maybe from the Dark Ritual. 2 Fiends get away. But the camp goes to Happy, trying to finally get some claws of attack. Only rings so far.
1-0 needs
Another ring.
Use ASAP, yep. Helps against the Orb of Corruption, of course. Now we got the mana for a Nova. DK,
Wait.
Fiends, is he in damage threshold? If there's a block, there's a chance. But 1-0 so far maneuvers around these body blocks really well. Line of sight broken. And he might just get away. Oh, DK block!
A player's forces are under
Level 1 Nova is 105 damage on a hero.
Plus, of course, slow. And there we go. Zeppelin is not possible. Double kill Happy.
2 heroes taken out versus 3 ghouls going down on Happy's side. That clearly favors Happy early in this game.
Yeah, it's only level 1 heroes going down, but now you have to creep with the Naga and hurt Fiends. You don't have a lot of Necromancy either. This is bad, 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 bad. And it's, of course, map control with a regular army, with the Fiend transition already in the works for a big heal potion in a hero nuke heavy setup. And 1-0, usually you always want to fight with your Destroyer upgrade. Now, not so much.
Happy sells the big heal potion, by the way, that he just found. Wants to get all the money he can. He sold 3 rings and the big healing. Lots of additional gold. Goes for his own Naga.
What? That's rare.
player's forces are under
It's a
attack.
way to close out a game with that tempo play of a Naga. I don't even hate that too much. Like, what's 1-0 supposed to do at the moment? His Destroyer upgrade isn't finished yet. His levels are abysmal. Lich only started now, and Happy can control everything with that.
I gotta say, it's a bit crazy though, selling a big heal potion when you want to go Naga. That's one of her best items.
That's
As
not
obviously she can't be coiled.
That's not crazy. That's confident.
Okay, let's see what he's gonna say if he loses the Naga. But if it works out, then all credit to him. Happy looking for that creep. Jack, call on cooldown, can kill that Fiend now. There's no aura on 1-0. This is really bad right now.
Fiend numbers are so important for food lead. Happy has no lumber, but it's totally fine, as he has the upgrades already. Orb up as well, level 2 Nova online. Oh, not even an aura, dude. I've seen some crazy turnarounds of 1-0 versus Happy, but if he wins, this might be the biggest one.
Fiend goes down, Nova secures it. Not even the ghouls are falling at the moment. Happy's absolutely owning this engagement. Naga thinking about a Fork Lightning. DK for 1-0 is just looking laughable. He's got nothing. No mana, no level 2, no items. This is the worst DK of all time.
There is potential, let's say. There was definitely potential for Happy to winning game 1 here in this best of 5 winner bracket. Lich down to 50%. Coils are spare. But also we have to say 1-0 is not breaking yet.
Yeah, he might be broken pretty soon, though. He is getting absolutely pummeled so far. Naga now taking lots of damage. Potion might be nice, just saying. But 1-0 is fighting back. He's got the double orb from Naga and Lich. He's got the statues healing. They are delivering, even when the DK isn't really doing that.
In Fiend Mirror, I'm still very confident. 1-0 is better than Happy, but it's a numbers game, man, and the creeps are getting involved there as well. Lich draining the damage. He got a heal potion now on the Naga that can't save the Fiend, of course, as mana is limited. Statues have to work overtime. 1-0, 5 food down, and the ghouls have already been rotated out, mostly.
Nobody's playing with heal pots or invo pots here. That's pretty scary. Excuse me, there's one heal pot actually on 1-0. Eats the ghoul. Nova ready. DK for Happy. Low HP. Coil Nova turns around. Death Knight might be going down. He turns around again. Happy with a micro mistake.
Also didn't
Could have
check.
walked the DK away, but didn't. Big error.
Also, I think he didn't check for the potion in the inventory of the Naga. He calculated I can get the kill, but the potion screwed with the calculation. 1-0 muscling up, and all of a sudden the game is open.
A player's
Rare
forces
mistake
are
by
under
Happy. He
attack.
microed the group and not the DK away fast enough. But he had lots and lots of gold because before that he lost absolutely nothing. So Tav and Rez still with a supply lead.
Can this creep spot turn this around? Maybe. Last it has to go to 1-0. He needs that unholy aura and he gets it. Fiend shots get the statue, but that was empty anyway. So it's alright, I think. It's an overwhelming Fiend army, but we're working on it. Fork Lightning for the kill.
Happy lacking mana on the Death Knight, lacking also level 3.
You know,
1-0 is fighting his way back here.
Happy never opened up an expansion. I think this would have been a nice position since he lost so little to expand behind that maybe and work on his advantage there. But since there were creeps, no chance to expand with an Acolyte just on the fly. Has to do that now. And 1-0 finally has the time to farm.
And those level ups are huge. Honestly, it's insane how long he was level 1 DK. The fact that now he's in almost an even position. I think it's still a Happy favorite though. We have to consider where the heroes have the experience, where the levels are. Right now, the highest level hero for 1-0 is the Naga. And in his hands, the Naga is pretty good, but he's not as important and as good as the other two heroes.
That's right. That's why we split the Naga away for a little shopping trip. She seems thirsty. DK can farm, Lich can farm, Invo Potion up, Book of the Dead. Probably not great, but we don't have Destroyers up yet. This doesn't lead to any hero level ups, I think. But with the green, this will be level 2 coil finally. Happy, of course, not sleeping. Get a town portal. Interesting.
A-bomb. Haven't seen that from him in a long time. A-bomb normally, of course, good normal damage, but tends to get kited a lot and does almost no damage in the meantime.
It's a big mana pot, and the Lich is close to 4. Plus, you deny a lot of experience from your opponent, and this matchup is a lot about experience.
So now we just prepped up the map. 1-0 down here next to the opponent's base. Normally their pro players feel the need to attack the opponent to force him back. But 1-0 is just backing off. Not doing that.
We get upgrades. 2 attack upgrades for 1-0, working on defense upgrade. Happy with 1-0, working on 2-0. Web coming up.
Forces are under attack.
3 destroyers. Another orange spot for Happy. 4-3-3. This is where the Lich is finally online. Oh, he didn't get Lich 3. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, 2 levels ahead is Happy here. A-bomb taking lots of damage immediately, as is expected. Happy's got the bigger army here, but not by much. I guess reinforcements are coming for 1-0.
Oh, 1-0 is expanding. So we'll see. Big AoE. Fork Lightning Nova need heal scrolls against it. The last series was all about the Crypt Lord. Now it's all about Naga and Nova. NNN. 1-0. You've been a hero in Fiend Mirrors. Can you do it once again?
That was a sick coil and heal scroll, by the way. Happy saved everything. Now he saves the Naga with the Invo Potion. Happy is owning this fight so far. Lich in trouble. Invo Potion on the other side. Happy TP's out with the Naga now exposed. And the A-bomb going down, but denied.
So much XP denied, and yeah, the heal scroll timing was absurd. 12 food lead for Happy. He's rebuilding a lot at the moment as well, so on the field it's somewhat even. And 1-2-0's expansion is at 2/3, and this is something he hasn't played at all in their past few series. Happy, do you have that read?
He's got a sentry ward. Could place that around the corner. It seems like at the moment he doesn't have that in his mind. But may as well move out with the army, you know, just go looking. What else are you going to do? You won the last fight. You should be set up well if it comes to another engagement.
Closing the door here next to the shop is 1-2-0. Of course, 10 food down. 600 gold. So greedy he is. 0 destroyers, by the way, this entire game.
Yeah, when there's no Dark Ranger, I guess there's not much need.
So you don't have to dispel the silence right on. It's all about the fiends. DK far forward as always for 1-2-0, soaking up the damage as a potion again with the Ring of Region is also quite nice. Fiends fighting for their life. 1-0. A second crypt would, of course, been amazing. Coil is ready, but Happy just has more of everything.
Yeah, owning this fight right now. The numbers are clearly in favor of Happy. He's picking off more and more targets with the 2-0 upgrades against 2-1. That little advantage is not enough for 1-0 to hold on. The Blight is now spotted. Happy knows about the expansion. This is an easy destruction.
Well, well, well. We thought so before, and all of a sudden the game got turned on its head. Never underestimate 1-0 until it's over. We do have a Mana Stone on that DK though. Insane consumables. 1-0 trying to distract, trying to buy more time. He's still rich.
Expansion has kind of paid for itself, but not really much more. Happy could leave behind the A-bomb, keep fighting with the Fiends. Acolyte numbers now pretty much all eliminated, and Happy's going for his own expansion behind this.
It's 7 Fiends versus 3. That tells the story. 1-0 was always the Fiend master between the two. In Fiend encounters, he oftentimes had the better execution. Happy was working on that just as he was working on his Orc matchup and ironed the Kings out. No Dark Ritual here. So much XP. These A-bombs by Happy have turned out to be great, by the way. Uh-oh.
Oh, second time today, Angeline. Uh-oh. Playing with fire.
1-0 as well, apparently. Maybe it's a regional thing. Or just prints the name wrong.
And supply lead for Happy with an expansion on the horizon. This game is looking great for him. If Happy protects his heroes, he should be very favored in this one. I would love to see the Lich, by the way, eat the A-bomb. It would be full mana immediately. That's kind of expensive on just one base.
And with only Dark Ritual level 1, that's a huge advantage for Happy. You will always have Nova. This Abomination will soon be eaten for mana. Also, nukes, not really a possibility. There's Invo Potions everywhere. There's Periapts trying to go a little bit Hail Mary-esque, but Happy has that Invo Potion ready. DK by 1-0 in trouble again. Has the heal pod ready and retreats into the back. That's a lot of damage. Ends up in no man's land. In the meantime, Naga nuke, but no chance to finish her off.
Always good positioning on the Naga here on Happy, protecting her well enough. The Invo Potions, of course, they're also coming in. Come on, Lich, I know you're hungry. I know you're feeling hungry. Full mana for the cheap price of 1 A-bomb.
Gotta say though, the fact that 1-0 is still alive after 18 minutes is remarkable. His early game was a disaster. This push timing was phenomenal by Happy. And he's still in that game. Is he ahead? By no means. Is any metric speaking in his favor? Absolutely not. But the fighting spirit, I admire.
Happy now has that 2-base economy. Waiting for a bit of gold for the Invo Potion. It's going to give the Naga a nice little security blanket. There it is. Time for the next round. Lots of statues on the ground here. 4 for Happy. That's what 1-0 pioneered. Everyone always thought you only ever need 2 statues. But in a long game, with lots of mana drained, more might be required.
We got 3rd attack upgrade for Happy. We got 2 heal scrolls. We got the mana stone. Like, wow. How are you supposed to do that? Under any normal circumstance, this is a Happy win here. Walls are closing in. We can't even go higher than 60 for 1-0. There's also not really a chance for that. No triple production. Despite that expo, the Fiend micro is good. Coil from downtown, but not scary enough. Happy calculated this really well.
Yeah, very nice. Happy knows he doesn't have to pop that Invo just yet. Naga now way in the back. 1-0 gets a kill finally. But Happy seems to be trading better always. Mining now more as well.
There's so many Fiends about to die, and the heal scrolls, of course, were with Happy. 2 of them on top of all that statue regen that we got, and the A-bomb is soaking up damage. Some kills now. Okay, 1-0 still has coils for days. He was very conservative with that, leading into some kills then, of course, too. But yeah, this is only going one direction.
Death Knight, though, if Happy loses that one, suddenly there might be an opening, but passes the Invuln from the Naga, getting more kills in the meantime. The Lich with the Nova always on the hunt. 20 supply lead now. Unhappy with still a good amount of gold. Finally using that mana stone.
Naga on the silver platter here, isn't she? DK far in the back, forced that use a little suboptimal, and 120 was on Blight for passive regen almost the entire time. No tower, of course. Yeah, 120. There were only 2 acolytes, and because Happy was posturing up here, no way to saturate that base. The Nova hits hard. I wonder if 120 wants to annoy Happy a little bit, that he's not tapping out here, because Happy, of course, knows this game is over. Nasty! Like, come on, bro. Get out of my game. This is it. I've been dominating you pretty much every step of the way, but we're fighting for every HP. Dropping the pendant before the potion. Posturing up a little bit. So this is like mind games, mental games right now.
I mean, if I was Happy, I wouldn't be annoyed. I think this is a fun game. This is a game you can't lose.
But you're not
gonna win
happy.
every fight. You're gonna win every fight. You're gonna find kill after kill, little by little, choking the life out of your opponent. There's no stress here.
Dude, Happy is vividly shaking in front of his screen. His entire upper body is working Warcraft right now. Main bases are empty, by the way. I don't think he's particularly enjoying a game like this. He knows for 18 minutes that this game is over. We're just waiting for the GG. And then we move on to map number 2. It's just, yep, a matter of time. Lich level 5. Good body blocks by the A-bombs. Happy again. Bringing in a lot of innovation. Not only to the Orc matchup, but also this matchup, especially from his perspective. Naga third, rather new. Not going for that disruptive ghoul push. Also rather new. No destroyers. Heavy emphasis on heal scrolls. There is a lot to analyze now in very little time for 120.
Also, perhaps the first time I ever see 3 A-bombs in an undead army, in undead mirror. Long drawn out fight, of course. Happy here adding in those meat shields in the front. No destroyers, no banshees, just fiend, A-bomb with a triple hero supporting cast. Cool game. Happy though. Looking a bit crisper. I am hoping 120 can step it up by a little bit. If he doesn't, then this might be the next victim that we've been feeding to Happy.
Happy is 10-0 this tournament. I don't know if I talked about this yet, but Happy has not dropped a single map this entire tournament.
Yeah, it would be sick if he pulls this off the entire way through. It would be epic as well if he wins this 3-0, and then in the grand final we have a nail-biter 7-mapper. That would be kind of the coolest story here. But 120 wants to come in earlier and finally be the play here, already to take a map off him, and more than just one map, ideally.
Someone has to finally beat him, man, just to break that curse, to take that momentum away. If the game unfolds, I would love to see Master Banshees against these A-bombs, Remo. Possess them.
Yeah, but there's no Dark Ranger especially, no silence. That could be quite something. But the question is, can you afford it? Do you have the time? That takes a long-ass time to get that tech out when you're getting pressured all the time.
Yeah, I was trying to rage bait a little bit. There's no way Happy gives you that time. We are given...
It's the great thing about the A-bombs, you know? They're really, really easily accessible. You got tier 3 already anyways. You got Slaughterhouse already anyways. Just hit that button for the A-bomb, 240 gold, and there you go. With the Banshees, it's a way different story. This is the reason why we don't see Banshees so much right now in this matchup. Because they are slow. They take a long time. Normally, once you're tier 3, you got to be fight ready every moment. And the Banshees sometimes don't allow for that timing-wise.
I also feel like it's kind of ironic, but it's not too much about the spell damage. It's a lot about physical damage of fiends in this matchup. And Banshees are, of course, phenomenal against magic damage with anti-magic shell, but we've seen in the matches between Happy and 120 that a late-game Banshee transition doesn't always pay off. I mean, it's nice to have, but more fiends, more damage, oftentimes more important. Just like supporting back to Warcraft. That is also incredibly important, and Phaser Machine realized that. Thank you for the Prime!
Thank you very much for the support. You guys have been wonderful these last couple of days. Over this weekend, we're going to be finalizing our B Cup 22 champion. As you may have heard already, Happy normally makes this grand final every single time that he participates. He's done this the last 11 additions. If he wins this match here now, he's also going to be guaranteed to be in the grand final on Sunday. 1-0 has been there before in the grand final. LYN's been there before in the grand final. I think it would be a first for everybody else. Oh, wait, did Kaho make it one time?
Life made it. Starbuck made it. But they are not in the tournament, of course. And we got, while you're researching, we got a join bug. Not that you missed this game and have to rely on my camera. That'd be painful.
Yes, sir. We got it.
Yep.
Yeah, just a little recap. We had Sock in the grand final before as well. I kind of forgot about that one. Life, Sock, LYN, and Happy were the second place finishers, and Starbuck. So the last 5 editions, we saw 5 different second place finishers with these players. Indeed, in edition number 18, Happy didn't win, but lost the grand final to LYN. Seems a long time ago, right? Since Starbuck was in the grand final here, was such a hype couple of months. Nowadays, Starbuck trending more towards the real life.
He's always in the chat backseating. That's some finals he can easily get into. You versus Starbuck, backseat gaming grand final.
Me backseating?
Uh-huh.
Since when do I do that?
We have a joint bug again. Is it 4 p.m.? Close to 4 p.m. And this is the 3rd time. This might mean we have to go to Flow TV in a bit if this goes on. Easy win, Remo. I don't know, dude. Starbuck is also very detailed, and is
I
not.
appreciate the amazing company, though. I gotta say.
Unlike now.
I wasn't even thinking of that.
But you like that. You like that. Good little Neo self-dig.
That wasn't bad. Good timing on that. Bad timing right now on our connection to the server. We keep trying to make it work. Might be time soon for the Flow TVs.
So far, the admins aren't yelling at us. Oh, now there is. LYN, if you lag one more time, you're gonna get banned from all competitions or something.
Oh. Okay, we're hearing something.
Voices?
I mean, that's just every day. But we're also hearing the clicks. And that is no schizophrenia. Let's go.
Let's go, everybody. Winner bracket final. Happy is 2 maps away from a flawless B Cup performance. He's always getting better the closer we get to the grand final. Sound bug. ... Uh-oh.
It does seem like it happens more to him than to other people.
Only to him, I think. You know, 120 should join the lobby saying ...
Yeah, what is that sound bug?
Sometimes, I had this in the past as well, you just don't have sound in the game.
Weird. Happy needs to have that sound as well. He's not one of those guys listening to K-pop on full blast, having the game muted. I would love to know what music Happy listens to, actually. I would die to find out.
We got Yumiko in the player slot. ...
Let's just play it. Screw it. Let's do it.
2 against 1. You know what? At the moment, 2 against 1 seems more fair than one-on-one competition.
Oh, lag. Yo.
You lag when the game is already over. Mamma mia. Can I get out of that? I think everybody has to wait 40... No. Okay, we can get out.
Uh-oh.
You know?
The annoyance is building right now in a certain individual, I think.
War 3 Champions has a way to customize the experience, like lobby and stuff, right? How about we play Avril Lavigne's Complicated in the back of the lobby? Why do you have to go and make things so complicated?
Ah, that's the song. Okay, I was wondering if I knew that one.
Of course, everybody knows that.
Funny thing is, Avril Lavigne, when she was popular and we were young, kind of a similar age, and I bet you were one of the millions of friends that I knew who had a crush on her.
Of
Correct
course.
or correct?
Obviously.
Yes or yes?
Yes, of course. But do you know that she actually died and now a clone is Avril Lavigne?
What?
That's it. Yeah.
That's fact.
Maybe not a clone, but like a look-alike replacing her. Big conspiracy theory, which I think is very true.
So, like, what's the signs? Like, what's this? Why? What are the suspicions based on?
That there's some details about her looks that are different now.
Like what?
Like
she got older?
what's a Muttermal in English?
A mole?
A mole. That's missing, for example. There's no other way to get rid of a mole than to die and get replaced by another person.
Yeah, that sounds way more reasonable.
Right?
I mean, yeah.
Yes, but there's science, Remo. I'm gonna make a PowerPoint presentation, and you might start to believe me as well.
Okay. I hope she still wears those emo clothes with like the necktie and the striped clothes everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. But let's move away from Avril Lavigne like Chet Kroger did and go into the winner bracket final. 1-2-0 has some heavy lifting to do here. He's not switching up the strats. He picks Turtle Rock against the Lich Ghoul Creeping Happy. Isn't that a bit unreasonable as the Fiend player? Because ghouls creep so fast.
They do, but they only have small camps to reliably go for. There's the green camps, obviously. They're great for ghouls. Then there's the ogre camps, the small oranges. They're also good, but no medium armor. But beyond that, there's not a single safe camp, I would say, early game. So I think it might make sense. Reaching level 3 here for the Lich would be hard if 1-0 gets aggressive early on.
We stick with the strats, of course. 1-0 has been overrun by Happy's Lich Ghouls a couple of times in the past, and since then he has changed his building placement a little bit. This is looking almost like a human base with a wall off, with the potential of updating that Ziggurat to a Nerubian tower. Hopefully that prevents Happy from just storming into the base and ruining the game in 3 minutes.
Haven't seen that yet, but that's something you must keep in mind.
A player's
Good
forces
Acolyte
are
Scout
under
here, seeing what Happy's up to. And it's just pretty standard creeping, fast level 2. In fact, will be fast level 2 for both.
As so often, nobody is going for the new Night Elf creep route on this map by going for the Spider Crab Behemoth, which shattered our minds when we've seen this creep with an Emption of War. Undeads don't have that luxury. We've many other luxuries though. Coil Nova, am I right, boys? And 1-0 contesting this, scouts this, Nova, or potential force around. Dangerous territory. I think 1-0 wasn't looking for a second.
Yep, absolutely wasn't. He was focused on the Skellies back at home, creeping a green camp. They got the Acolyte in the end. That was the level up. But that's a bit of a painful misstep. Walking too deep into Happy. Now he's really hurt. Hard to keep up the pressure now, but might still get this ghoul kill. That would be nice.
Oh, shocking for once not reinforcements. Oh, Happy is of course there with the deny. Skeleton's hurt already. Unholy Aura at least unlocked a lot faster, and it was a big flaw in the early game for 1-0 that his Fiends were so slow, as they are a slow unit and he didn't have that movement speed boost. Now it might all be a little easier.
Lich picks up the boots here, also pretty common. Wait, did he have? He had no boots. Wait, did he have boots on the first map? I feel like he didn't. Did he?
I don't think so.
Interesting.
And with interesting, Remo means colossal mistake.
player's
I
forces.
actually didn't. Seems like he didn't need them too badly.
Nah, if there's no Unholy Aura on the other side, I don't think you need it. Now for chasing is great, though. Gets the movement speed advantage against the Unholy Aura, at least on the Lich, and then you can, of course, slow him down. 1-0 trying to do some damage here. Good body blocks, maybe, allowing some Fiend shots. That's another Ghoul going down. I think that is a sweet play by 1-0, but you gotta be so careful with that Lich.
little bit scary. 2 ghouls, not bad. 3rd ghoul loss here should be avoided. The Skelly shouldn't be quite fast enough. But yeah, the level 2 early DK with the Fiend starting to pop out of the crypt. This is where the Fiend strat can start to take over.
How far? Okay, Lich is coming, as you say. Tech lead by 1-0 as so often. It feels like Happy had a build order that closed the tech gap, but that's not the case anymore. I'm not a build order expert, of course. I don't know if 1-0 is cutting things to re-establish that advantage. Have to comb through that after the series.
Yeah, 1-0 here going for the 2 Fiend tech, which he does most of the time. If you go 3 Fiend tech, your tech might be a bit slower. But this is basically as fast as it gets. 10 Fiends into, 2 Fiend tier 3. Happy is keeping up pretty well with the tech, though, all things considered. And the Lich, what's he doing? Is he gonna snipe
Under attack.
the item here?
A town is
No.
under siege.
This felt like violence, I think, just a little bit.
Happy pretty lucky. Unlucky with the item so far, by the way. Got a bunch of rings and gauntlets, HP and agility. But no int and no good damage for the Lich. So this is not the greatest find so far.
Claw +8 for 1-0 though, and a Nova last hit, 1.5, trifecta online, a little bit of HP for the DK, and as I always say, 1-0 baiting damage with his DK at all times, so having more HP is also great. Now, more creeping on the DK, slow and steady build, lots to creep on Turtle Rock.
Lich gonna join for the creeping for at least a little bit. I like that. This camp is a bit harder. Death Knight alone with ghouls would have a tough time here. Lich can help out quite a bit, especially with the Nova maybe. Close to full mana on this Lich. Must make sure also to have good levels on the DK, of course. Level 2 coil, very important, as he's going to be moving into Fiends now, next.
Second claw +8. This Lich is cooking!
Whoa!
It's really good!
Okay, that's pretty crazy. That's really lucky.
I mean, it's not like Happy wasn't well equipped on... He's waking this camp up again! This must have a purpose, otherwise he's not doing that twice. But why? He's so far ahead of us, man.
In the end, 1-0 still gets the last hit and item here. No losses for 1-0. Good leveling. Incredible Lich. Like, this is picture perfect Lich right here. Sometimes it feels bad when now you find a robe. You can't put all the perfect items on the Lich.
Oh no.
And Happy's going Crypt Lord.
Yeah, there was a 1-0 play 2 weeks
Robe!
ago.
Oh my god!
The Prophet, eh? That Crypt Lord was a 1-0 play when the meta between them shifted way more into Fiends, like even more than it already was. 1-0 was the one bringing the Crypt Lord, and we got a Crypt Lord mirror. And this is something we have seen last week as well. It is so explosive when the fight comes out. Very tanky hero, of course, as well. Lots of damage mitigation with Impale, lots of AoE damage. Plus, it's coilable. You have a frontline unit that the Naga obviously isn't. I very much see that, and level 1 is enough to make the Crypt Lord work.
Crypt Lord, Impale Nova, also great AoE against, lots of things. Extremely good against ghouls. The first fight around 50 supply with Ghoul Frenzy is expected to heavily go 1-0's way because of the power of the AoE against ghouls.
Yep. I don't think those fights were ever an issue against ghouls. I think it's more because of Fiends. And there, it just outshines everything. The Dark Ranger is good against destroyers, against ghouls, but we don't really need that. The well-timed Impale can also stop coils. We've seen that between the two pretty much perfectly. So who creeps it better? At the moment, Happy a level ahead on the Crippy, but 1-0 on that red spot as well. But will Happy give him the time?
1-0 might get both big items in the starting position. The creep drop by Happy may be a bit questionable. He's heading towards the enemy main base right now. He doesn't have a TP. Happy's right now running around, not creeping anything for a little bit.
Yeah, it's also not attacking. This is pretty imperfect, I want to say. Cryptlord already shows the value as a tank. 12.1 armor, thank you. But it's Frost Armor, dude. It's Frost Armor over Dark Ritual.
Yeah, I don't hate it, I guess. Happy is now going for Banshee Tech. First time we see that in the series today. Like I mentioned before, it's pretty slow. If 1-0 now goes into upkeep, he's going to have map control for quite a while. This position looks great for 1-0.
Huge moment. DK Lich trying to intercept here with the red spot. It's big XP for whoever gets the last hits. Happy coming in with the rest of the army. There shouldn't be a way to steal that one. I don't think there was. Item Scourge Bone Chimes doesn't really matter. We have a TP, but you want to save the Fiends as well. First little fight. Nova Ghouls gone.
Yeah, look at the Impale Nova. The Ghouls are doing almost nothing. A Fiend dies also on the other side. That's going to be a double. Okay, Happy finding his own kills. And the coil misses. That's a big deal. All of a sudden, the Fiend count is almost even. Happy loses another one. 1-0 still seems to be lightly ahead.
Happy didn't coil there at all, as DK was very, very passive. Needs a coil now on that Lich. Need to save that Lich. Fight is a bit all over the place. Supply very, very even, but 1-0 about to lose a little bit more. Impale on the Lich. Careful, what do you coil? Nova dead and Town Portal home. Can he steal that Destro? That would be huge. Can't, it's still alive.
And somehow, I don't know how this is possible, Happy wins this fight. He's up in supply at least. The Ghoul days are over, so now this doesn't hold him back anymore. And he's got Banshee Tech on the way. 1-0 tried to expand. Happy checking for it immediately. Takes it out.
Problematic, man. This is so problematic. Supply down. Level is any... There is a level advantage though on anything but Cryptlord. But we talked about how not really meaningful anti-magic shell is if you fight with Fiends mostly. If you have Nova and Impale, that changes a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. In the normal fight with AMS against no AMS, the guy who is against AMS has a very tough time finding those kills because whatever gets right-clicked can just be kited back and then healed with Coil, especially in this game when there's no silence. The Dark Ranger has seen zero popularity here so far.
Level 4 for 1-0. Still such a crazy level. It's so interesting to me how he pimps that Cryptlord 1-0. 450 mana compared to the 385. It's a lot of int. Happy also Pendant of Energy, so that evens things out a little bit. But it's like half an Impale more. Almost an entire Impale more.
Yeah, I love this actually. Cryptlord is a great... like a stat monster also in the late game. Normally it's the Fiends always get targeted, not the Cryptlord. Cryptlord, of course, the tankiest boy on the field. And he does very well with mana, very well with strength and armor. He can carry almost all items well, one of the strengths of the Cryptlord. And Happy has clearly the much weaker inventory here.
Expansion by 1-0 coming. Man, is that fascinating how the meta between the two is taking turns. Usually 1-0 is the innovator, then Happy follows up, brings some innovation himself, copies a little bit, then 1-0 takes place off of Happy, and then Happy finds the solution against his own strategies. Like these guys, and they never play the same thing. That's also some of like the coolest thing. Imagine they would always play the same for the past 6 years. How boring that would be, but it's everything but.
1-0 does find himself 2 levels ahead. Great spread of experience on his heroes. But there is that one thing that is the AMS advantage now on Happy. Nowadays, almost all Dispel units can Dispel AMS, but not Destroyers, which we begged for Blizzard, because otherwise it would just be Destroyers relentlessly for the most part. That was the right call. Happy is going for a Sack Pit right now for Shade Scouting, but the expansion is going to be up before that, it seems.
Right on. If 1-0 goes Burrow, of course Shade reveals that as well. Does Happy know already with how passive 1-0 is? He should. Upgrades are 2-1 for 1-0 finishing now. 2-1 for Happy as well. He's pumping into upkeep, ready for the fight. 1-0 also posturing up, also in upkeep. They're very, very close together.
Oh, the Shade is going to check bottom left first, it seems, for the expansion. Going to take him a while to get up there. But Happy is going to be in a fighting position once he spots it. He's gathering mana on the Banshees. These are Master Banshees. unlikely to get a possession, but still benefiting from more stats.
Impale could be amazing against that. I mean, there is no silence, but yeah. I have seen some possessions by Happy. That was vicious. Lich is now back to being the full damage dealer, plus 26, basically double damage. Amazing. The Lich, the tier 2 Lich by 1-0 has surpassed Happy's tier 1 Lich in damage.
Now we're gonna have the big fight coming through. Speaking of damage, how much damage can these Banshees prevent? With Anti-Magic Shell, it is pretty cheap in mana, unlike Possession, so gonna have to spam that ability. Happy setting up for the attack. This is all in. If 1-0 holds this, if he can secure the expansion, this is his map.
Love that he goes for the shop. It's 40 seconds. Happy has to move. Also love the healed scroll against Impale Nova. It's just essential to have one. Happy parking at the shop. It wasn't that easy. Clock is ticking on the anti-magic. There was quite some mana invested. The iron is hot. He has to strike.
69 supply. Some would call that nice. Happy with the 2-1 upgrades against 2-1 as well on the other side. 2-2 in the works for 1-0. How the Impales land will have big impact.
Nobody on Blight here. If Happy wins this one 2-0, it's gonna be so hard for 1-0 to stop this. This is destined to be his game on Rock as his losers map. Statue a bit far forward, getting targeted right away. Crypto gets the kill, takes away a lot of region, but the Impale was amazing for Happy.
Yeah, he was trying to split his Fiend army, minimizing the impact of that AoE. A bit of curse as well, but that gets dispelled easily. Destroyers now getting webbed. How quickly they gonna fall? Crippler with the Impale limits the damage output of those Fiends.
Oh, the shot might make the difference here for 1-0. Blight as well. Impale on the Nova only, basically. Little bit of curse everywhere. Supply is in favor of Happy, but for how much longer?
Cryptod out of mana already for him. No Impales there left anymore. 1-0 has way more mana still on the Cryptod. Gave him some in items as well. But the army size clearly in favor now of Happy. Loses the Destroyer down by 5. But same also for 1-0 on the other side. Happy now with level 4 Cryptod.
Man, where are the spells by 1-0? Where are the Impales? Where are the Novas? He's so full of mana. Maybe in the last legs of the fight he can do something here. But look at that. Happy is wiping the floor with 1-0. There was no chance at any moment of this fight to get anything done here. It's like sleep on the wheel a little bit. 1-0 is. The Banshees are still alive, never targeted. Little bit of hero focus now. This is gonna be deciding the game maybe, or hold here. Lich has an Invo potion, obviously. The damage output by 1-0 is minimal, but slowly but steady we're clawing back as he saves the spells for the very last leg of the fight.
Ooh, the AMS right before the Nova. Did you see that? Protected him from the damage there right before. 1-0 was hoping for a little bit of a bonk from long range. Wouldn't have been enough for the kill, but still the damage would have been big. No mining anymore. The ghouls took out the acolytes. Happy is still low on mana. And speaking of mana, we got some potions here for 1-2.
Yeah. That's what the shop is for. Another Impale. He wants that Lich gone, but there's a coil, of course, as well. The DK needs his mana potion ASAP. You can smell the hero focus coming in. So far, 1-0 had some reactions here, but is it enough? The curse makes such a big difference when there's no dispel.
Crypto still fighting on. Both of them were largely untouched. Death Knight rather. 1-0 has that mana potion still. Lich eyeing up the Nova. Happy could eat some units here, by the way, with the Dark Ritual.
Get some more kills. The damage output by statues and banshees is non-existent. Hello, impact. Now we need to save this Crypto. Without Crypto, no competition, but the Lich is under fire at the same time, and you can only save one, and that was, of course, the Lich. Happy is now at 11-0 in B Cup 22.
And still unbeaten is Happy in this tournament. It seemed like 1-0 here had the perfect setup to win this game. He took map control, got way better items, got better experience and levels also for a long time. Set up the expansion. Happy was playing very passive, waiting for the Banshee tech to kick in. But then he pulls it off again and again and again.
That was really fascinating how Happy's Banshees were all of a sudden working so well. I really feel like 1-0 just lost the first 5 to 10 seconds of that fight, and then there was a snowball he couldn't stop anymore. So rough, so much damage. The Impale so crisp, anti-magic when he needed it. I clipped
Hell
the
yeah,
moment.
brother.
you mentioned with the anti-magic. I hope I got that one. Look, it was the Lich focus, right? Here we go. Wow, it was not even a second, dude. He saw this coming, perfectly done. He's just in 1-2-0's head.
Yeah, by the way, also, you know, when the big fight started at the expansion, it seemed for a moment weird that Happy took so long. He ran in, ran back, split his forces. He was basically on 1.5 screens with 2 separate armies. Not separate, but, you know, distance from each other. But in retrospect, it makes so much sense, because normally what tends to happen is you focus something with the Fiend army, everything is nicely arced, everything's attacking the same target, they're all next to each other, and then if the Crypt Lord comes in from the flank position, he has the perfect Impale lineup to hit all the Fiends. Happy knew this was a danger, he pre-split, and there never was that perfect Impale available to 1-2-0 when his Crypt Lord was looking so good early on level 3 with all those mana items.
Yeah, that is... It's just... I thought, okay... After losing to Ice Orc, he must have been kicking himself and worked on his Orc matchup, and that's when he destroyed Soin that much with these new openings. But it's also a whole different world that we see in Undead Mirror. Like 1-0 can't follow it up again. It's not that close as it was last time. It's rather closer to the second last series between them when Happy is just a level ahead. I mean, at least 1-0 is not getting destroyed in 5 minutes, but I also didn't have the feeling that Happy is close to losing a map. Like, in this entire tournament, I haven't felt that.
Yeah, he's also building on that aura right now. We've now seen a couple of games where things are looking a bit rough. He might be a little bit behind, but it feels like you can just trust him. You can trust him to deliver in the late game, to execute on the highest level that nobody else seems to be able to emulate. This was another such case where a lesser undead would most likely have fallen right there, but Happy keeps on doing it. We keep on praising him, and we keep on going with map 3. This could be the potential for a perfect run into the grand final.
Right on. Perfect support by Sale Hayton. Thank you for the 47, closing in on the 4 years. Hell yeah, brother. Well, hopefully we get a Hulk up by 1-2-0, you know? Drink your milk, eat your vitamins kind of thing in the middle of the ring. He's up against the dominator of the scene right now, Happy. In the ELO ranking, we see that distance that hasn't been there in a very, very long time. And this tournament, we see it on the battlefield as well.
Yeah, quite impressive. Quite impressive indeed. I've been wondering for a while, might there be a time when 1-2-0, when things aren't going his way and the early game, or rather, not the early game, but rather the result doesn't go his way. Might he finally pivot away from his Ted Fiend opening? Is he perhaps going to try some Ghoul builds as well in Undead Mirror? And now, for years, the answer has been no. He still trusts in the Ted Fiend style. And I think there's not much reason really to doubt it. We saw how, when the first fight broke out at 50 Supply, the Ghouls were eliminated so fast. But Happy, even with those losses, still fights on so well. Really, really remarkable.
Thing is, what's the alternative? Like, yeah, you're not reliably winning Fiend games against Happy, but do you want to go into Ghoul Mirror versus Happy?
I imagine that would be a disaster, but
Yeah.
it might be fun to watch.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah,
I think that would be extremely short matches. 4 minutes and gone.
Give it a try. Why not? What can go wrong?
1-2-0 has to start a reverse sweep now against a person that hasn't dropped a map this series and hasn't even had a close match this tournament.
The town is under siege.
Good luck to you. We'll see how it goes. DK versus Lich gonna be hopping out here in a moment. On this map, there are many little creep camps the Lich can easily pick up one by one if he's uninterrupted. So I feel like here, a fast level 3 Lich could absolutely be in the cards.
Any shenanigans, any new twists. Sometimes 1-2-0 had the Naga plays here on Springtime and they looked phenomenal to me when everybody else was doubting him, especially Chad. What can you do with a Naga? Can't even coil a Naga. 1-2-0 is way ahead of you. The burst damage, but thing is, you have the burst damage also with the Crypt Lord, and he's so sturdy. Maybe we, can't allow that. Happy gets the Last hit. It's not great.
Researching backpack, by the way. To pick up the item at the green camp, to be efficient, to always be there with the Lich, to always put out damage. Every right click matters.
2026, year of backpack. Remains true. So we try to delay the Unholy Aura again with so much aggression. 120's base should again be walled off, and he is going for the Narrow Tower. Love that adjustment. Thing is, it's only single target. Make it AoE. It's still respected by Happy, and that stops the push into the base.
And normally the Lich can't really enter there. Just one Narrow on him and a couple of Skellies or Ghouls. Gonna make things a bit dicey. Last hit opportunity. Baiting the DK in. Got no Skellies at the moment. Excuse me, he's got 2 Skellies. Didn't see that properly. And DK has to be aware of the danger of Nova here.
Last hit by Happy here as well. 2.10 XP.
Player's forces are under attack.
Fiends tried to get the last hit on the Ghoul. Didn't work.
There's a... Wait. Happy got backpack, but he forgot to pick up the item. The Death Knight actually got the slippers in the middle.
Oh, lovely. Little block
Bit of
here as
waste.
well. A couple of moments, you know, you have to grasp at straws when the series is 2-0 in favor of Happy.
Happy thinking about another attack there into the main base, but deems it not worth it. Backing off.
Still so crazy to me that we discussed so much, right? The best Western environment for Warcraft 3 is War 3 Champions. All the Asian pros are on KK, and a Battle.net gamer is dominating the scene.
Yeah, what is that comparable to? It's like the popularity of Charmander and Squirtle, and in the corner is Bulbasaur. Sadly ignored by most.
Okay, 120 stealing some XP away. I like that. Happy might expect it with the ghouls coming in. Does he have something in the pockets? Not really. This is level 2. This is interceptions. This is moments 120 needs.
Yeah, that's good. Got that level 2, very important for the aura. Happy. Oh, got the last hit seal there with a Nova AoE. Neat little thing there with a Sentry Ward. But Lich, maybe he was a bit over-aggressive. If he had been more passive, just creeping safely on his side, he could have been level 3 by now, but that is now not the case.
Lich coming, DK coming. Nothing else really. Once again, we have the Unholy Aura. That is lovely. No level 3 Lich, but we're close.
Under attack.
But at least, you know, the critical check marks are there. 120. I feel like Happy takes his biggest strength away. That we are not rushing into the destroyer fights. The first one at tier 3 was like 7 ghouls and lose every bit of momentum. This has been an issue for years, and we're just not seeing this anymore.
Oh, Nova on the Death Knight. Is there some danger here? Guess not with the other Lich protecting the first hero.
At least
I wonder what 120 can perhaps do with his tech lead he has.
Oh, he got that one, 120, and he got a health potion. Maybe you can trade with that. Every single unit is so hurt, though. DK is coming in as well. Where's the Nova gonna end up on? Need to create some distance with an Holy Aura. That is possible. Nice evac. But yeah, that is again a little bit of XP. Dude, if you see Happy with this Lich, right, in this matchup and also in the last series against 40 or like whenever he controls a Lich, makes it even more mental how long he refused to move away from the Crypt Lord in the matchup versus human. Just the perfect rhythm of Dark Ritual, Nova, always the targets, always the timing, using the AoE perfectly for some extra damage as well. Just art.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it was frustrating us at times when just he was refusing for the longest time to touch that hero even once against humans. And then we saw the switch and how much better it was for once we had the right idea there. This Lich loves this item. That's the right idea for him. Claws of attack +8. This guy is looking phenomenal.
Yeah. What do you mean for once we had the right idea? We're always flawless.
I'm a humble guy, always very humble, so it's how I like to live my life.
Uh-huh. Okay. We need some damage up in this 1-0 army as well, and we need some healing too. We got Cryptlord on the 1-0 side, playing this without tempo. As always, very conservative, waiting for his opponent to come to him. If Happy was bouncing on this camp right now, it's just instant GG, but Happy is farming a little bit as well. It's going Cryptlord as well.
Ah. Small map like this, not too many creeps. Happy active in the center. I could have certainly seen a Dark Ranger here. 0 Dark Ranger. That's actually, for all the Unadmira connoisseurs, fascinating. Because for years, maybe decades, it was always Dark Ranger every day, all the time. And now, she's been removed from the friend book.
Soul 8-man in shambles, man. We got the Flute for 1-0. An extra free attack upgrade for every ranged unit. That is wonderful. Happy only with Vamp Aura. That doesn't really do much. That doesn't do anything really, except for the Crypt Lord, but he will definitely sell it. No attack upgrades behind it. No Banshee transition behind it. We're approaching the red spot. For everybody who wants to see a longer series and is holding it with 1-0, pray for an upgrade, for an amazing item.
Happy keeps the Pendant of Energy, by the way. We see that being sold often, but for the Crypt Lord, I think that's pretty damn good. Going to be another possibly high impact Impale. You know, Impale and Impact have a lot in common.
Ooh, your pattern recognition is amazing. I'm proud of you. Finally, it rubs off. We got the pipe that also rubs off on all the units for more mana.
Oh, shit. Okay,
Yep. Happy on the other side on Holy Aura. This is useless because he has it already on the DK. This, I mean, we said this before, but this is a huge advantage. Double Aura. They're so good. This is the essence of Undead Mirror. Range attacks and mana. And he got them both boosted. Come on,
If 1-0 goes Banshees this game, that will be insane value from this pipe.
Yeah, the pipe is mental. Also on statues, amazing. On heroes, amazing. Posturing up once again. Creepcraft, close to level 3 on the Crypt Lord. Gets a ring +3. I love that one too. Usually we look at claws, right? But the Crypt Lord will be under fire at some point, and having more armor against Orb of Corruption is mental. And we're sharking at the economy. I think I like that. Happy is going for the Banshee transition. Oh, I don't like this if your heroes are getting caught.
No! No! No!
Not like this! The DK behind enemy lines, like a spy! Exposed!
He's got a TP though, so he can get out. Crypto level 3. This Crypto is looking insanely strong.
Oh, he wants to fight here, man. He wants to fight. Impale on both sides. Lich dead. 1-0. Are you the chosen one in B Cup? The first player to take a map off of Happy. Finally, he is. The streak is over, and the sheets are dirty.
There it is. Finally, somebody does it. It's 1-2-0 with one hell of a strong Crypto there in the end game, and just a push into the main base that leads to seemingly his own disaster. But then it's Happy's, and for once things go wrong. For once, the god can bleed.
Okay, 2 more 1-0. A classic reverse sweep against Happy on a Friday afternoon. Why not? Let us dream. We go into Shattered Exile next, but there is hope for the rest of the competition. He is not immortal. That town portal. We thought it might be the end, or at least very expensive for 1-0, but no, Happy turned it around. 1-0. And needs 2 minutes to open up a bottle of champagne, and I leave you, Remo, because I need a break as well.
Yes, sir. We are gonna have a little bit of a breather here. Don't want to leave us now. This is when things get interesting. If 1-0 wins the next map as well, then all of a sudden, we're looking at a different outcome from what we were expecting. The first 2 maps, amazing play by Happy. Though, to be honest, map 2, I would say it looked kind of similar to map 3 for a long time, but 1-0 had a good start, moved on from mid-game to late game, a very smooth transition, as the Ted Fiend build basically always gives you. The great thing about the Ted Fiend build is you're going to be moving from heroes to fiends, statue, destroyers. They're all good for the late game, unlike the ghouls. For the late game tier 3 fights, those are bad. Good early game for creeping and for controlling the map, but later on weak. Whereas the Fiends will always deliver for you. You pair that with some good heroes, and you have the faster Crypt Lord as well. Because of the Ted Fiend build, you tech really quickly, and there you can get ahead. I've been saying for a while, I think 1-0 has the better build in this matchup. Straight up, Ted Fiends. It has one big weakness. If the opponent fast expands, Ted Fiends are pretty weak against that. I wonder if Happy is thinking of that as a possibility. His first map pick, Happy's first map pick now coming up, is going to be Shattered Exile. This is where once or twice he has actually tried to pull off the Crypt Lord expansion. That seems like a very hard strategy, though, to make work. The more reliable go-to, his trusted hero, his trusted friend would be the Lich. Although you guys know me, I love the Crypt Lord first, and every now and then Happy is capable of busting it out. 1-0, though, is very well aware. He knows he's going to have to scout for it. He knows what to do in response. That response, by the way, would be more ghouls, delayed fiends, more pressure early on. And if Happy here gambles, so to speak, with a Crypt Lord, and that one doesn't work, all of a sudden, we're going to be on a map 5 decider.
Now we're in the lobby once again. Full team, full force. We're going to brute force this into map 4. Oh, this is sometimes exactly what a competitor needs. Like this one moment where things just click, where everything goes right, where you feel like, okay, I've finally been blessed by RNGesus. We are blessed as well with the partner this month. The partner being OperaGX, the gaming browser, coming for you for free. OperaGX in the chat with an exclamation mark. Available for Linux now as well, fully customizable, whether that's colors, themes, extensions, everything. You can even control your room with OperaGX. I like to turn on and off my lights that I use for streaming with OperaGX. And, of course, it's all built into the sidebar, your Twitch, your Discord, your TikTok feed, your Spotify, especially here on New Music Friday when all new music gets released. Spotify got you covered on the left-hand side, built into OperaGX. Every download supports the channel. We finally want to crack the 4 digits. That would be by far a new record. And now we need a record 1-0 as well, with an extraordinary performance to turn this around. The shield has cracks, Remo, but will the Emperor fall?
Ooh, it's going to be very exciting now to watch this map. I'm sorry I have to mention it again, chat. I know I do it every time, but I must say I love this map, Shattered Exile. What a beauty it is. Biggest map so far we've had in this series. Happy seems to be quite fond as well of the map. I see he's a man of great taste then. And he's going again with the Ghoul opening against, of course, 1-0's Ted Fiend start.
I'm actually a bit surprised. I felt like the big maps went to 1-0 recently more frequently than the other way around, especially Twisted Meadows, but Shattered Exile plays also a little different than Twisted Meadows does. Could still be expansion heavy if you so desire. But yeah, as a first pick also, I'm actually, shout out to the admins that they still did loser map picks for Happy and not just started to skip them.
Yeah, you know, you can sometimes get ahead of yourself. Might have been conclusion drawn too early. This time Happy is indeed going to need it. He's going Lich first, by the way. I was kind of teasing towards the Crypt Lord, but that's not going to be shown today.
Nonsense, of course. Happy is not switching up because of one little loss. I wonder what the creep routes are. The mercenary camps can be very, very tasty with consumables and assassin, but in this matchup, do you want an assassin mostly versus ghouls, I would say, but then it's also so nukable. How good can you creep with the Ted Fiend opening? Can you harass when the map is so big and you want to rush across? This is not as exploited as other maps are that we're playing for 12 years straight. Stupid Last Refuge. But rather fresh. So maybe some optimizations to be done here. 1-0 goes towards the middle. We have seen some shop creeps on both sides in other matchups. But the standard is the lab, and that should also be very safe.
Happy has a Sacrificial Skull. This might just be a bait. Yeah, he doesn't have another Acolyte. Because he's trying to trigger 1-0 into going more ghouls than he needs. 1-0 is again not falling for it though.
Yeah, the mind games clearly aren't working as well as before. On maps like Tidehunters, those were back-to-back wins that Happy got mostly via mind games. Nice body block as 1-0. I got a bit tricked, right? A bit indecisive. Shall I go for the green or not? And now the Lich is here and this camp is
Huge
so
last hit.
important. Happy must get it. And he is. Easy.
It's a huge experience gap right now. This is exactly what the Lich wants to have happen. Huge creep advantage early on. You pull ahead, get level 2 quick, get level 3 right after. These middle camps are great to creep with ghouls, by the way. The Renegades. Easy to take out.
Right on. At least when there's no lightning shield against them, but it's only purge, also on the ghouls, not on the skeletons, so full throttle. We creep this with lightning shield now. Please don't deny. Please don't deny. You can't afford this. And he doesn't.
Coil to secure, but then again costs a little bit more mana. So the DK now kind of low mana, little bit hurt, no level 2 yet. Don't want to make this the same disaster as Hammerfall, where you had level 2 not available for this long. So with this green, that should be enough. But indeed, the mana is starting to look very low.
Yeah, Coil absolutely essential. Fiends are coming in to make up for that. Happy creeps the rest of the camp for level 3. This is going to be such an obnoxious, such an oppressive Lich, exactly the way Happy wants it.
Ooh, close to the DK. Trying to go for an Acolyte hunt. Narrow Tower in the main base is a little bit late, maybe. Sentry ward dropped. Lich sees. He can easily get in. 1 kill might be all he gets, though.
Okay. We don't have a backup Acolyte. He's down to 4. Happy trying to stick around. Nerup Tower up, but Nerup Tower can't slow down the cooldown of Nova. 2 Acolyte kills during tech. Late
Huge.
in the tech. It
I am
is
back. Did I miss
pretty
the
damn
oiled
good.
up Remo doing sexy poses yet?
It's like a 300 goal lead he's going to be benefiting from. But the Telly staff also cost him something, of course. That is the painful thing when the Lich gets level 3 as quickly as this. By far the fastest level 3 Lich of this series.
DK items look good. He will share that with the Lich, of course. After rebuilding Acolytes, at least he had the gold for that Lich, so he's not going to fall too far behind in levels. Happy is the first to tech to tier 3, though.
Yep. Not just costing gold, but also costing tech timing. And Lich can do it again when the Telly staff is ready. Happy is sharking right outside the base. It's nighttime right now. Even involving the ghouls over here.
But he's sharking for 40 seconds then.
And maybe something's gonna run all the way back in. Just kill 1 Acolyte. Force the tech cancel. Ooh. It's gonna be a late tier 3 this game. But Lich now getting counter Nova'd.
There's no TP. Body block Nova. There is potential here for 1-0. Was Happy a bit too greedy? Nova blocks himself a little bit. Frostborn hungers. And
Whoa.
this is Happy's first hero on level 3 killed. That's a 2-minute bench for the Lich, or super high cost at the tavern.
Yeah, big play right here. 1-0 fighting his way back into this map. Gonna get a ghoul kill there as well. That's level 3. He got a couple of great claws for the Lich also. And I would say now 1-0 might be the one favored. Still, if he's behind in supply, in tech, excuse me, like this.
Yeah, that is. He is in tech. He is behind in tech. He's also 200 gold behind in gold. Very, very eloquent here. That hurts, but it's not the end of the world. I thought this would have been more.
And Happy's trying to come back again for Acolyte Harass, but he's got no mana on the Lich right now. Happy's DK is very, very late.
True.
Finishing with a tier 3, basically.
Oh yeah, that will be very low healing. Oh, but the Acolytes, man, he can't afford to lose too many of them. The micro is amazing. Can he come in with the coil? He must. Oh, damn, that was close. Can he prevent another Acolyte kill? This is huge for 1-0.
So far, keeping them all alive. Happy has to staff out. Surely, if there's a Lich here,
Yep.
you would have died or almost died. Scary moments getting out. Didn't use Dark Ritual. With the Nova, I think could have gotten 1 kill here. But okay, 1-0. Stabilizing.
Amazing Acolyte control, dude. Holy, there were so many opportunities. The problem is, though, he's supply blocked. At the beginning of Tier 3, no stat heal. Oh, he's not supply blocked. He built a Necropolis. Also against the Acolyte harass. I love this.
Tier 3 now going to be locked in soon for both players because they have lots of creeps on the map. Much of this land is untouched. This again looks like a great opportunity for a Crypt Lord. And this time around, Happy would have the faster Crypt Lord. He's a bit low on gold right now.
The land untouched. Lots of jokes on the table that we just leave there. Yeah, Lich is amazing. 1-0 was creeping with the Lich in between. Got a Ring of the Archmagi. Amazing. Scroll of the Beast can always lead to moments when there's not enough Dispel. Happy got the Frenzy timing. Goes for the Dark Ranger. No Destroyers. 1-0 still needs time, but Tier 3 is done. Orb is there. That's essential. Trying to go to the Tavern, but he's pretty bruised.
First time Dark Ranger in this series. Let's see if 1-0 follows. Doesn't have the resources for her right now.
Feels like he trusts the Crypt Lord. He just doesn't have the resources yet.
This camp gives lots of experience at the big item. The big item, by the way, was the Rune Bracers.
Can be
Two
nice.
big tomes as well.
Rune Bracers can be nice, but I think it's not game breaking. Like, per design, it should be epic versus Undead. Because so much spell damage and it reduces spell damage. But never really turns out to be so amazing. Ooh, Invis Lich. He's doing this again, man. This is gonna be another Acolyte. How much gold is an Invis potion?
100.
So he needs an Acolyte at least and then some.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, oftentimes he waits for the Acolyte to micro away, to be next to another Acolyte, and then double Nova. This time, not so. Going for 1, going for 2. Lich close to level 4, by the way. And this is, of course, annoying.
It's annoying, but it's alright, I feel. Crypt Lord is in. I don't know if Happy saw this. I mean, he saw the production, so it's not going to be a Dreadlord. Mana Stone at the bottom left-hand side. During all of this, 1-0 was going for a red spot. Huge XP, and this matchup is very hero-dependent.
Didn't consider that for a second, by the way. If he had gotten impaled there, there would have been the second Lich loss.
Yep.
Doing the staff. Happy is just trying to go for the creep. Now turns around. Maybe he wasn't looking for a moment. Dark Ranger takes lots of damage. Falling back. Getting coil, but it's only level 1 coil so far. I think 1-0 might still be favored in this fight. The Fiend army is starting to deliver.
Oh, 1-0 has apparently some ping issues here. Crypt Lord is coming in. You can go through every move in this fight, one by one, in these little moments here. Crypt Lord is coming in. Impale is going to be good. There's a lot of ghouls here. They will all disappear. And the Fiend count by Happy is 1. Oh my god.
Nice last hit at least.
Flute. Amazing.
Foliaged. Yeah. I think 1-0 again has the better setup around 50 supply. I mentioned this again and again. This is the great thing about the Tet Fiend build. The first time you reach 50 supply, you are going to be set up way better than the ghoul player is, normally.
You don't have that many ghouls. The swing will not be as hard as before, where it was basically an automatic 10 food lead at the start of the fight. Creeps are getting involved too. Things are getting a bit weird here.
It's being nobody right away. There's the Impale. It's going to be 2 kills, maybe 3 immediately. Say goodbye to your ghouls. Except that one. That one can say hello, being saved still by the coil. But now Happy's Lich and DK... DK rather, low mana. Got the slippers for the Dark Ranger. Okay. But it's 1-0 right now. It's looking dominant.
Super important creep check, I feel. This would have been level 3 on the DK, which was, of course, super late. Only at tier 3. So he's still trailing behind an entire level on the second hero of 1-0. We siege now. Bit risky. But also makes it so Happy can't expand. Happy can't creep. Leaning into this. More attack upgrades on both sides. 1-0, 1-0 plus Flute. Happy on the way to 2-0.
Happy not looking for the fights currently, it seems.
A player's force is
Staying
under
at 50.
attack.
We got 1-0 in upkeep. And I like that. Build the big army, be ready to fight, and creep as much as you can meanwhile.
Bro, Happy is in an empty sector. There's nothing. There's just nothing that he can do here for 30 seconds.
Nothing at the lab either. This is looking worse and worse for Happy, it seems.
One of the wind on 1-0, obviously dispellable by destroyers, but sometimes, as close as these games are, it's about a split second of execution, and if you delay that coil by a split second, it can lead to a kill.
So much experience in 1-0 here. The Lich is level 4 already. We haven't even had a fight yet, really. And the Lich is 4. Much of that is the Lich kill from the early game, boosting up the experience so much.
DK made it to 3 finally by taking out the natural, but the XP department is indeed on 1-0 side, but the question is, what do you do now? Where do you go?
Players' forces are under attack.
The Cut Knight Joe? I don't know. Armor upgrades coming in now. 1-0, 1-0, then 1-1. Coming home. Big destroyer bust.
Yeah, Dark Mage level 3 is the advantage right here, looking for some kills early on. Crypt Lord Impale hits the front line, but not really the Fiends. Speaking of Fiends, that one goes down. We have a Cyclone up in the air, but being dispelled quickly by the Destroyers. Nova in the back, another Fiend kill. Good start so far for Happy, it seems. The Mana Destroyers doing pretty well so far. His Fiend count, though, still inferior.
Not
Going for the back, going for more Fiend kills.
Not sure if 1-0 should have stayed in this fight here. Maybe take out the crypt and then go home because he's losing so much. But it's a 10-foot advantage now. Feels like he's establishing a better rhythm. Destroyers are being focused. 1-0 is killing one. Looking better and better and better indeed. Dude, we might just go full distance if Happy doesn't go for a lucky punch.
Running out of mana, the DK has no coils left anymore, no mana potions either. Next destroyer gonna be falling. 1-0 has way more army still in this engagement. GG it is! We're gonna have a 5-mapper finally.
Oh boy, this is usually the Happy territory. The opponent is up 2-0, but you just shake it off and all of a sudden it's game 5 and the momentum is turned. But now 1-0 is the one with the momentum 2 in a row. Nothing that Lecky could do, nothing that Soin or Focus were able to do. And now Happy is facing the lower bracket. All of a sudden things get interesting.
That Lich kill seemed to flip this game on its head. The DK had such a slow start into it. Maybe Happy should have been a bit more patient, creep more if necessary, or pressure the enemy army. And if 1-0 moves further away from the main base, maybe then go for the Acolytes. But the Lich timing to punish Happy was perfect. And 1-0. If he gets out of the early game in a decent state, the Ted Fiends will deliver for him.
Yeah. I feel like this was Happy going back to like somewhat outdated strategies, maybe a bit forced. He tried to be a bit too sweet here with all these Lich plays. Didn't really work out at all. 1-0, we have to say, was overwhelmed in the past couple of weeks by plays like this, but not anymore. Acolyte juggling, superb. Sign him up for the circus, and he never fell behind too far. Even with a bit delayed tech, the Lich kill was everything.
Northern Isles for our deciding map. Happy has taken a minute or two to get ready. 1-0 is already present in the lobby. He is feeling the moment. He knows this could be a big upset win for him, a great boost in confidence against an adversary who's been the toughest in the whole scene.
The crestfallen, thank you for the €3. I'm back! Did I miss the oiled up Remo doing sexy poses yet?
Well, you gotta get our special subscription, and then you can wind back.
Get that later. We get that done. Come, slide in my DMs, crestfallen. I got some recordings for you to share. Oh damn, man! What a series! I did not expect this at all. That 1-0 can muscle up. It felt like Happy had him figured out. But that's like the genius of 1-0, that he can make these small adjustments and all of a sudden things work again. It's all so tight-knit between the two that the smallest adjustments have the biggest ripple effect. And then Happy was the one not being able to follow up anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, the last map of the B Cup Friday. The winner of this is in the grand final, as is the norm of the upper bracket final. Happy blows ahead, 2-0. 1-0 strikes back, 2-2. Now it's all a best of one, baby.
Keep waiting, I keep wondering when's Happy gonna bust out the Tet Fiends, but today is again not the day. It is gonna be Ghoul opening still. We're gonna get a Lich once more. I wonder what Happy's mindset is right now. You know, the early game was great on Share Exile. He got level 3 so fast, but that was not enough to lead him to victory. Is he chalking it all up to just simply not having, or not saving the Lich? If the Lich survives, is that gonna be his game? Is that what he's thinking? What is there to do better now except for that?
Yeah, maybe rely on the fundamentals. Maybe, you know, for many, many years, Happy got advantages with shop control. And on Northern Isles, it's definitely possible to steal invulns away, then go for hero focus and get the win that way. Is it time for an expand? He signaled willingness to expand a couple of times. Maybe here on Northern Isles is the way.
Power rifles.
Lemes, thank you very much. 4 years. Have fun at the Poland LAN. 1-0 will be ready for this though.
Yeah, it seems like the last two maps, 1-0 was truly ready for everything. And even map 2, I would say he was very close to taking. We're Happy just kind of out-microed him in the end game. But he managed to get into a position, into a good, strong position, towards the early tier 3 stage. 3 maps now in a row. Reason for 1-0 to feel confident.
I just noticed.
Oh, everyone's lagging.
Yo. I just noticed Tidehunters is not being played here in the series. And I assume it's a ban by 1-0, which I think is extremely smart. Happy outsmarted him there 3 times in a row, even though 1-0 had a sick anti-expansion build with Dark Ranger and wagons even that worked for like 2 weeks, and Happy came up with solutions, and then it was just the Happy map. So if that was a tactical decision, banning one of the more normal maps and rotating another one in, I applaud that. 1-0.
Yeah, pretty impressive, you know. Happy has been the talk of the town in this tournament, and how could you not be? Dropping no maps for 1-0. It was a little bit tougher of a road. Honestly, he only also dropped 1 map coming here against LYN, so he had similar success, similar acts of amazement. Maybe he wants to show the world that Happy isn't the only one they should be paying attention to.
Right on. You can use that time, everybody, especially the YouTube people. Press the heart button if you're watching on a mobile. Hype the content if you can. That goes for, of course, everything we put out, whether that's the socials, whether that's YouTube. On Twitch, not too many features like that. But, you know, hitting the follow button is never the wrong thing, as we're bridging the little lag gap here. And if you want to participate in discussions, our Discord, of course, always amazing, and the War 3 Reddit has seen a rise since we started to post there a little bit more. reddit.com/r/WC3.
Great place to be. Just figured out, by the way, that there's also going to be a Gladiator Cup show match happening after this today, Sock versus Law Alliance, so you want to stay tuned also after this map.
Right on. Proxy seems to be broken. 180 ping instead of 90. On map 5. You know, I don't want to... just observations, okay?
Okay.
Last time Happy was in a bit of trouble, was in a match against Soin. He lost the map there, and then was forcing like more or less perfect conditions that led to like a 20-minute break. Now stuff like that is happening again. Is breaking the momentum of 1-0 a little bit.
Yeah, always not the best position for players or admins. I wonder if Orkwolf is sweating a little bit right now. He knows he's going to have to make a decision pretty soon. With Happy very ready and willing to give constructive feedback, let's say, with a certain number of dots.
Dude, we have to go through with this polka thing. Let's
Double
go.
team Neo and Remo
Oh,
shining like
Knospi!
Jean-Claude Van Damme and Dennis Rodman. Much love. Sincerely yours, Mr. Crunchy Balls.
Thank you, Mr. Crunchy Balls. You're an absolute gem with hopefully 2 very crunchy gems in your pants. Shining like Jean-Claude and Dennis Rodman. Who is who?
I think we can't lose. Like, whoever... I mean, it's epic regardless. JCVD and Dennis Rodman. Both legends.
I still feel like Dennis Rodman has achieved the best weekend that a man can achieve. Winning the NBA Finals, dating Carmen Electra, and wrestling with Hulk Hogan within 3 days is really
Pretty good.
Is epic, dude. What? How can you do this better? What can possibly be better than this weekend?
I mean, also, I imagine when Neil Armstrong came back from his Apollo mission, must have been a good couple of days. Don't know what he was doing, but pretty sure he had a good time.
Yeah, maybe. Probably.
Speaking of, by the way, who might be who? Dennis Rodman and Jean-Claude Van Damme. Jean-Claude Van Damme, many amazing feats over his lifetime. Also known to be very flexible and being able to do a perfect split. And I know that you used to be able to do perhaps not a split, but you were very flexible, could put your leg behind your head, which always amazed me. Something I never could do.
Yeah, Remo, there might not be news, but those days are over.
Those days are behind us, aren't
they? Those days are behind us. Like the leg was behind my head. That sometimes I'm happy if I can put one foot in front of the other these days.
Yeah, I know that. You wake up and you wonder, oh, where's the ache gonna be today? Is it the back? Is it the hip? Is it the elbow? Ooh, elbows and knees are a big point of attention for me these days.
Head,
Very,
shoulders,
very good.
knees, and toes, man. Jean-Claude Van Damme was Guile in Street Fighter, though. I also played a bit of Guile in Street Fighter. Game closed.
Dropped out of the lobby or the game. Okay. All right then.
Drama.
Take a look what the admins are going to be saying. I think Wolf posted something already.
Did he? No, that was about the SOC 120 SOC Lawlight game. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Wait. Pickup is over? That's what he said, right?
No.
right?
After B Cup, there will be Lawlight SOC. That's what he said.
Okay. All right then. Wolf's going to have to make a decision here. He's going to be talking with the players. Can we set up a lobby still? Maybe Happy's going to run the ping optimizer. Weird. Weird. We're getting to an
Momentum
epic
broken.
conclusion.
Momentum broken. I mean, it's probably true. Like, Happy is not a bad sportsman at all. I'm just joking, of course. But it is annoying. Oh,
Sometimes when we had these server issues, they would delay part of the day into the early part of the next day. But with this only being one map, it seems kind of weird.
we're not going anywhere, Remo. Happy is using War3 Champions Optimizer to optimize the network. Takes about 5 minutes. If it doesn't work, we change to KK.
Oh, okay. Okay, okay.
Ha ha!
So the proxy didn't properly work. Interesting. Also, I think our pings are looking higher now, right? Than before?
160 for me is still fine-ish. Bad timing. Bad timing for a server, for a proxy to not work. Happy should have just closed out the series earlier. It's his fault.
Is it going to be starting to upset him here? The issue starting to arise. So far, this had been a perfect tournament up until about 1 hour ago. A little bit less, actually. More like 40 minutes ago. All
Guys,
of a
if
sudden,
you,
1-0, and the routing conspiracy around the world taking effect against Happy.
Guys, if you have any questions, we can do a little AMA. If you want opinions from us, let us know. What's the Brazilian monster's name in Street Fighter? That would be Blanca. That was always a nice character as well.
You know, I never really played much Street Fighter. When I was a kid growing up, one of my friends had it on the SNES. But we were always more of a Tekken friend group.
Yeah.
I think, honestly, in retrospect, Street Fighter was the better game. But, you know, you grow up what you grow up with. It is what it is. And I never had a favorite Street Fighter fighter.
Same,
Fighter
like
period.
the opposite for me. But I know that the Tekken lore is somewhat insane. There's a couple of good lore videos out there if you guys need something to
Really?
fall asleep to.
I do remember that the story mode, the campaign, and, you know, the story in the campaign in Tekken was always ridiculous. It was the stupidest shit ever. And some characters only got like 3 sentences of lore. So it always seemed very elementary. What is your favorite Street Fighter fighter, though?
My favorite Street Fighter was... Who was my favorite? Who did I play the most? I played Guile probably the most. I hated playing Dulcim, the guy with the stretchy legs and arms. That was just lame. And second one, Honda, the big sumo guy.
Yeah, okay. I feel like none of them really speak to me. Sagat, maybe? I think that guy was cool, but he wasn't even part of the original crew. Or was he?
He was an enemy in the first, like Street Fighter 2. It's not the first, but the first on SNES. You could play him later. In the Street Fighter Turbo one. Same as Vega.
Vega, I think, was kind of cool, but also used to lose his claws. That was weak sauce. I felt like none of them I really found very cool and exciting. Unlike in Tekken, of course, where my 2 favorite homies are Hwarang and... Oh, shit, what was the boxer called again?
Oh,
From
you
England?
loved him a lot, huh? You forgot his name, huh?
It's been a long time, bro. You know my brain.
Yeah.
It's drooling out of my ears.
What's
I want to
the
say Kevin, but it's definitely not Kevin.
Kevin. The intimidating name of Kevin.
Steve? Was it Steve?
Steve, also very intimidating. Was
I think it
Wang
was
the cop?
Yeah, it was Steve. You'd see it's a bad name. Steve.
It is a
Steve
bad
Fox. But a cool character. He would like go hush.
Hush, hush. Okay.
Okay.
Was Wang
Yeah.
the cop?
Hwarang was all about the kicks. He was the Taekwondo guy, and Steve was all about the punches.
Was he the cop?
No, that
Oh.
was Lee Sin or something like that.
Hated that guy.
Dude, the most rage-inducing character ever, especially Tekken 3 when we were all kids, was goddamn capoeira bullshit dude. I forgot all these names. Jesus Christ. Eddie Gordo. Oh my god, I hated Eddie. I hate that guy. He would do backflips across the screen and jumping back and forth like a goddamn gummy ball.
Ooh. Little stories from the lobby. We're switching to Russian Central 5. Happy says, is that okay for you? I'm fine with that, but it's the Russian server. It might not be fine for you. If you're okay with it, let's go. And 120 says, let's go. So much
okay.
about the sportsmanship here. Very nice.
This might be a lot of observers lagging. We'll see.
Well, it's time. We try this. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the primes. We need a rehost. Oh, everyone lagged out. If a lobby is up long, then it is oftentimes an issue to get this started. Overlay? No. Need restart.
Yoshimitsu, people are talking about in the chat as well. That guy was really cool. I think the only guy who had a weapon in Tekken, his katana. He could stab himself to stab the enemy behind himself. He had lots of troll moves.
Damn smart. There's the clicking. That's it, man. That's it. Game 5 on the way. Decider. Grand final on the line, away with the Street Fighter Tekken chatter. This is about the biggest final that we got in the scene. B Cup 22 finalizing on Sunday, and one of these players will be in the grand final. Happy versus 120, round 5. The first 2 maps clearly in Happy's department. 120 strikes back. Then we had a little bit of a technical pause here, but who comes out of that pause better, faster, stronger?
They're both going to still trust in their builds that have gotten them so far. Here it's going to be Tet Fiend opening for 120. That means fast hero, later fiends, only 3 ghouls, and a fast move towards tier 2 and tier 3. Oh, yep, there's the lags.
Yo. Not ideal. Bye, bye, bye.
Dot, dot.
Dot. Oh, did both play dot? Both with the dot. We can go KK if you want. Synchronized dots, though. I love how 120 is adapting not only to the series, but like in game, but also with the monikers now, with the dots.
Oh lord. Oh lord. They're building up the tension here. You couldn't script this any better. We gotta switch platforms. We gotta pray to Jesus and all the gods of Azeroth.
There's many.
What are the gods of Azeroth, by the way? There's
The
a
old
moon.
ones or the new ones?
There must be some other ones. I mean, are the old ones really gods, though? They're just like big fish creatures.
Well, they're called the old gods, so I think that's true. I mean, why would they be called the old gods if they're not gods? Then they would just be the old.
I mean, they also call him God LYN. Is he a god?
Of course. I mean,
true,
you prayed to him for 6 months when he was gone.
Yeah, true, actually. Okay,
Yeah,
I shouldn't have- I
see,
shouldn't have asked.
right?
Obviously, yes. Okay. KK platform.
Yeah, I'm updating.
Don't give up on me now.
Invite instantly. They want to finish this.
Finish him.
That's Mortal Kombat, right? I never connected to Mortal Kombat much.
Yeah, I feel like half the characters looked identical.
Bro, KK is lagging so freaking hard for me. That's crazy. For you as well? Are you in already?
I'm not in. I messaged Wolf. Oh, there it is.
I try. Lobby doesn't start. Maybe I have to restart. Okay. BRB. Oh, half of that message got censored.
Why are you always such a party mouth, Neo? Jesus Christ, you and
Sorry.
your vulgarity.
You know, that's how I grew up. What can I say?
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, chat.
Now tension rising here at the broadcast table as well. Will we get in?
How can you add people on your friends list, by the way? So
Oh my god, that's a 7-page tutorial. I can't explain that right now.
Why is that so difficult?
Bro, it's so difficult.
There's a guy called Eric in the lobby. Don't know who that is. Hello, Eric.
I made it. Maybe it's Eric M.
Or Eric Cartman.
Or Eric Cantona. Football player that jumped into the stands to hit a journalist with his foot once. It's an amazing guy.
Okay. Okay. Bit of an extreme reaction.
You'd like him. But you don't know what the journalist did.
I mean,
You judge.
did he kick him in the face? Because that would be the only appropriate reaction then.
That's a little an eye for an eye kind of approach. They
Sure, I see
probably
that the way.
Talk shit.
Talk
mean,
shit, get hit. Is that your
Talk
mantra?
shit, get hit. I mean, you are watching UFC. Is that
Yeah,
kind
that's
of
two people. That's two people agreeing to hit each other.
Who said that
in
the
the balls.
journalist didn't say, "Hey, Eric, Now is
Yeah,
the
he
time.
said, "Come kick me in the face, please. I'm in
Yes.
the mood."
Yeah, maybe. You know, it's Eric Cantona. Being touched by Eric Cantona is sometimes, you know, many people would love that.
You know, there's one football player I would love to experience that with. That's Walter Vorstigaretten. And everyone else, I feel like, not the same.
True. We are in the lobby, by the way. Happy is still on the way. Happy probably has to update a lot. There were a lot of KK updates, apparently.
Oh, yes. There was another one just a moment ago, right?
Yes. So we have to say there is a ping equalizer on KK. We don't know how good it is. Or if it's working at all. Like, it should be working, or otherwise Happy would be boycotting this, but we don't know how accurate this is.
Happy gives the fingers.
Which one? The middles?
No,
Oh,
there's
no.
there's a rock paper scissors emote on KK.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And one, like,
He got the scissors, by the way.
Both
Bulldozer also
did.
got the scissors.
Both
It's a
did.
draw, guys. It's a draw.
scissor party on a Friday.
Let's get scissoring, everybody.
Get a countdown, guys.
Man, we've been waiting for this a while. Is it finally time now?
Big question. I hope everybody closed War 3 Champions, otherwise this might not start. Looking good so far.
Oh, it's not looking good for me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boys.
Wait, what? Are you loading in?
Yep. It's
What?
starting. It is starting.
It's not working for me.
Mr. Remo Demo, the game is approaching. We are going to Northern Isles. But we're stuck in the loading screen. We are
Yeah, that's where I am.
illuminating, adding more spikes, sprinkling blight. Stuck in the lobby.
Jesus. Oh, the gods are testing us today. Lyn
That's-
God, why are you doing this?
You know, that's a lot of ad breaks, though. That's amazing for us.
Chad, are you enjoying this? It's amazing, right?
We love it.
Okay, are we like creating a new lobby? Yeah, right. Okay,
Are we?
I think so.
I got a feeling my entire PC is frozen. Okay. Did we just
When was the last time your PC crashed?
last week, I think.
Did you find out what the issue was, by the way?
No.
Huh, okay, just
It was
Jesus, take
just
the wheel.
I thought my power went out, but it didn't. It was just the PC just shutting down for some reason. Lost. And then I turned the net tile. I don't know what it is. The power supply. Yeah. There's a button, right, that you can turn it on and off. So I did that, and since then working fine.
Nice.
Vinny Samples, thank you for the prime.
Okay, next try.
Loading it. Three, two, one.
Oh. Been here before.
Here we are.
Clickety clack, let's go.
Okay. Take number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game 5. Happy 1-0 in the winner bracket final. The grand finalist is one map away from both of the players. The greatest undeads on the planet, undoubtedly in the universe, one might say. Very, very different series for both of them. Happy with a super dominant start. 2-0, no competition. But 1-0 was able to turn this around after 11 successful maps in a row for Happy. We got a series. We had a couple of technical difficulties. The momentum of 1-0 might have been stopped a little bit. Hopefully everybody can bring their absolute A game here because they needed the decision. And B Cup 22 will be done here on Northern Isles.
All right. Grand finalist. Who's it gonna be? The player victorious here is gonna have a nice little day off tomorrow. Come back for the championship on Sunday. Same bills. Lich versus DK. We know that's what we have to expect, but we don't know yet what the creep rout's going to be looking like. A little bit of a confidence break maybe on map 4, where Happy got off to a great start, had such a fast level 3 Lich, went on an Acolyte hunt. Things seemed to be going so well for him until the Lich died. Great punish there that 1-0 was able to find.
Yumiko was quite active here in the chatter, now leaving the game. Not sure what that is about. Well, he has to sort that out for himself. We're not restarting anymore. This is it, boys. This is it. Can Happy find some items to boost up the Lich? Can he find the perfect level 3 uncontested creep route? Can he find the way into 1-2-0's base once again? And will 1-2-0 then be ready for that? So many questions, a couple of adjustments to be done. Both a bit annoyed, I guess, by the technical difficulties that we had to go through. But hey, as a Warcraft competitor, it's what you have to live with.
Gotta shake all that off right now. We got the Lich here with another skull, another fake expansion, this seems to be. As long as there's no 6th Acolyte, there certainly will not be an expansion. And one is just going to come looking quickly early on. Again, doesn't fall for it. Again, doesn't make ghouls unnecessarily.
Yep, that is something, yeah, as you say throughout the entire series, this is something that Happy wants to bait 1-2-0 into. The 4th ghoul for instant pressure. But that is not the case. We take the green away. That's actually quite lovely, especially with the replenishment potion that he finds.
Happy finds another ring. We got many of those today. This one again likely to be sold. As now the tech begins with 1-0, of course, ahead. No narrow tower yet. That could be a bit dangerous if Happy makes it across the map.
Yeah, he's always very, very greedy. Only, oh, steal. Oh, of course. He takes that away. Deny on the skeleton. It's about every tiny piece of XP between the two. 1-0 is always very greedy when it comes to that narrow tower. He's building another ziggurat, but he's not upgrading yet. Only when he really, really has to. Question is, will it then be up in time?
DK at the marketplace. Didn't buy anything there yet. A rather big camp for the early game here being taken now by Happy, going for the Tuskar. The DK would love to get the last hit steal right here.
Or the item steal, but no. Big invo potion. Nice save, of course, in this hero nuke heavy game. It's all about the delay, though. Nobody should really lose any XP or any items. Tech progressing ahead for 1-0. That is the norm. Will he bring the fiends? He will. First ghoul under attack. Holds on to that replenishment. Are we even denying critters now? Hell yeah. For more skeletons, more pressure.
It is quite a bit experience lead here. Nova and Coil on the skellies. Man, even the little guys being appreciated.
Too much Street Fighter talk, eh? Talk about Guile now. Yeah, it's in your head, bro. It's in your head. You, me, the movies when the new Street Fighter comes out.
Weren't those all terrible, those Street Fighter movies?
Remo, we're gonna enjoy the heck out of it. Especially you.
Will we though?
Tier 2 finished. Time for the Lich. Half a level. Oh, Naga again! Oh, 1-2-0 with the tempo place.
And the Acolyte Scout. Oh, wait. Did you see it? Not sure.
Yeah.
We'll see it now for sure.
That's the Ring of the Archmagi. Not bad. Big bounty taking away from the middle. Naga squishy and fishy, but has brought 1-0 quite some victories in the mirror matchups.
Which almost level 3. Just a little creep here. The null would be enough. DK is quite hurt, by the way.
Needs to move away. This is level 2 Nova available. Naga HP cut in half. He wants this so bad. This level 2 for the DK. Can't get it. The same that happened to Happy on Shattered Exor on the right hand side. The little green spot snipe is now happening to 1-0. And I feel like this Naga tempo play didn't necessarily work except the null overseer.
Is that worth the Naga pick? Is Happy gonna respond with his own Naga? Interesting setup. We'll see where this goes. DK desperately now in need of that level up.
Last time 1-0 defeated Happy was with the Naga. Chat doubted him. 1-0 made the right call. Since then, it went in both directions. Some great Naga, some not so great Naga. Going in with the potion. And this natural expansion is taken away. Happy feels very confident with that Lich, rightfully so.
Claws +8, that's the big drop he was hoping for. Happy was a bit unlucky today with the items where he got so many rings, not too many claws, but these big ones now are fantastic. Taking a look at the marketplace. Wants to snipe the big item here.
Oh damn, that's a huge consumable. Goes on the cost of a little bit of HP. Claws bought. This Lich is a monster.
Would you say he's cooking?
Right on, man. Boiling. This hero combo with the Wand of the Wind as well.
Can he be playmaking item right now?
I guess so. He's going for the DK. There's nothing on him. Maybe this is the moment for the Naga, but the first Fiend is already fallen. Oh. Not much damage. Info Potion swap, but that exposes the Lich. But it's not that exposed. The DK can cover for him. Lightning miscalculated.
Why do you coil so late there? That almost cost the Lich's life. Happy almost throwing away the first hero.
Thrill Seeker he is for the entertainment, but man, is he dodging bullets. This was the moment for 1-0. He sacrificed the Fiend for it. And it didn't work.
Tense game here on map 5 where the decision will be found. Happy's ping here is higher than normally on War 3 Champions, and if the ping equalizer works, same should be the case for 1-0. So far we've seen no clear indication of higher difficulty. Good execution so far, good recovery also by 1-0. Even with that Fiend lost, I think he's doing okay. Double level 3, not too far away for him anymore.
Sick composure by Happy, by the way, in this last engagement to not go for the Wand of the Wind in this panic moment. This could have saved the situation. Wand of the Wind on the Naga or something, but no, he holds it for later to delay some coils maybe and go for the bigger picture. Tier 3 is done for 1-0, and we have different heroes. We got the Lich, of course. 1-0 has no option but going Lich, and Happy with the Crippy once again.
Contra Naga. Crypt Lord versus Naga. The very opposite. One is fishy and squishy. The other one is super tanky if he gets some levels and perhaps some items. Talisman of Evasion could be sick on him as well. Then again though, maybe incorrectly placed. Normally the Crypt Lord is the hero that gets focused the least, understandably, because he is the most tanky. Did Happy just sell a Dust of Appearance? Or was that
maybe
the one?
See. No, it might have been the Wand. He doesn't have it anymore. So I guess that's that. Evasion on the Crypt Lord as well, amazing. 1-0. Eyes on the red spot. Same for Happy. Any Pipers in the house?
That'll be indeed sick. Sixth Acolyte. 1-0 is going to be expanding here in the top left.
Really?
Triple gets solo experience here. This is really nice for him. Claws +12, by the way. Happy finally being blessed by Fortuna on map 5.
That's a full set. 5, 8, 12. So much. That's +30 on the Lich. Oh my god. I know 1-0 is not the biggest fan of Banshees, but Curse on that Lich might be lovely. No economy harasses at all anymore by Happy, by the way. It's a very interesting twist.
Happy picks up Invuln and Heal Scroll from the shop. Someone that has to be given over. Great experience here for the Crypt Lord, by the way. He's gonna hit level 3. That Impale, which cannot be silenced or anything, by the way, could be absolutely game deciding.
Can you go for these fights? What advantages can you edge out? It's a very atypical timing for an expansion. It's super fast. No burrow, no web, no upgrades.
Lich is insane. +30 with gloves. He is a glass cannon though. He's not holding the Invul potion. Invul is on the DK.
Yep.
And 1-0 pushing into the enemy main base.
Distracting as long as he can. Okay, we go for the shop. That would mean no more statues. He got the orb already, but that would also mean no potions, of course. No way Happy gives him the time. Now 1-0 check the inventory. God bless him.
In we go. Crypto looking for the big connection. He's got 3 impales available.
Ghouls. Left hand side. Expo under pressure.
Oh yeah. Impale the Fiend gets a double. Coil on cooldown with the Nova. That's an easy kill on the first. It seems Happy pulls back the Lich quickly. He knows he has to be careful with the Lich with no invo potion.
It's usually the timing for 1-0. He farms his level 3 here. Takes out 1-2 soon to be. Oh my! All the ghouls. Jesus. Expo had to be cancelled. Happy lost a lot and has no lumber economy for a bit. But the Destroyer. Oh, how unlucky.
Yeah, tried to save it with the chain, with the Destroyer Morph, but Fiend caught it with the web. Now supply is pretty even. Expansion got cancelled. Necropolis up there. Just as a bit of decoration, I suppose. And now we're moving to the true end game, late game stages. This normally is where the Crypt Lord is supposed to be better than the Naga.
We got heal scrolls on Invul, on Happy. Big and small heal pot on 1-0. He, I think, would have loved to have a heal scroll, didn't go for it. Happy not going for the second one.
Yeah, Invul advantage here is huge. 2 versus 0.
Oh.
Happy checking the market. The game slows down.
Banshees.
There's nothing amazing to contest for right now.
Happy will be facing Banshees. This is such a rare play by 1-0. It was a losing strat for a long time. Maybe because of that Lich he feels forced. Maybe he saw it did work so well for Happy. If you don't overbuild them, Curse might be essential. But it takes time.
Happy very low on lumber, by the way. He can't really afford Banshees currently.
Yeah.
Has only... now the ghouls return home. There it is. Okay, now he's going to have lots of lumber again soon. Not for a while, though. Main base was scanned by 1-0. Sees that there's no Banshees yet.
Happy also went into 3 upgrades. That's also quite expensive.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, 2-1 early. I like that. Those are very cost efficient and reasonable.
Oh, the tension is crazy. One fight can decide this all. What's the next step? What's most important? 1-0 catching up on upgrades. 2-1 same on Happy. Oh, 1-0 selling the altar. You know who usually does that? Only one guy.
Only learns from the best. Couple more resources streaming in. Lumber for him a bit low, but most upgrades he already got. The ones that were necessary. Who's gonna break upkeep first? Is there a way to fool your opponent into breaking too early?
Oh, 1-0 gets the ziggurats ready. Happy scans. Also getting ready for 70. Naga is very tanky now with 775 HP. Plus the potion, I like that. In general, lots more heal potions overall. Happy plays absurdly into shop control. 3 heals, 3 invul potions for him.
Quite the expense as well, 450 gold. 1-0 is working with exactly that gold lead pretty much. As he's taking into Master Banshees.
Wow, so greedy. Floating 1,000. Happy Banshees now as well. That will take some time.
We might almost mine out this game. Like, do you really want to attack into your opponent's main base? Shades would be super sick here, by the way, but neither has them.
Both are struggling for lumber a little bit too. Happy still, like, this takes forever to get to Master. 1-0
The great thing is, Happy has the 4 ghouls at home, so he's got all the lumber necessary. If this game is super slow, it's great for him. He can go for 3-2 upgrades. He can go for Master training if he just has enough time.
At the moment, 1-0 is a little ahead with that 3rd attack upgrade, with that Banshee Master upgrade. 1,300 gold.
Oh, now he's breaking.
Yeah, I think that's the call. Happy didn't see it. He was poking into the base always. Didn't see the push though.
He just backed away as production was starting.
He's poking back in though.
Yeah, no reason not to, really.
Oh, 1-0 scanned for the shop. He thought he could steal an invuln, but it was 20 seconds off.
Happy must have seen, surely.
Kind of
Must have seen that there's production.
Yeah. Kind of surprised 1-0 didn't go for a heel scroll though. Nova
How
Impale.
long
He
is
got the
Happy
resources.
greeting here? Surely Happy has to produce. Surely.
Wow, he cues.
He's going master training.
That's
What?
crazy.
No,
the composure
cancels.
is-
Okay.
Okay.
Gotta cancel.
Oh, inventory is so much better for Happy, but maybe there's other factors.
Happy playing ring around the Rosie. He's got the Impale as well here. He can be cute around the tree line, maybe.
He can stop 1-0. Anti-magic on the Naga. Ah, Banshee! Feet! Rally points! Not good!
The web here is scary. Happy gonna TP out. Gonna lose one Fiend. Maybe a second. Second Fiend loss would have been painful, but that one gets away. One Banshee was taken out. Almost a 1-for-1. And Happy bought a lot of time for himself for the production.
Okay, and now shoes on the other foot. Now 1-0 is the one pushing into Happy's base, where he won map 4. This might be the first time I see 1-0 with Banshees in this matchup, by the way.
And of course, you know, the bigger the armies get, the sicker Impale becomes.
Yep.
This Cryptlord could have a tremendous time. Naga AoE with Fork Lighting is also nice, but it only ever hits 3 units at most. Cryptlord, uncapped.
1-0. Got the first Invul Potion. Important. I mean, Happy is decked out already. He doesn't contest this. But he's also the one expanding. Does the Morpheus gesture. Come at me. And he is.
Happy's trying to poke in again, see what's going on. Hasn't spotted the expansion yet. But Happy must know at home he's such a big defender's advantage, especially with Cryptlord on Blight and so on. An Expo being set up here by 1-0 is pretty likely.
I mean, Happy has great knowledge about this game. It's either counter expansion or push. He's not pulling ghouls yet. And he will if he's serious about this. And we're scanning the marketplace for every rotation. Can we somehow...
Happy should just counter expand, shouldn't he? Just drag out this game. He could use one destroyer to check the gold mine to be safe. But this counter expo timing might be slipping away from him.
It looks a bit all-inny, but it's still without ghouls. We are building a lot of Banshees. It's 5 Banshees now. I wonder if that's too many?
He's going master training now.
Really?
I don't know if you have that time, Happy.
DK gotta be careful, man. He sees him coming at least. I mean, it is a faster master training now. It's only a minute.
Yep, true. Used to be 75 seconds, now it's 60. Doesn't sound like much, but it always feels very different when you're in the game.
Expo up in 5. From here on out, 1-0 has an advantage.
Happy pulling 2 of the ghouls. This might be the time to go. Initial setup of the concave here is going to be hugely important. I think Happy has to come in from the east here for a better angle.
No, yeah, that would be lovely. Now I would kind of love one abomination if you have the resources, but you don't. He's so 1-0 is so hard on Banshees. I wonder if he wants to possess, but there's Impale against it.
Happy is going to counter expand now, but that is way later than it should have been.
I agree, but what huge advantage is 1-0 getting from this now? We're both maxed out at 80. It's not that they are breaking 200.
Three 1 upgrades versus 3-2 upgrades. Cool final map, by the way, to decide this series.
Yeah, storytelling. I mean, it's not flashy Warcraft, right? We're not having 10,000 spells on the screen, but storytelling-wise, it's such a different 1-0 game than anything he's shown before. He's kind of mimicking what Happy's doing usually when it's the other way around most of the time. And I feel like this entire broadcast since the Undead Orc matches, it was about patience. And now we're back on the last map, a final standoff, and it's again about patience.
1-0 now, moving out in earnest. He can buy items, by the way, with
He
this
did.
gold he's getting.
He did. He got. Look at that Lich. He's a beast.
Oh, well, yeah. Lich and Naga both well equipped. The Crypt Lord is not really well equipped.
You don't want to be in this needle hole with Impale, right?
Yeah, true.
Oh, 1-0 got no TP. That's right.
Triple invul on Happy. Only one on 1-0.
Oh, who intercepts who? Green bubbles everywhere.
Dude, if you would buy a Cadgas pipe, that would be so sick.
Yep.
It's worth the money for sure.
Yeah,
Forces
exactly.
are under attack.
600 gold spare. God, these guys must be shaken. Every other person would be shaken right now. Happy opens the fight. Let's do it.
Just
Or
kidding.
not. Or not.
One kill and back off. Patience, young Padawan. Patience.
1 or 2 snipes relatively easy. 1-0 still no TP, dude. This is so odd.
This position is a bit bad for Happy right now. If he funnels through this choke, 1-0 behind it in the open would have the much better setup. Happy's trying to pull him into the bad position. 1-0, of course, not falling for it.
It's a tug of war. Both are breaking upkeep, by the way, into high upkeep.
Yep. Happy's rally point here might be weird now. Has to reset that over.
Yeah.
Shift Q it to the expansion.
Yeah. It's not as bad as springtime, but still.
Town player
Oh, can we snipe something with a Naga and Lich? That would be amazing for some free kills. Doesn't look
Happy
like
regrouping. Over here, there's no narrow position. Here he can engage pretty easy. Crypt falls as well, by the way. Has to be remade. Crypt Lord impales here could be sick. In we go. Waiting for the first couple of spells. Impale on the range damage heroes. Naga and Lich shortly stunned, but of course not for too long. AMS on absolutely everything. Nova has minimal impact at the moment, and same for the Fork Lightning. But the Impale was crazy!
Oh
That's
my-
the power of the Crypt Lord late game.
God, that was disgusting! And now we have everything missing, and this is another Impale! We need the heal scroll soon! The Fiend damage, where is it? 7 Fiends still left. This is still competitive though.
Mana potion on the Crypt Lord. He's got more available. Who's got the better target fire? Who's got the better damage? Supply is still pretty damn even. Now in the back, the band is falling quickly, of course, from the piercing damage. Many going down. Happy seems to be claiming more and more ground here, but the Death Knight for him now low HP, in trouble. Invul potion might be necessary. Heal scroll first, holding onto the invul, back to the shop, and with the heal potion.
Oh my god, so clutch, man. 1-0 needs reinforcements. Another Impale. This was the last one. He held on to that heal scroll for such a long time. Naga blasting out damage. The Banshees don't do damage, by the way. It's all about Fiends.
Dust comes in, more kills available. Cripple level 4, great level up for him as well. Mana potion on the Death Knight also. This means Happy has no mana pots in the shop available anymore. And the supply is still really even over here. But it seems like Happy has fewer fiends at the moment.
That is 1-0's secret. Always has been. It looked like there was a 10 food lead right away. DK might need a potion here soon. There's lots of pressure. The Banshees, they don't do that much. I told you. Could be sniped out easily. The DK level 4 now.
Goes to the main base here. The shop is giving so many advantages to Happy. The mana potions alone and the dust are so good for Happy. 1-0 maybe overextending over in the main base. Now the supply is dropping heavily for the Chinese player.
Where are the reinforcements, man? The Fiends seem to be gone. What about the hero? Can the Naga be an X factor? We still have some consumables here, but we need them very, very soon. Happy about to close this out. 15 food lead.
Naga backing away. Had to use the heal potion. 1-0 has to run away with a tucked tail because he lost this fight in the end. Happy got so much experience and kills in this engagement. His Lich is now almost level 5. Another sick level up.
But 1-0 gets more gold at the moment. He's not in upkeep. This is a lot of empty Banshees. Naga! Trouble! This was a bit too readable, but the Lich, he has to get that kill. The Krypton is the savior. Impale as a disable, and the DK seems lost. So is the Winnerbracket final, maybe. Level 4, Lich in trouble. He can't get out without running, and then the Cryptlord is ready. 1-0. What do you do except tapping out? I don't think there's anything left anymore. Double kill for Happy, and he goes into the grand final. What a series.
Damn, brother. Sick series, sick back and forth. Really fun display right here. Crypt Lord 100% win rate today, the late game monster. That one Impale was so insane, dude. I think he hit like 20 units. That was wild. And Happy is still always reliably in the grand final.
Grab your tissues, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the Impale once again. A thing of beauty. Look at him go. He's in position. He sees the opportunity. Whoa! Oh man, that's material for later tonight. Do we have to question 120's decision to go for the base?
I guess he felt like this game wasn't going to go better for him. The bigger the armies get, the better the Crypt Lord gets. Mana potions maybe, more tank items maybe.
Oh man, also so clutch, right? If you look at that base once again, the shop was burning, the crypt was burning. If you take out one of those buildings, it's a whole different fight. Happy didn't give him that. Engaged exactly when he had to engage. It was so tight. But Happy makes it through, man. Winner bracket it is. And Law 120 finds himself in the lower bracket. Alongside LYN, Focus, Kaho. What the final 2 days of B-Cup that's gonna be.
Yeah, sick. Really exciting. The Undeads were superior in the upper bracket. Now in the lower bracket, we have lots of Orcs and one Night Elf left. Kaho is going to try to show that the Sentinels still have a chance. LYN down there has the biggest name, but we shouldn't think that he's unbeatable.
Exactly. Soen can take series off of LYN. He's done that before. Kaho is looking a million times better than he did in the round of 16 and the weeks leading into this. It's going to be Orcs and Night Elves tomorrow. There's a lot of game tape to study. We've seen this matchup quite a bit. And then, of course, 120 waiting as the final boss. It could very well be another Undead versus Orc in the lower bracket final on Sunday. Maybe Kaho stemming against that Horde Scourge dual kingdom. But man, you just have to be happy to be able to follow these games. In 2026, man, the level of play is just absurd.
Yeah, that was really cool. Man, these games have been delivering so far, and we're going to be back tomorrow with more B-Cup, but we're not done for the day. We have a Gladiator Cup show match as well coming up next, Sock versus Lawlight. Also, I thought there was the 2v2 tournament today, but it seems like that one hasn't started yet, from what I can tell.
Well, Sunshine was in chat yesterday saying we might have to reschedule a day or something. I'm not sure what the status is. I don't even know if that's exclusive content.
Yeah, I think it would have been cool if we streamed some of it and then raided over to him, to his stream. But if he's not here, then maybe on another day.
There was a sponsor that we are supposed to mention a sponsor.
Speaking of sponsors, Utiao has been sponsoring the Gladiator Cup series for a long time. The show matches have slowed down a little bit. We don't have 3 or 4 every day anymore, but every now and then it's still nice to see them sprinkled in. Next game coming up is going to be Sock versus Lawlight. 2 very exciting players in this matchup. Lawlight actually has a 4-game win streak against Sock right now, where Sock seems to have his own style with some tier 3 play. I love that style. I still don't know that it's the strongest, the most reliable, or best by any means, but it's the funnest, if you ask me. We are on KK still. We got our players in the lobby, and in 1 or 2 minutes, we're going to get that rolling.
Time that we can use, of course, to thank once again the Crestfallen for 5 gifted subs. Amazing community service, hooking up some of the chatters here with the ad protection, with the emotes, with the badges, all the good stuff you get. You can rewind, you can pause. So many good reasons to go for a subscription, and of course, the best to support us in our journey, bringing you the best Warcraft on the planet. When will you guys go live? Tomorrow at 12:45. And the games start at 1 p.m. Central European summertime.
Yes, indeed. Summer is coming. More sun is there. The temperatures are rising. I gotta say, It's really weird. Like, it's warmer outside right now by a lot than it is in my apartment. This house is feeling cold at the moment, but I'm refusing to turn on the heater because, you know, it's kind of warm outside. It's April. Don't want to waste all that precious gas. I got enough gas of my own, if you know what I mean. Oh, brother.
Yeah, I remember like the past couple of summer years, you were sweating quite a bit in front of your PC. Those nights, those days might be over. Hopefully, it is nice to be in a cold apartment during summer.
I still remember that one DreamHack summer we had. It was 42 degrees outside. And inside, we had lights blasting in a small room. Talking about my room here back then. Lights, hot PC, small room. Dude, it was like an oven in there. I felt like a pretzel.
Yeah, that was doing production and casting in a 43-degree room. That was the tournament I collapsed after. That was a bit much. I need a snack. I go to the fridge real quick, Mr. Remo Demo. The early game is yours.
Ooh, yeah, brother. Let's go. First map to start things off. We're going to go to Tide Hunters, everybody. Stock against LYN. Let's get into it. Let's cozy up a little bit. The big, decisive B-Cup match is over for today. As we said, we're going to be back tomorrow. Stream starting at 12:45. 1 p.m. Game begin tomorrow for the lower bracket. Before then, Championship Sunday. And of course, I know my addicts in the chat. I know you guys want to get some Gumba action up in this house. Let's do that as well. In the Gladiator Cup, we have play all 5 series. That means we play all 5 maps. Even if one player should get the win earlier. And knowing LYN, in show matches, the chances of a lot of different heroes are actually pretty high. Other boring night elves will play only Demon Hunter. Let's see what LYN does. Keeper start. That's what I was hoping for. Hells yeah. Kepler is still a bit of a puss, but still can provide some fun games, especially if he gets off to a good start.
I got a slice of cheese in my mouth.
On the other side. Enjoy that, buddy.
Thank you.
Don't forget to chew. Chew, chew. Did I tell you the story of how I... You know what? That's not a good story to tell. Even if I told it before
maybe
on
off air.
I didn't actually tell it before on stream. It is a bit unappetizing, though. It includes me at a party saying hello again to a soup, and then evidence presenting itself on a table that I hardly ever chew. You know, people always told me I eat too fast and I don't chew enough. And I discounted that for the longest time, but then I had clear, visible evidence that they might be onto something.
Mamma mia.
Oh, Wisp comes in for the detonate right here. Nice movement by LYN, not exposing that one too easy. Looks like an ambitious camp here by the Archmage. Even the little turtles are involved from the green. But the Keeper almost losing a Wisp to the creeps. Alright, that was a bit scary. Keeper is creeping on his side, trying to open up this Natural fast as he can. Ooh, and it's a great item for the Archmage. Got the Soy Mask over here. He's gonna have crazy mana regen. Look at him go.
Well, this is looking a lot cleaner than Sock in the round of 16. I think he lost like 2 peasants there creeping that thing. So good to see shape going up. Not only for Kaho, but also Sock.
If there's Treants summoned into the main base, that would be really scary. With those peasants, there's 4 peasants on low HP. Could be a bit of a disaster. And Sock is... Wait, is he expanding or not? What's going on here? No, he's not. He's teching. 1 base human against Expo Night Elf.
How the turntables, right? Could still be exploited quite a bit with the Keeper, but I love the positioning on the map by Sock. Not giving him an entry, really.
Yeah, LYN surely here, and he's going to need mass archers. Oh, Deny is there. As always, humans have gotten so good over the years at denying against these entangles. And that's level 3. Oh, there's going to be a lot of water elemental harass into the main base, but I tell you what, the expansion is safe so far.
It kind of ignored as well. Still mana. There's not too many Moonwells though, so he has to live with this right now.
Couldn't Treants do better here? Over the long arc, more damage. Got the dust. Archer's in trouble. Keeper in trouble. Everything's in trouble. Where are the Moonwells?
A town is under siege.
Well,
A player's
not
forces
here.
are under attack.
Footman is scouting that expo, going for wisps now. There's a lot of kills in this early game.
Keeper is lacking that level 3. Keeper, he always seems to be a little bit too weak. If you play him as a first hero, regardless of what you want to do, you want to attack, you want to defend, you want to expand. Oftentimes he seems a bit underwhelming. Archmage still in the main base, causing heaps of trouble. Lots of wisps went down as well. Lawlight's Lumber is still looking pretty good so far, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Mean Sock. I mean, Lawlight's birthday was 2 days ago. Sock could have just given him this map maybe as a late present.
Keeper was finally gifted level 3, thanks to intercepting a Footman. With level 2 Entangle, it's pretty easy to take off footies, take out footies, but you might still not get the experience. And there's still always more. Always more footies. Speaking of which, by the way, there's no blacksmith. What's the follow-up going to be for Sock here?
Well,
A town is
one
under
base
siege.
tier 3? I don't know. Mass casters? I don't know.
Player's
This is
forces are
surely
under attack.
unorthodox. It's a Beastmaster. Oh, it's
Yo!
Sock special.
Beastmaster. With a bear, that's going to be more normal damage against these archers. Keeper has a tough time stabilizing here. So many summons.
And double Arcane Sanctum. Interesting. Gonna be quite some Dispel, gonna be some Breakers. We have a Shredder that surely is helping. But yeah, you have to invest in Entangle against a Summon. That's a feels bad.
Jens, are you in the chat right now? Are you feeling the same as me? How sad it is that the Keeper is just so weak. What can you do?
You really want to trigger me, don't you?
Keeper is
That's
so
your
weak, Mia.
mission,
Look!
isn't it?
Look! Look how weak he is.
I am here trying to spread the word, a positive message about the Keeper. I praise him, I praise all the Keeper players. And you, like an elephant in a porcelain store, ruining all that narrative every time. Just don't believe him.
The truth is, the Keeper is garbage. But he's trying to make
he
him
said
work.
the thing!
He's trying what he can. Wiz coming out for the detonates. I guess there's lots of gold at least on Lawlight. But not much supply, eh?
Well, there's a lot of archers going down. Double Ancient of War for a little bit more production. Lawlight in trouble with, yeah, I mean, it's the same supply, just the numbers are reversed.
Base now coming in for wonderful healing. The mana advantage and the healing advantage are now incredible. Yeah, alright. Let's get a Naga second, alright? That's something.
That's a lot of kills of the reinforcements. If Sock wanted to tower push this with an arcane, that surely is off the table. Shredder versus Bear. Epic. Oh, now it's over. No, now it's on again.
The town is under siege.
Shredder with the big punches.
Ancient. This is such a cool attack sound. I always love this one.
Like the succubus?
I hate that. It's cursed. That sounds like the wackest laser gun of all time.
Laser gun. What sound does the laser gun make?
Pew pew.
You know what laser gun had a great sound effect? Was in Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Star Fox.
Rip Expo. GG.
GG!
Damn, Sock coming in vicious, dude. I didn't expect that. I thought, you know, sun's out, socks shaped down, but positive surprise.
Positive surprise and positive vibes, at least for Sock here. Cool play. One base. Is he? Was he the last human to fall? The last human to abandon the expansion? Perhaps he was. Beastmaster, though, I certainly can get behind that. That was cool. Against the mass archer play, certainly impactful with the bear. Nicely boosted by that brilliance. Nicely boosted by the Sobi also.
Yeah, this a sock play from like a year ago, I think. And yeah, I feel like more and more and more players are going back to previous plays, which is kind of cool. So you have to have even more strats on your horizon than before.
And knowing LawLion, we might not stop here. There could absolutely still be different heroes on the agenda. LawLion, one of the most inclusive of all the players, including so many heroes into his arsenal. You know what's been severely lacking lately is Warden play.
Well, if you ask me, what's severely lacking is a Keeper and a Pit Lord combo. I don't know if you heard about our Lord and Savior's Keeper and Pit Lord.
I have heard, mainly from one person.
Who is unanimously called the Prophet. So maybe that person knows a thing or two. But I gotta say, like, do you mean by Night Elves in general, or do you mean by LawLion specifically?
What exactly do you mean?
Warden.
Both.
I've seen quite a bit of Warden.
I haven't seen her much, I must say.
Maybe you just don't remember.
In fact, especially on Twisted Meadows, I've seen almost no Warden lately, when that used to be the #1 Warden map.
Maybe
Now we are on a
we see
beautiful
Warden here.
map, though. My goodness. Shattered Exile.
Chat, do you think Shattered Exile is more beautiful or Remo? As that is
Oh, let's call it a draw.
the hot
would be-
take.
The hottest of takes.
Do you ring your bells too, like Shattered Exile? Do you bark every now and then? I could see you bark on a weekend.
I can woof woof like a dog.
Dude, I watched these videos recently with his stream. It's so funny, but it's also kind of, what's the word, morbid now?
Yeah.
Still funny times.
There was clearly something wrong with him, though, right?
There's the warden, by the way. There was something wrong. Yeah, that is...
Yeah. Also, seeing that video many years later, I was like, there might have been something wrong with his bloodstream as well.
Oh.
Maybe more than just one thing wrong.
Have you have any evidence what that might
Nope.
have been? Okay.
Just suspicion and rumors, the
I
way we
see.
handle things here on Twitch.
As we saw in movies. But yeah, I mean, definitely a character. We can tell that much. Remo most beautiful. Remo, that's the one point. Remo is beautiful in a dwarven sense. What the fuck?
Dude, big compliment. Dwarves by far the most interesting culture and part of Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
Which is why it was sad to see them be so boring in Rings of Power. Oh my god, what a crap show that is.
Here we go, the daily Rings of Power rant. I think
have
it was
some
a very
relatives.
entertaining series.
I have some relatives that say, oh, that's such a cool series. That was so much fun. And I'm like, please kill me now. And then kill yourself. This is the worst thing I've ever heard.
In game, I have to say, I had a lot of fun. I wouldn't say it's cool, but you know, if you want to, you can find fun in many things.
You know, I don't understand that, but hey, different people have different tastes. I imagine if you enjoyed that, then you must also enjoy football of the 10th division, because maybe you're an enjoyer of garbage.
Bro, 10th division football.
That's why you like Keeper. You enjoy garbage. Now I get it. Now I get it.
You know what, Remo? My middle name is Oscar, right?
Yeah.
Do you know
Oh my God.
the character from the Sesame Street that lives in a garbage can?
Yeah.
Oscar.
It all makes
It's
sense
all
now.
coming together.
cracked myself,
Player
guys.
forces are
We finally got it. Warden Mass Hunt, by the way, is what we have. And a reveal. Oh, the Warden is she just gonna walk out like a Giga Chad? Ooh, yes she is.
Imagine running into a critter now and getting killed. Giga Chad style. But no, LYN of course way ahead of that. How are we feeling these Hunt AP plays? I think mixed with Mercs could be nice.
Yeah, the Assassin can be really good. The High Priest, I always feel could be really amazing, but I think I've never seen it once yet. And there's the Rogue as well. Who's the fourth Merc from this camp? Is it the Geomancer? We really should know this.
No, I hide that knowledge for another day. I got no clue with these Mercs, man. I've seen so many different Merc camps in the past 3 weeks. I can't. It's impossible to tear them apart. Tell them apart.
These footies right now are trying to tear these Moonwells apart, I'll tell you that much. The Assassin has been picked up. Does LYN have to TP home here to protect the Moonwells? Maybe, but he doesn't want to do it. They're creeping up a little bit. Almost level 3 now. Oh, it's a perfect level 3 actually, with the peasant kills. That's beauty.
The man knows his creep routes. And I love an assassin against humans as long as it's not sniped. Poison damage, always lovely. Paired with the fan. Oh, at least drink the juice. 60 Moonwells. 60 Moonwell juice. 60 mana. Gauntlet.
You know, he refused to drink it. Must have been something, I don't know.
Town is
Maybe like carrot juice. Nah, you know, not very enticing.
You know, every once in a while.
Nah. Ooh, that tower. That tower is importante and it's gonna get cancelled.
Did
No
you
guard
watch,
here at the expansion for a long time.
Did you watch LYN streams or what's with the Italian?
I mean, you know, multicultural. That's how we are going back to Warcraft.
player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, Warden ready to intercept the peasants with a nice fan on eyes right here. Wait. Not yet.
Hold for the really important moments. I feel like this push is missing a little bit of a like oomph. Not the band.
Where is the oomph? There could be a Scooter song as well. Where is the oomph?
I think Hans-Peter Baxter's lyrical class is way above that.
You do remember one of the songs is called How Much Is the Fish?
Yes,
right?
of course, it's brilliant.
It's very similar.
It's not very similar. It's like 3 levels above. It's recently I was very pleased again with the song title "Which Light Switch Is Which," a song about him living in a hotel room because he couldn't figure out which light switch does what, and I feel that, man.
Man, it must be a tough life.
Don't you get confused with light switches in hotel rooms?
I mean, for the first 30 seconds.
Oh, look at me, I'm so smart, I remember things.
I mean, when was the last time I was in a hotel room?
I don't know.
It's been years now.
Unbelievable.
It does seem like Sok is holding though. AM survived, healing up a little bit.
We are attacking indeed on both sides. So I wonder what kind of follow-up there is for LYN.
Maybe just keep spamming either hunts or dryads, look for kills, level up, trust in the power of the warden.
I would love to see glaives and zeppelins. It's so flashy. I think in the right numbers it can be cool. It's fast to produce, good against buildings, good against casters. We might not see casters though. If Sock goes air, oh yeah, that would be bad. But I mean, it's not ideal at the moment anyway.
Oh, there's the High Priest. Let's go. Inner Fire, baby.
Inner
big
Fire
heal.
Huntress.
Inner Fire Hunts. Let's go. Have you ever seen anything more amazing?
Might actually feel some damage then. But Sock can't really get out of his little squadron there. Can't level. Archmage very low level. We have a Water Elemental Derby. We do. Oh, the steal.
Big one for level 3. And another. Let's go.
Unpunished, man. Unpunished. Archmage shot from behind the trees. I respect that.
Tech took a long time for Sock, but he's almost got it finished now. It's kind of insane that the Knight of Tech is actually faster than the human, which is focused all on defense, and indeed Sock defended well. Got the towers, got the Shredder, got the Zeppelin. I love the setup. Sock's have to play defense here for a while. He doesn't want to run into this Hunter's Merc army.
Still don't see the follow-up. Okay, Expo, counter Expo. Would have expected these Zeppelin plays from Lawlight, not from Sock, even though Sock has some exquisite Mortar Team Zeppelin plays. He just goes straight to tier 3 with casters. My glaive play is on the menu again.
Lawlight now with his own tier 3 and expansion in the works.
These Hunters are so much dead supply. They're so bad.
Surely it's worth getting Moonblade though, right?
I mean, if your plan is to just lose them all to creeps from here on out, maybe no. Oh, it's triple Sanctuary. Triple Griffin Aviary. With Alchemist.
Yeah.
Okay, changed his mind.
You need to get some value out of these hunts sooner rather than later. Oh!
Ooh.
Crash and burn, Warden in, more experience!
That was the first real good move by Lawlight this series, I feel.
For that hero kill. Boom! Got the level 5! Now we are cooking!
Okay, different game. Warden also exquisite right clicks. What's the counter gonna be to the Dragonhawks though? They will dominate quite a bit. Can also harass quite a bit. Panda, love it. And Ancient of Wind, love it. Mass Talons, baby.
Ooh, yeah, let's go. And the Warden can now go peasant hunting, pick up an Nimble Potion, slay some of those workers. Suddenly, Lawlight in a great position, it seems.
I agree. Well done. Since he got that High Priest there.
The High Priest, the savior that we're all waiting for. I always knew the priest would save us.
Is your priest also high?
When I'm there, he sure is.
Aren't you a bit too old?
Ah, you know. With a bit of wine, everything becomes good.
I see. Good luck to everyone involved. We got workshops against the Talons. I think there's some great anticipation by Sock. I mean, it's also a bit universal. Could be mortars, could be gyros, whatever he needs.
Some peasants being denied already for Sock. I guess he's got the Shredder. Makes sense.
Chat is asking if you shadow melt a lightning shield unit, does it stop the damage? Yes.
Yeah. It seems like this game guys to drag out for another like 20 minutes and Sock having 2 more bases to have a chance here.
I'm
Look,
here for it.
nowhere near fight ready.
I'm here for it, man. Lawlight's leveling is good. I'm in love with the Assassin. It's like a Dryad, but with medium armor. That's super good versus Dragonhawks.
Merc Huntress army. Really cool. Almost no Night Elf would go for that, but of course, Lord I had a special little boy.
He's a grown man, okay?
I remind you of the arm wrestling.
It's not all about physical strength, okay? He's very mature in other regards.
Yes, it is.
Oh man,
Yes, it is.
Alpha gotta be alpha.
What are you talking about, you soy boy, eh? Zeppelin now finally in the main base to try to save the peasants. A little bit late to the party, bro. There's a lot of corpses on this ground.
Yeah, terrible working conditions for the human as always. Panda got a Sobi, pendant, and mantle. That's lovely. Items in general, lovely. Just like talents. I love that unit.
We got... Wait, do we have any talents so far? Oh yeah, there they are. 3 in the air.
Bro, you got glasses already. What's up?
Yeah, I was looking at the panda bear. They weren't with him there.
It's a
for
good
a little
model
bit.
too. It's not enough though. Need more.
A player's forces are under
You know, I think
attack.
Night Elves would be big fans of going to the zoo. They got panthers, they got crows, they got bears, they got
Crow?
pandas quite often.
Crows are in the zoo?
I mean, sure, why not? I mean, they're somewhere around. They're independent, but still close by.
I failed.
Dude, my cousin told me the other day when he was a kid, his favorite animal at the zoo. I gotta Google that shit. You know, most people would say like bears or tigers or
Yep.
something.
A
Yep.
player's forces are under
Wait.
attack.
He said
Very curious now.
marabou. Now, I didn't know that before. I imagine you don't either, but Google that shit.
I mean,
It's a bird.
oh! That's a funny bird though.
Dude, that's the ugliest bird I've ever seen. That's like a 80-year-old balding guy who has sunburn. I was like, dude, why did you like that bird? That's the ugliest bird ever. And he said, yeah, I feel kinship with him for his ugliness.
Fair. Oh my god, he could go, like he could need a haircut. I feel him also though. I understand your cousin.
I don't.
It's a
That thing
good
looks
bird.
repulsive. It looks repulsive.
Well,
It's so ugly. Like, dude, there's one thing.
wow, the fact
you
that
scroll
you're
down,
looking
there's
at
a couple
ugly
of
things,
crazy
that you're
pictures.
laughing at ugly things is really mean. It shows your true character
Oh
once
my
again.
god, it's so ugly.
Oh, look at me
Oh.
and my perfect jeans. Mr. Handsome Remo Demo. I laugh at ugly people. Bah! This is really despicable.
I mean, it's so ugly, it's funny. It's insanely ugly.
Wow, do you do that in real life as well?
Yeah.
Like you
My
go
favorite thing.
grocery shopping and you like
My favorite thing to do.
Just pointing at people, howling.
People. I grab them by the shoulder. I'm like, oh my god, hold on.
what
Give me a minute.
happened to you?
Ah, the Marabou. Cool name though.
Right?
Not a good look.
Well, some plastic surgery. We're gonna be good. Go to Turkey. Get some hair implants. All gonna be fine. It's gonna be pretty in no time.
Not a pretty game
Oh!
for Smug though. It's gonna be the Pally going down. Getting absolutely bodied so far.
Yeah, 69 food, looking good. Amazing heroes. Cyclone, top. Dude, I've seen this Master Talent play a couple of times now versus Human. It's looking so sick. It doesn't matter what you play. Like, talents counter almost everything. Except rifles, I guess. But if there's a lot of gyros, you put them on the ground. If there's knights, you lift them up. If there's griffins, you knock them down. What can you do?
Yeah, interesting. I guess Breaker might make sense. I don't know. This game is looking hopeless though. TBH.
Yeah, curious what his approach is. Tri-hero, of course, nice, but Warden is 6. We got another expansion coming. We had another expansion 6 o'clock. We can definitely do that again. Tanks. Yeah, tanks might be alright. But then you need more workshops.
Town is under siege.
Why do the birds have mana? They can use Shackle, and that's a spell. For spells, you need mana. Without mana, no shackles. How many birds we got? 11?
Now even more birds. Oh, look at all the birds. Every one of these is way prettier than a Marabu.
Well, they are very tricky, but the shackles are here, and everything is dying. Isn't the heal scroll is so sick?
Yo.
Wait a minute. It's still 6 birds. Okay, now they got air superiority with the help of the Dark Ranger. 0.9 levels immediately. Mortar's got lots of damage uptime though. We have a supply lead for the human.
Oh, baby. I guess he used all of his heal scrolls though. I'm gonna need to get some more of those following after. This Agitome is still here. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't trigger me in the slightest. That's no problem in the slightest. No problem. Warden going back home.
Dude, you just had this awesome fight with lots of pew pew and interaction and this and that, and then you get winded up over a tome.
Correct. You gotta appreciate the little things in life.
I think but you don't appreciate. You just hate on a tome or a person not picking up a tome.
No, he doesn't appreciate the tome. That's the problem.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to consume it because he appreciates it so much.
It's a great thing about knowledge, Neo. About books, you can't consume them. You can just learn from them, and then they're still there for everybody else. It's a very shared experience.
How dare you to expect me knowing anything about knowledge?
Yeah, knowing things about knowledge is pretty extreme. That's true. Extreme damage also from these heroes. Fellow knives. I'm waiting for the brother.
Coming in a bit. We got lots of Cyclone. Whirl. Did you make the right assessment? There's still a couple of shackles in. 9 Dragonhawks, 7 Crows. Need some spells here. Do we have heal scrolls left? No, we don't. It's do or die.
Dude, these fights are crazy. There's so much going on. Like, how do
Right?
you even micro this perfectly? It's impossible to micro this perfectly. There is way too much shit happening.
Looking so fun, man. Dragonhawks are coming in, but there's still birdies in the air. And the Avatar, and the breath, and the heal spray. Amazing fight.
It's so much healing against so much damage. I think the damage is winning. Zeppelin is actually really cool here as well, coming in for some saves. Holy lit. You can kill the Dark Ranger here with the holy. Kill her. Oi.
What a phenomenal game, man. But he holds this one. Is there anything inside? No, there's not.
Yeah, if not for the Avatar, maybe Sok could actually win this, which is crazy.
Is he expiring anytime soon? Not sure. Anti-magic. Heal spray.
Looking low, the Warden. Thirsty for another.
Another crow going down. Is there any way for Sok to deal with that third base? That's the win condition.
Yeah, Sok's running out of gold in half a minute. It might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah. I heard money makes the world go round, even for flat earthers.
Are there people who don't believe in money? They're like, nah, man, money doesn't exist. Nah, man. That's just the establishment fooling you. Nah, man.
Dude, in this world, I feel like everything's possible.
Bubble slow. Procs on the Avatar Vengeance. I love seeing that. Stupid Avatar always thinks it can survive, but sometimes it can't. Then it gets slowed. Oh, those Dragonhawks slow. Ripperino. Alright. I think that might be it.
The value of talents in this fight, man, is almost FFA-esque. How you disable the heroes with that, and then of course it's a way way easier fight if there's no heroes. But Sock is expanding behind this, not giving up on that fighting spirit.
Yo, this is kind of a crazy game, mate.
Aye.
Shattered Exile.
Talents.
Pog.
Talents. Big time Pog. Shattered Exile. Big time Pog. Assassins. And multi-base play, eh?
Watch Elementals are really good here again.
Yep.
A little bit of Acid Bomba.
Because there is no Dryad dispel to get rid of them. Watch mage!
What mage? Oi!
3 steps up, use none!
Rip.
A player's forces are under attack.
7-6, 3 hero levels. Quite a bit of experience here on Mr. Lawlight.
We got Panda Ultimate now as well. Let's go! Dude, I saw this Mass Talent play by Moon against Fortitude, and I thought there has to be something there. It worked so well. I know it was a very niche game, but, you know, there's game tape now. Use it. And then I saw it in Kevin vs. Leon, and it was so awesome. And now I see it here. Please make it spread.
Got the heroes, the Archmage back for the Tavern. Lawlight is mining from 3 bases though, so you could say things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, there's no real way with this army of Sock, well, army, can call it army, to be on multiple spots on the map, so very smart plays to keep the pressure high. Whee! Oh, this time we got a staff.
Spinning around, spinning around. You know, many spells in Warcraft, if you were the victim of it in real life, would be very, very painful and a nightmare. But being cycloned sounds like fun. You spin up in the air for a couple of seconds, take a little look around. Nobody can hurt you while you're up there. And then, phew, you softly get dropped back down again.
Well, Remo, I'm a bit afraid of heights, and I don't deal with spinning that well. For me, it's a bit of a
it doesn't sound good for you.
It's a bit of a nightmare, but speak for yourself, for sure, for sure. We know that we would deal very well with Drunken Haze.
Yeah, that has been proven.
Remo, you're old. You would throw up after 2 spins.
That is slander. How dare you? I would have the time of my life up there.
You know what I would love to experience? Being the victim of?
What?
Polymorph. Being a bit of a sheep. Meh.
Okay. Is that your furry confession right now?
No, I'm just curious, you know? How is it like?
Just curious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I don't want to be a sheep like forever.
It always starts with curiosity. That's how it starts. You're going to be like, I'm just going to Google it for a moment. What could go wrong? And before you know it, Neo sits in front of the green screen in a furry costume.
You know, the people wouldn't mind.
Dude, if we had like a Dryad furry costume, that'd be funny. There's so many furry costumes you could make from the Warcraft universe, actually.
Bears.
Is there furries who have Warcraft costumes? There must be.
Must be. Oh,
Guys,
sorry,
if you have a Warcraft
we're not
furry
ready, we're not
costume-
ready.
I was ready before. Shit. Okay.
Sometimes it resets, right? Yeah, there must be. Like, for sure. What would I...
But also, if you're going to get polymorphed, there are better things to be than a sheep.
Yeah, I mean, you can't control it. You're always a sheep, no? With polymorph. With Hex, it's different, but with polymorph, I think you're always a sheep.
Yeah, true. Okay, what is the best critter to be turned into? Not a frog.
Penguin.
Okay.
Easy.
But if you get turned into a penguin on land, it's like a fish out of water. Out of water?
Water? Yeah, I just...
How did you feel about that penguin running to his demise in the Werner Herzog documentary?
In the what?
Wait, did you not hear about this? This made the rounds on Reddit a couple of weeks ago.
I did not understand that word. I think.
Werner Herzog documentary.
Ah, Werner Herzog. Are we internationalizing German names now, Remo Demo?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I indeed have not heard about that.
Really? It was like all over Reddit. So Werner Herzog made this documentary about Antarctica and penguins there. And there was this one suicidal penguin separating from the pack and just running into the vast desert of snow just to die. A nihilist penguin.
Damn. That's like the Native American in the Mars commercial from the 90s. I feel it, man. Did Werner Herzog narrate that documentary himself?
Yes, of course. That's the best thing about it always.
Dude, I have to watch that now.
That guy's so good. That guy's so intense all the time.
He's so funny. Look.
Did you watch the Best of Enemies, it's called? Wait, what's it? Wait. In German, it's called Mein Bester Feind. It's a documentary about him and Klaus Kinski.
Yes, I know
and
that
them
one.
working together.
That is absolutely hilarious.
That
Well,
documentary is
two,
so good.
Two psychopaths just running at each other. Beautiful.
You think Herzog is a psychopath? I mean, Kinski certainly is.
Yeah, I mean, Herzog is also not normal.
No, he's not normal, but
A player's
I don't know if he's
forces are under
psychopathic.
attack.
He's just intense.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cool guy. He looks like he's 100 million years old.
Yeah, but also for 100 million years already.
What?
Like, he's never aging. Like, he looks like that for
okay.
a humongous long time.
Did you watch that Mandalorian show?
No.
First season? Okay. He had a role in that where he played one of the administrators of the Empire, so he was evil. Dude, he was cast so well.
Whenever he makes it to Star Trek, I'm gonna enjoy that one a lot.
Oh, there's a good chance, I think. There must be like 15 different Star Trek shows in production right now.
I told you already, it's a drought now. Trekkies are worried. Might be a year-long
no.
break.
Oh, has it been a year since the new show came out?
No, it might
way.
be years-long breaks now. It's really painful. Remo, again, no empathy at all.
Pain.
You know, he can't be sitting here waiting for 4 months until LYN comes back, but when a Trekkie is worried for his favorite show, he's mocking us. Despicable Remo.
Yeah, you know, if Star Trek was good, I would also appreciate it. Now, the old Star Trek, I will admit, probably good, but the new stuff
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't even watch it, just reading off of Reddit comments. We got a keeper.
is... It's all that I do in my life, you know? I guess I get some value out of the Reddit comments.
Oh, wait. Archer? Oh, cancel it. Nice.
Yeah, that's really bad for Sock. This is... catastrophe.
And he realized there's no arcane tower. Let's go into the base. Let's F up some peasants.
Map Heaven with the resub, thank you very much. Maybe a fellow map enjoyer. Did you love that Shadow of Exile map and game? I think so. That was fun. Keeper right now.
A town is under
He was having fun. Now he's hurt, but he's got a Ring of Region. Yo. That's a crazy good item.
Yeah, Mr. Qbert, we have to be family friendly here. Qbert beat Jens yesterday, by the way. Ain't that crazy?
Must have been a game without Keeper Pitlord, because that strat is unbeatable, I heard.
Right? I told you. So, Expo coming up. Nice harass, nice timings. Tech running as well. Not bad.
Right.
player's forces are
Double.
under attack.
Suck, you really want to split those water elementals? A little bit sloppy there, TBH. Good job by Lawline.
And we got some Moon Juice, and we got Entangle, and that's kill, 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 kill. Good retreat for the archers too. Feel like maybe you could split them and use them against towers, but Keeper will do the job, I guess.
Yeah, this Keeper Expo Mass Archer stuff, something that I has played for quite a while already on this map. Really cool, really refreshing. Love to see this style. It also involves a Podem, but I forget. Is it Podem 2nd or Podem 3rd? Maybe it's Fluent. Fluid, I mean.
Wait, who plays Podem vs Human?
LYN. I mean, after Keeper. On this map. There's going to be a Podem this game for sure. I don't know, just 2nd or 3rd hero.
With what, Hippo Riders?
No, Archers.
A player's
Mass
force
Archers, tier 3.
3rd with triple orb.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Dude, he's expanding again.
town is under
Let's go.
Okay, bro. Bit greedy, eh? I don't know. Do you need 100? Oh yeah, you need 100 for upgrades. Tech at 6 minutes 22. Jeez, poor sock. Living in the Stone Age.
Yeah, this was a catastrophic early game. It's a Naga 2nd.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could be a triple orb carry game later on.
Do you know how hard it is for my mental game to get these keeper openings all the time and then being disappointed 5 minutes in the game every single time?
So what you're saying is the keeper needs a buff. Agree!
No, and he needs a pit lord.
Disagree. Keeper needs a buff. Footies though moving out. Might actually find the expo cancel here. Lord with the shredder attack.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh yeah, that's really cool. Played this a couple of times. So much normal damage when piercing damage usually doesn't cut it once defense is up. Mixing in the shredder attack is noise. This is requiring so many resources. And he shreds, just like the Treants, man. This is how Kevin would envision every game that he ever wanted to play against Human. This Kevin's sweet dream.
Arcane Tower trying to slowly clean up the Treants and finally does. The Footies can now fight against the Archers, I guess, or at least push them back. Not a good game for the Archmage. My lordy. Stuck on level 2 forever here.
Got 3 expos up at 8 minutes. That's so funny. Maybe that is the secret sauce. Don't stop at 2 expansions. Just plant more trees.
Keeper is about to get level 4 right here. Let's do it. Against level 2.
Don't stop me now. We need more. Oh, it doesn't even have enough lumber for a second sanctum or any rifle upgrades. This is terrible.
A little bit of zippity zap, fog lightning. Tapper! Oi!
Have you watched The Boys that you're coming in with the oi?
Ah, not yet. I'm waiting for more episodes.
Are you one of those guys?
Yeah, dude. Isn't it annoying having to spread out like a season over 2 months?
No, I like discussing episodes one by one. I'm not... I don't have an issue when I have to wait a week. I like that. Can go to the forums, discuss what they said, consume all the media about that episode. I like it.
I hope they're gonna land the final season. I feel like it had some ups and downs, The Boys, though. Pretty fun overall.
Player's forces are under attack.
You know me.
So where's that-
I don't have
where's
any
that-
positive hopes anymore, so it can only be... Like, I assume the worst,
Okay.
and then I can only be positively surprised.
I mean, we did establish that you appreciate, perhaps even love garbage, so...
A player's
I mean,
forces
I
that's-
guess with that, you can never go wrong.
I mean, that's why I'm casting with you for 12 years.
Oh! That's why Netties and War 3 champions are no issue for us.
Wow, insulting a community project like Warcraft Champions like that. Jesus Christ.
It's no powder, by the way. I must say, I was wrong. I surely thought he was going to go for it with the mass range. Demon instead, pretty boring. Demon third as well. It's not even going to be a strong Demon Hunter.
It might be necessary against the potential Blizzard switch. Maybe he misses him, you know, 3 games without a Demon Hunter. This is the first game with a Demon Hunter. At some point, you feel the itch to just burn again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little colorful mix of units. We got bears, dryads, archers, fairies. No talents yet.
I like the more and more people appreciate the fairy dragons. Especially when Sorks are in the mix against priests, against Sorks. Oh. And just annoying. You need like gyros, you need to click on them. Damage is not ending up on anything else. High value targets.
At the moment, human army is looking... Oh yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
But we have Nature's Blessing.
Oh no! Oh no! Nah, we hold here.
Priests are coming to try to kill the expansion. Yeah, put in those right clicks. GG. All right. There it is.
Oh. Yep, that's not how he envisioned this to end. You know, maybe that's the future. Rush 3 base Night Elf.
Yep. Just kill the human expansion first, kill all the peasants, make sure AI levels up, and then go 3 bases. There we go.
Lots of great stuff there, man. Keeper super dominant early game, Shredder follow-up, forcing repair on the blacksmith. I always love that. Slows everything down. You spend so much on the power repair, and then no sanctum for you, my friend. Sock a little overwhelmed here.
On the next map, we're gonna go to springtime. Things are normally pretty tight on this map. Early 3 bases would be very ambitious here, with one being cheekily in the middle of the map. Are we the only observers left?
I was thinking the same, Remo. Where is everybody?
Where are they? Excuse me?
What are they doing?
Is Yutiao not in the Yutiao Cup? He's playing a custom game right now against somebody. What? What?
What is everybody doing? I don't know. But
By the way, after this game, I also have to leave.
Okay, I see how it is. You know, the game is coming from BBC, so he might be coming. What? Why do we have to leave?
I have somebody coming over to help me move the goddamn furniture, because when you're living alone, it's impossible to move furniture, man. It's a pain in the ass.
I thought you're strong and you're working out and shit.
Yeah.
What's it good for?
That's the fake news with which they get us. You know, they tell us we start working out, we get muscles, we get strong, but no. You know what we get? We get back aches, we get elbow aches, we get aches all over the goddamn place.
So why even do all that hassle?
You know, spend so much time already now. Now I gotta keep going. Sunk cost fallacy. Right.
All right. Weather must be good. Sock's not great. Yo, it's Alaska State Warcraft team. Lee Sullivan, what is up? Welcome. Remo, get in the weight room, man.
I was this morning, bro. Don't get me started.
I wasn't, in case you were wondering.
What?
I wasn't, in case you were wondering.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, yeah. I was hoping you would give me an update on your fitness journey.
It's about to start, just like our
You haven't posted some body selfies in a few days, so I was wondering how things were going.
Yeah.
You can start again tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I mean, your comments annoyed me a bit under my Instagram post, so I kind of blocked them for you.
Yeah, okay, understandable. Gonna post this later on Snapchat, though, so don't worry.
Dude, did I tell you that was the first time I felt really old when I couldn't understand the UI of Snapchat? I tried real hard to get used to that app, and then I couldn't figure out how to get from A to B, and then I uninstalled and felt old.
Yeah, you know, it's just leave me alone with my rotary phone and my yellow pages, and just give me my peace. And don't step on my lawn.
I did feel a little bit of a comeback when TikTok was popping up, and I understood that immediately.
TikTok is popping off, from what I hear. Not for me though. I'm gonna stay on Reddit. I'm gonna stay elite with all the other Reddit users. You know, you have to be quite intelligent to use Reddit now. Just like to understand Rick and Morty. You know, that's where I am. It is what it is.
/r/neckbeards. Off we go, everybody. Game 4. What's your favorite subreddit? Gym Bros?
No, not on that one.
Sophisticated Thoughts?
I like the art subreddit actually quite a bit.
The what?
The art subreddit I like a lot. I mean,
Boomers.
okay. I like the couple memes subreddit a lot. I feel like this is always really wholesome. No joke. There's a couple that I like, but I don't have a favorite one. I did notice there's lots of, if you use it on the app, the Reddit app, they give you recommendations, right? And there's lots of like really negative, cynical apps that I don't like. There's this, subreddits that I don't like. For example, there's this subreddit called "What Could Go Wrong," and there you see the most horrendous shit, like people getting slammed in the face by accidents. You know, like I don't know, a brick falling from a building or something, and people always getting hurt. Sometimes doing something stupid, but sometimes not doing something stupid. And I'm like, who the hell wants to watch this all day?
I mean,
Not me.
okay, then don't. I mean, this is kind of how, like, fail compilations is what the internet is to a degree built on, right? Fail
Dude,
compilations
do people still
and
watch that?
prod.
Compilations?
Huh?
Dude, I was at a, this was many years ago, still living in Mainz, and I went to the place of a dude that I didn't know. He was a friend of a friend, and the first time we went to his place, we were just hanging out in his living room, and he puts the TV on, YouTube app, and he just, as background entertainment, although we weren't even really watching, just puts on like 20-hour loop of a fail compilation. I was like, oh my god, there's still some people doing this. I can't believe it.
You know, it's been many, many years, but I've been there. I've been in such living rooms as well.
Yeah, couldn't be me.
Yeah, you'd put on like a piece of art from Reddit and discuss that with your friends.
This morning, when I was cleaning the apartment, I had my favorite playlist on, the classical music mix. I love that shit.
Were you wearing a scarf while vacuuming?
Drinking a glass of Chardonnay.
Oh, that's the most realistic part of that fantasy. We got a Mountain King and Demon Hunter here.
Yes, sir. But that's a great read by LYN, I'd say. He was not playing Demon first this whole game. Now he is the perfect counter to an MK in the late game. Early game, not so much. You don't want to get too close in fear of the Stormbolt surround. But I like that. Look at that. The expo timing is looking fantastic here for LYN.
Alright, Mountain King has to run across. Will be burned pretty much right away, even though there was a little bit of a distraction. Should still give it away. Oh! Oh! Got him!
Oh, is he going to risk it? Ooh, okay. Next Stormbolt could have been deadly.
That's a lot of moon juice gone. That's the thing about the bash, man. It hits you when you don't expect it.
Like your mom with a sandal in the back of the head, and you've been a bad boy.
Sandal would have been nice, bro.
What was it? The biggest hammer in the house?
I get some thoughts, but no. Yeah.
Oh! Rabbit cooked! We're having rabbit for dinner.
Bro, just 1 week after Easter, man. That's rude.
Yeah, they served their purpose. Now it's time to feed. Did you get any chocolate for Easter?
I did.
Please don't say white chocolate.
No. Actually, a lint Easter bunny. I heard they're very, very expensive.
Yeah, I read that they absolutely did not sell well. Terribly they sold.
Ah. Well, I was
Lint
gifted-
Easter bunny. Wow, that is very traditional of you. You sound like my grandma.
Well, I
I got a
didn't.
lint Easter bunny.
I didn't buy it myself. I got it as a gift.
Oh, okay. I feel like those Easter bunnies. You can't even say overrated. It's just straight up chocolate in an Easter, outfit. There is so much better candy out there. Let me tell you. Roche, Bueno, tons of things. And just the plain chocolate? Bro, it's not the 1900s anymore. It's not the 1800s anymore. When did they invent chocolate? A million years ago. When was chocolat invented? More than 5,000 years ago. Where's the innovation?
I mean, we had the Dubai chocolate. That was innovation.
That one was pretty good, actually. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but also overhyped. Just pistachio is just generally great with everything.
You know, we can agree on that take. It's pretty good.
A town is under siege.
Those Easter bunnies were the reason I thought bunnies laid eggs as a kid.
Honestly,
Players' forces are under
understandable.
attack.
It's kind of good. It is a weird concept. Mixing bunnies and eggs. We get that.
That was super cool as a kid, though. On Easter, going on an egg hunt. That was amazing. Nowadays, Easter is not what... Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Easter's not what it used to be.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's so cooked, man. Society is so cooked. In our city, there's a little, like the city organizes an Easter hunt for kids. And it was super popular for many years and stuff. And then grown-ups went there and participated in the Easter bunny egg hunt
What?
stuff. Yeah. And like they
The hell are you doing?
started fights over chocolate and stuff, and now there's no Easter egg hunt thingy anymore because the grown-ups ruined it for the kids. How degenerate, man.
What the hell is wrong with you guys?
I wasn't participating in that. I just read it in the newspaper.
That is such a fucked up thing. You're stealing chocolate away from kids. That's
Yep.
like the start of a bad joke.
They steal it from the kids and then they fight each other over the stolen chocolate.
Okay, that's kind of funny, actually.
It's kind of funny and it's also
There's
atrocious.
no kids involved.
Jesus.
Yeah, maybe that's a result of the high chocolate prices, you know? They can't
Right?
afford to buy them anymore.
That was like it was named as a reason in the newspaper article. Yeah.
Why did chocolate become so expensive?
I don't know, something straight off Hormuz, possibly.
I feel like that happened before, though.
Oh yeah, true. Maybe it was the Ever Given.
The classic Lindt ingredient of gasoline.
You never
And
know,
diesel.
dude. You never know.
The players' forces are under attack.
So, Soccer has a Shredder. There are chances for a tier 3 play.
It was a lovely Stormbolt dodge I owed about.
Indeed, it is tier 3 for Sock. That means no real power for a long time. Full map control. Oh, wait a minute. Bash? Bash again?
Hit him!
Stumble, ready now! Why didn't you chase? You could have killed him!
He's doing it now, isn't he? Into the creeps!
Sock lost his courage! He lost his courage! Missed out on a kill.
Things are heating up here, man. Tier 3. Triple lore dryads. Nice.
Town is under siege.
That's a lot of dryads. I feel like LYN needs a shredder. Get those upgrades rolling for realsies. Do you also often, when you say "oh here for real," think about for real PJ?
No.
Not a real friend, I see.
PJ is, I don't know, something to wear in the evening hours.
I haven't worn a PJ since I was a kid.
So comfy though.
Isn't a normal t-shirt and just sweatpants better?
Sweatpants can be too heavy, depending
For what?
depending on the temperature. Sometimes you want it a little more, you know, light.
Oh! MK, uh-oh. Uh-oh! You were supposed to be the killer! Now you are the killed!
Is he though? Yes, he is. Nice snipe at the shop.
Appreciate the triple hero for LYN here, by the way. Could be some triple orb action later on. Suck not in a great position here. Not at all.
It's been the theme of the past 2 maps. You can't get a foot on the ground anymore with this airplay.
Also the theme of the last 2 months, where Sok is now on a 4-game lose streak. This would make it a 5-game lose streak.
Yes, because we ruined the human balance.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Are you?
All my fault. Okay, to be completely honest, I said the double nerf was a mistake, so I'm in the clear. Don't know about you.
You made a Reddit thread even to buff humans. It's still getting blamed. World is unfair.
Unfair and not an oyster.
That Breath of Fire didn't hit too much. Bit ambitious, eh?
Sometimes you gotta, you know, what did MJ say? You miss every shot you don't throw. But basketball shots don't cost mana. Well, maybe they do cost mana. How many shots do you think an NBA player can throw before he's completely exhausted? A little bit of mana.
For me, it's like around 5. So I scale that up. It's an hour-long game, right? More or less.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think 4 quarters, 15 minutes. I think 2,500.
Wait. How many seconds are in an hour?
I don't know that. It's more than 2 hands.
It's 3,600 seconds in an hour. But you can't throw every hour, can you? Every second. I mean, you can
You
throw
can.
for 8 minutes.
You need help, though. You need a ball guy.
A bald guy?
A ball guy that gives you
A
balls.
bald guy. Ah, yeah. I'd like to have some balls as well. What about the panda?
Well, Panda has a ball in the inventory, and that Breath of Fire was a lot better. I love that Dragonhawk position, bro. Ooh, that's dead for the Dryads.
Still seems like LYN always is looking good in these fights. Decent upgrades now as well with 2-1. Still no Shredder, which I'm surprised about. LYN normally a big fan of the hand Shredder.
Fuck has one, though.
Did you watch the sci-fi show Pluribus, by the way?
No.
It's by the creator of Breaking Bad, and it is about, it's moving at the pace of like 10% of Breaking Bad.
You know I hate Breaking Bad.
I know.
Why should I watch that?
I mean, you might have not known it was from that guy.
I
Which you
don't.
did.
I've never heard of. That sounds like an animal to me, like a platypus.
It's something from Latin.
Ah.
I know. It's an interesting concept, but that show moves so slow. Holy shit.
Oh, demon! Archmage, Archmage, Archmage! Quality casting! Holy,
Step.
that was
No.
so much damage!
Riot's though in a very bad position, actually. Got a TP. Oot.
Have you heard that mortar teams are super overrated and only bad players are getting hit from mortar teams frag shards?
That is an infi take.
That is an infi take.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would think though that he believes with frag shards they could.
It's a double negative, right? So you think he thinks with frag shots they're good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, what a complicated way to say that. Yes, I agree. I hope so.
You know, I would love to understand Chinese, just to watch these Chinese streamers for like a couple of days. To really get a sense of the vibes. Because there's these cool translations, but it must be way more direct. Hearing it from
The horse's mouth. Oh, what prevents you from learning that? Less gym, more Chinese school. Yeah.
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 Incinerator, if you're in the chat right now, maybe give me some private teaching. Let's go. Coaching.
This is a pretty cool, fun back and forth game, we gotta say.
Oh, splatter.
Oh, demon!
Panda! Strides! Wait, there's another.
Oh, Shredder is coming in. Mountain King in a bit of a pickle. Archmage has the staff. Oh, nice reposition.
Would love to have a heal scroll right now. Ooh, a heal scroll would be really good.
Oh my god, everything's about to die. Like literally on both sides, everything.
Level up Solari though. 5-4-3, looking pretty good.
I gotta say, there was some sweet Dryad dancing and anticipation where the shots are gonna end up on.
Well done. 2-3 upgrades also very well equipped. No, upgraded, I guess. Bolstered. That's the word.
Swing. Dude, Demon with the rune braces against the Mountain King is almost unfair. Archmage melting again. He's just running that old man. Unlike the Dryads here. Remo gave up
holding
on
on to that supply lead and experience lead.
Not too much though.
Could expand maybe. How about that?
In the middle, snipeable. I think you just wait and waddle the tree over.
Yeah, indeed, we're gonna be mined out pretty soon. Gonna need some nature's blessing for that though.
But we have
Blessings.
Wellspring.
Blessings upon our warriors, right? Dune,
A player's forces
right,
are
Neo?
under
Right? We're cool. We like Dune, right?
Was a good cinema experience.
Dude, where I live, there's an IMAX. Really cool. Didn't have that in mind. Let's go.
That's nice.
I watched the Project Hail Mary on IMAX. Was a neat movie, very similar to The Martian, but not as good as The Martian.
player's forces
When was
are
the last time
under
you were
attack.
at the movies? Was it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
I think it was Joker or Dune 1. Whatever came first.
I mean, both pretty good.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay, this might be Sock's last stand. He's about to run out of income here. Ooh, the mana break was so big though. Yucky.
Water teams do quite a bit, man. Depends a bit on the panda. How long this fight goes. Level 5 MK. Is he going bash? I kind of hope so. No, bold it is. That makes no sense.
Yeah, no mana, no stone bolts, as
Aye.
it turns out. Tally, Holy Light. Oh man, that's close.
Oh, it's so close, man. But if that was the last stand, that's not too promising, man. Everything is bent, bruised, hurt. But okay, yeah, I forgot we got Region Scroll. Can
He got lots of kills though. That was a good trade so far.
yeah, so can recover a lot better than Lawlight.
Do you like Mad Max? I don't like that at all. It seems like it is a good movie, but I think I just don't like action movies. I think it's a me thing.
I think it's too metal.
Action movies and movies with time travel. Bro, I hate that stupid time travel shit.
You're just jealous of time
Of time
travelers.
travelers?
Yeah.
Okay, it's actually kind of true.
Yeah.
Would be sick, dude. Time traveling, let's go. If you could decide time traveling backwards or forward in time, and then you're locked in that decision, what's it gonna be?
Backwards. I would have an inferiority complex going forward. Dude, I don't understand Snapchat. How am I supposed to understand anything else in the future?
Maybe just get a brain chip and then blips, 200 IQ.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yo, we got a bunch of hippogriffs, by the way. They were hidden. Now they are shown. Not sure if we have enough shackles. Let's see.
These melee
Strong
heroes.
heroes, though.
These melee heroes always in the front row. What a chaotic fight. Good targeting with the mortars always. Is it good enough though? I think it is Archmage. Ooh, we need the staff soon, but he always stays in the fights, man. Really nice. Stormbolt a bit better now as well, and Lawlight is down to 45, but also Sock in the process of losing lots, if not everything.
This is a bloody exchange right here.
Under attack.
3-3 hippogriffs. Still on the chase. Oh, Stormbolt! Oh!
Good staffs all around. Hippos almost got the kill here. Might get this one. Oh, no. Is it a double kill against the hippos? No, it's a triple kill and everything dies. Lol. What a game.
Lawlight is going to be mining for longer. About a minute. Demon's almost level 6 though. Oh, and the Naga almost 5. Lawlight actually close to 3 level ups here.
Yeah, and he got items. Invis potion. For the burn! Dude, he should have really picked Bash. Did you not watch the Anaheim Mighty Ducks? The Bash Bros were the best.
I got a feeling he didn't watch that, Neo, I'm afraid.
Why not?
Sorry.
It's such a good movie series.
Demand is also feeling very entertained here, looking for more kills. The Naga needs to get this kill. Needs to get it bad. Doesn't get it. There's a TP. Lawlight's doing a great job here protecting these heroes, gotta be said. Panda's now left behind, but also he is safe. Thanks to the invul.
Sock chasing. Next breath of fire. Next kill. Level 6. Mega
Search.
mana. Metamorph, let's go. Not yet. Not yet. It is over before the Metamorph. GG, man. What a cool game by both. It's definitely very, very entertaining. This map 4.
Yeah, really cool. Fun show match here. Different
Aye.
strategies, both these guys delivering, which they oftentimes do. Just really cool back and forth games. I'm a bit sad to see Sock not playing the tier 3 caster stuff anymore. Like I said, it seems to be pretty hard to make work. But yeah, I guess that loss now means that LYN keeps his win streak with the 5th one in a row.
Exactly. And we get one extra dance, but unfortunately without the Demo Man who has to move furniture around.
Yes.
How excited are you on a scale from 1 to 2?
Dude, I just hope nothing breaks. That's where I'm at right now in my life. I hope nothing breaks in the furniture or in my body. We'll see about that. I'm gonna update you guys tomorrow. See you there again tomorrow soon. Have a good evening, everybody. It was wonderful. Bye-bye.
All the best, Mr. Demo Man. See you at 1 p.m. tomorrow with the B Cup lower bracket. Now, you got me for this last map that we have. We wanted to see the DH go Super Saiyan. I know we all, maybe we get it now. Autumn Leaves last map before we ride off into the sunset and close this out. Dude, how late is it in China? 1 a.m. Ah, 1 a.m. It's still fine, I guess. Ducks fly together. There we go. I didn't like the series though. I feel like didn't hit the mark. Maybe it's because I got older. Tried to get into it. Didn't really work. There's a YouTube channel dedicated to slander Coach Bombay, by the way. How disgusting. We should report that together. Mr. Robot, yay, nay. I enjoyed it, but I also have no standards, so I think earlier seasons greater later seasons, but hey, what? Remo is gone now. No need to invite anymore. So we're waiting for BBC and then we're good to go. Last game of the day. Yeah, time traveling and going into stock market and Bitcoin seems smart. Seems very smart. You probably would miss the living standard we got now with like what phones can do especially. Like you might have to pay with like paper money again. How annoying. I wouldn't want that. You might have to be able to navigate without Google Maps. How annoying. So I would surely miss that. But then if you get super rich, you just hire a guy for that, I guess. Let's go to the game. Going back in time and delay all the progress. Good. Go back in there. Nah, you can only travel once. I think the question was if you can only travel once, like 30 years into the future or 30 years into the past. And then you're stuck there. I think that was the question. At least that's how I understood the question. "30 years into the future" doesn't even seem too appealing, to be fair. Go back to 2002, beat everyone up in Warcraft? Bro, I couldn't. 2002 was, I think, a cool time, though. BBC 500. Would love to know what this means. I don't know. Shout out to May and Shinran for the sponsorship. Will the stream be available at the VOD? Yes. All of our streams always available as a VOD. Oh, dark. Click to do dark. Demon Hunter again. No shenanigans. It is 300 yuan per map. I think it's like... I don't know the conversion. 45 bucks or something? 40 bucks?
A player's forces are under attack.
30 years into the future could be Mad Max, bro. Imagine you're waking up to like a Star Trek perfect world. Everything is super fine. Nobody needs money anymore. And you open your eyes and it's Mad Max. Everything is just rotten. Could happen, at least when you travel into the past. Well, that was close. At least when you travel into the past, you know what to expect. And that's your advantage. It's like a Back to the Future story though, right? So it's a little bit of a rip-off. But hey. Archmage! Expecting some Blizzard here. I feel like this series had a severe lack of Blizzard in a Blizzard game. I mean, you have the comparison of like the Back to the Future story with getting super rich of like trading and stuff, or Futurama.
A town is under siege.
And Fry, you know, didn't benefit too much from it, I think. Yeah, cancel a lot. Ay, 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 ay. Circle double claws is pretty good. At least they both make it to 3 uninterrupted, like a little peace treaty between them. But we go 1 base again. This shall not be such a long game then, I guess. Maybe it is. But it's supposed to be a push. Good luck fighting this Demon Hunter, I have to say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good distance. A footman to Demon Hunter. I like that. You don't want to be hit too much by that. Feels like maybe it's just because it's in comparison, but Lolite playing a lot faster than yesterday. At least it appears this way.
Town is under siege.
But yesterday was also up against 1-0, so yeah, 1-0 very
Player's
fast.
forces are under attack.
Still lower bracket though, so sad. I would travel back to earlier today and check how the series goes without the break before game 5. That was a little sad, wasn't it? This Demon Hunter is just very, 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 very strong. How's the lumber? Oh, lumber for Lolite is amazing. It's higher on wisps than usually. What was the break before game 5? Well, series started 2-0, was turned 2-2, and then Happy had ping issues, and they tried to switch server, and then all the Chinese players couldn't go for it because they were lagging on that server, and then we switched to KK. That all took like 20 minutes, and the momentum was ruined. That has happened before in the Soin series, remember? Dude, what an annoying Archmage play. Gotta respect that. That bought a lot of time. If he can intercept with the Naga, though, it's only a town portal. He should be able to intercept. Happy was very fair about it, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Hit, hit, hit! That would have been a classic move to not have Frost Arrow enabled. Mountain King counter trap, dodges it with a TP. Okay, Lore's coming up, tier 3 in his face the entire time. Still in awe, by the way, of this. This was the move of the day. Look at him go, man. Look at him go. Whee! That was crazy. That was one of the most beautiful impales I've ever seen in my life. Hello, Fishy. Happy weekend.
A player's forces are under attack.
Does anyone know if Seoul will start coverage of the Polish LAN today already, or is today travel day? Very, very curious. I hope there's some reporting going on later. After the events of last Poland LAN. Mamma mia. Okay, this is the time. We got the flute. Oh, we got heal water as well. Yeah, this is looking like a good push. Oh, sweet dodge. He's so much quicker with this. Maybe he just knows Sock better. But that's also the info potion gone that you want for the redo usually when you're down. So, not ideal. Tower push and go. Last moments of the broadcasting day, everybody. Dividends are trying to burn this army to a crisp. Bears supporting. Naga next to the shop. Rejuice. Oh, Dispel was sweet and fast as well. How much more Dispel do we have? That was the second last one, maybe? Four bears. And a hurt demon. Stormbolt to control. Need a potion, has a potion. This looks like all the damage ended up on the demon hunter. Up until now. Sorry. Now we get some target fire on the units. One bear down. Staff ready. Anti-magic also can dodge another Stormbolt if we ever get 75 mana again, which we do have now. Can he dodge it? Oh, yes he did. Dude, that is 3 out of 3. And then he dies to a bash. That'd be hilarious. Dude, someone stepped up his control from yesterday to today. Maybe just an off day yesterday. That's a lovely, lovely game on eye level. So that bear out of the fight. That bear soon out of the fight. Still daytime. Rifles look incredible. And I think we're running out of potions here. GG. We are. Damn. Maybe the items were a bit too good this time. Sock also relatively clean. Good Demon Hunter, like anti-Demon Hunter control. That was a lovely series between the two. Shout out to BBC and the sponsors of this show match. Nice little match after the high impact B Cup action that we got. Pretty beautiful. So, in case you missed it earlier, today is the last day of Fountain of Mana League. You shall all sign up for that. as it is one of the best grassroots initiatives that we have in the scene today. Last, FOML is the command. There it is. Also, tomorrow, the last qualifier of Tennessee Zug. We had some great matches yesterday. We'll have some great matches tomorrow. Sunshine is starting a 2-on-2 tournament. It's supposed to be like this weekend. I hope they work it out. And our weekly cup, of course. Check out our Discord for all the links. And otherwise, of course, Warcraft3.info as well as Liquipedia. Is there anything else? As so often, use your Prime subs if you have them lying around. Help us with the OperaGX campaign. Great product for you guys. And every download supports the channel as much as a sub would. Every download, every install via our link, OperaGX. Also link in the About section. Support Warcraft wherever you can. Participate in the discussions. And I'll see... Oh, Knopf is online. Look at that. I'm gonna rate you to Le Knopf. Good to have him back. The more you guys support people like Knopf who are dipping in and out of the scene. Oh, he's actually restreaming us. Look at that. He's analyzing the LYN series, so I think you guys get some good content there. Have a beautiful weekend. Or day. I'm gonna rest now a little bit and be back tomorrow 1 p.m. for the amazing lower bracket of B Cup. It's LYN, Soin, Focus, Kaho, and the winners match before Happy and 120 will be there on Championship Sunday again. Take care and greetings to the Knopf.
Honestly, the world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the